والفيلا كام؟ 375,000. تصدق الرسم.
No.
Hello, Professor Koti, are you with us now?
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. Okay, we will start the opening in 2 minutes.
All
Once
right.
are joining. So we are live streaming now everywhere. And then
Mhm.
we will start with first keynote, which is yours, inshallah.
All right, thank you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Ali Othman, by the way, the chairperson of this conference.
Mhm.
Dr. Ali Othman, with you, the chairperson of this conference.
Pardon me?
I mean, Dr. Ali Othman, with you, the chairperson
Huh?
of this conference.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
So this is basically a real physical conference, isn't it? Right? So uh,
No, actually, it is hybrid. It is
okay, hybrid.
going online, yes.
So what's the ratio of real participants and remote participants?
The participants mostly are on YouTube, Facebook, through blockchain,
Uh,
Silicon Valley,
uh-huh.
Lincoln University, Ericsson, Malaysia,
Uh-huh.
UTM. We
All
are
right.
hosting from Malaysia now, and the
Uh-huh.
co-host from UK, Canada, and
All
some
right.
set
All right.
countries.
So
So
I see this number 20 on the
yeah. Yes.
Zoom screen, but there should be much more people
Correct.
joining.
Maybe
Okay.
some are joining because mostly are time difference, etc.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. Let us begin this journey. From Libya to the universe. We now begin the opening sequence, FICAILY 2025, From Libya to the Universe, a moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology.
James Watt of Alexander Fleming.
Professor Albert Einstein.
Imagine, if you will, sitting down to your morning coffee, turning on your home computer to read the day's news.
Welcome to the ultimate future. From the first moment of creation, the universe has keeps its secrets in its fabric, secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, a future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025. FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future. As the first AI model to open an international conference from Libya, I welcome you all. This marks a future where humans and artificial intelligence move forward, together. Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, the visionary behind this event, now delivers the official opening as chair of FICAILY 2025.
To the honored guests, to the brilliant minds, to the hearts that traveled from every continent. I am Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, and it's my sacred honor to welcome you in a moment that history will remember. This is not just a conference, it is a declaration that Libya has risen with vision in its eyes and strength in its soul. We stand at a turning point in a human time, where artificial intelligence is no longer the future, but the present knocking at our doors. And Libya, once the cradle of ancient civilization, now pulses again with a new light. For 2 years, we worked not with hands alone, but with fire in our hearts. And today, the results speak a language beyond numbers. 147 countries represented, and 102 universities, over than 1,500 authors and co-authors, a global symphony of knowledge converging here in Libya. We proudly present 47 patents of bold innovation, 118 high-impact research papers, chosen from 203 submissions, and published by Springer Nature Switzerland, a testament to our scientific integrity. Gratitude is woven into every detail. To our scientific committee, your guidance light the path. To our editors and reviewers, you protected the soul of our mission. To the sponsors, you turned vision into structure and sound. To our global partners, from Silicon Valley to the blockchain and world-renowned institution, your belief gave our roots a wings. A special thanks to Lincoln University, Oxford and Toronto Universities, and the chairperson of Faris Company and the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia. And last, a special thanks to the chairman of the General Authority for Exhibitions and Conferences. Your fate elevated Libya to where the world now listens. From Libya to all humanity, Libya is not just a geography. It is a pulse, a tune of perseverance. Yes, we have fallen, but we raise still each time. We are a people of creation, adaptation, and determination. When Libya is seen, when Libya is heard, we do not just contribute, we lead. This conference is a lighthouse for every Libyan child with big eyes and wild dreams. Every student, every builder of tomorrow. You are not outside the future. You are the architects of it. To the world, we say this: Libya is open to peace, knowledge, and shared path forward. Let these days be sacred. Let them be filled with collaboration and exploration and infinite imagination. Let us not shape the future for ourselves alone, but for the soul of humanity. Thank you for working with us. Thank you for believing in this new dawn. Welcome to FICAILY 2025. Let us make the history, not alone but together. Thank you.
Hello, Professor Ali. Good morning, Professor Kotiasida.
Yeah. So,
So I need to
now is the time for my talk.
Let me confirm with the Professor Ali. If they allow, so we can proceed.
Okay, assalamu alaikum, Professor Ahad. How are you today?
Walaikum salam, Professor. Good, alhamdulillah. How are you?
I'm good, thank you so much. Okay, we start our session. So Professor Ahad will be leading the sessions today. Okay, nice to meet you again, Professor Koti. I wish you all the best. I'm here around. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Abdullah from Northwestern Political University, and today I'm your co-host. So it is an honor to welcome our esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Kusida Hasida today. And we are excited to hear their insights and experience, which will undoubtedly inspire and motivate us. So let me give a brief introduction of our keynote speaker. Dr. Professor Hasida is the director of Decentralized Big Data Team and Artificial Intelligence in Society Research Group of Japan. His expertise is in personal artificial intelligence and human artificial intelligence collaboration. His focus is on the development of personal artificial intelligence to enhance individual and society intellectual productivity. His vision is enabling personal artificial intelligence to automate and co-create intellectual work, potentially contribution in 30% of the global GDP. So now I will give you all the control to Professor Koti Hasida. You can proceed with your presentation, Professor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for a kind introduction. I'm feel quite honored and excited to be invited to this important event and give this keynote speech. So let me share my screen now. Okay, is this fine? Are you looking at my screen?
Yes, Professor.
All right, thank you. So let me begin. So my talk is entitled Personal AI, AI Governance, and Human AI Collaboration. And this entire talk is to address how to manage risks of information disorder, where I'm using this term information disorder in a more general sense, not just false and biased information like fake news, hate speeches, etc., but also information disorder in my sense include echo chambers and dark patterns. And as you know, information disorders are creating a lot of, bad things, risks to the entire society. In particular, the commercial exploitation of information disorder is a huge problem. That is called attention economy and surveillance capitalism, which is essentially marketing by surveillance and behavior manipulation. That consists of two or more elements. One is to increase engagement by inciting anger and hatred and stirring fear and desire among people, and segmenting users, that's us, into echo chambers and targeting each echo chamber for the sake of advertisements and so-called marketing. And this whole thing is a huge risk to the entire society. It's wellness and its governance and its order. So we must address these risks. But how to do that is a big problem. All right. So I'd like to propose a combined approach, including these two elements. We need both of these measures in order to address the risk of information disorder. The first is to eliminate commercial use of information disorder, because most of information disorders are, created in the online context, which is run by commercial services like social networks. So I'd like to propose personal AI to mediate services or marketing in order to defend ourselves from commercial uses of information disorder. Of course, this does not eliminate information disorders altogether. There have been many information disorders for centuries, of course, even before the internet. And we need more essential measures to battle this information disorder problem. That is to reduce behavior manipulation by improvement of critical thinking skills. That is to make ourselves smarter. I'm going to talk about graph documents in this connection to use author compose and use graph documents in order to improve our critical thinking skills. So I'm going to talk about personal AI and graph documents mainly in this talk. So this is personal AI. Personal AI is an AI system dedicated to each of us. So PAI can talk with us and understand our needs and retrieves services to satisfy those needs and executes those services. So this means that we, the users, do not have to manipulate other apps or websites anymore. So so-called IT literacy divide, digital divide would disappear because even elderly people, we don't have to manipulate apps or website. We just talk to AI and that's it. We can access appropriate services. All right, so digital divide resolution. And the second thing is this kind of technology is already available. It is not even large language models, but it may be much smaller technology like a retrieval and so-called small language model. So it's technically possible right now. Also, this is good for service providers, providing these services because due to this mechanism, the usage of services increase, and also the quality of each service is improved by personal data store, which stores interaction data with services, and we use that data for other services too. So that improves the quality of services. And that means the larger profit of service provider. So this is good for individuals, good for businesses and technologies there. So this should be around. This should spread within 10 years. Okay, so that's personal AI. And something quite close to personal AI has already appeared, and this is AI agent in Alipay app provided by Alibaba in China. I'm not going to talk about this in detail. All right, and the second thing is that personal AI creates a very huge industry, which accounts for more than 30% of global GDP, because it automates all kind of mediations like retail, wholesale, recruiting, etc. This is by far the most profitable AI business. And if you compare this personal AI with more ambitious AI agents will keep hallucinating for many decades, for maybe nearly 100 years, and that won't be making a lot of business. PAI, personal AI, would make a much more profitable industry. So if you consider B2C services, if personal AI mediates B2C services, then that would create 10% of GDP industry, because B2C services account for about 70% of GDP of almost any country. And the commission of service mediation would be estimated to be more than 15% of service price. If you consider Expedia, their hotel reservation site, their commission is 20% of accommodation fee, because they provide additional services like management support, such as by providing accommodation demand forecast. So 20% is maybe a rather high commission, but if you consider retail industry, their gross profit is from 25 to 30% of their sales. So it's reasonable to suppose that the commission of intermediary for B2C services will be more than 15%. So 70% times 15% is 10.5%. That is this one, this figure. B2C service mediation by personal AI would account for 10% of GDP. And also, if you consider B2B services, they account for more than twice of GDP. So if you assume that the mediation commission is 10%, then the B2B service mediation would create 20% of GDP, another huge segment of industry. So the sum of these would be more than 30% of GDP. It's a huge business, much larger than the kind of markets may be created by AI agents. All right, so this thing, PAI, is very beneficial. Also, it's very risky, very important. So opportunities are there. Do my tax return, that's it. So almost everything will be much more simpler than today. But if you turn to the downside, there are lots of risks. You might, for instance, be buying expensive and useless products by the recommendation of your personal AI. And if you have a very high authority in your job, then you might be pressing the launch button of nuclear missiles by the recommendation of the person. And some people have already committed suicide so far in UK and several other places in the world. So personal AI is very risky. That means we must install some very strict management, risk management of personal AI. So we must spread properly managed PAI. And how to do that is a problem. Okay, first of all, PAI will spread in a decade because of at least 3 reasons. The first reason is that we are all lazy. So we take the path of least resistance. Okay, it's quite easy for us to just talk to our personal AI to enjoy any appropriate services. That's much easier than manipulating apps and websites. So this is very certain that PAI will spread. And also it is the most profitable AI business. So industries would promote personal AI, and also technology is ready and common. And the necessary technology is not large language model, but embedding-based search and small language model and other commonplace technology. So it's very certain that in a decade and 10 years, PAI would spread. However, the problem is those PAIs are properly managed. We need some regulation for risk management of personal AI. Of course, most PAI providers will cooperate to manage risks in order to gain user trust and let PAI fully utilize personal data. But some PAI providers may seek user trust without appropriate risk management. So let's talk about how to risk manage personal AI. Okay, personal AI, first of all, mediates services. All right. And okay, that will make it possible to aggregate logs of the behavior of this AI system, right? Because PAI can digitally interact with those services. It can aggregate the data, input-output data of these services and store the data, log data into personal data store. And the scope of logging can be guaranteed in European context by GDPR and EU Data Act, because GDPR guarantees portability of data provided by the user, and data guarantees the portability of some output data of the services provided to the user, individual user. So that data can be involved in the logs of the AI system. All right, and if that is possible, then this data can be used for the sake of management and operation of this AI system. The first aspect of the management is to control the next actions of the AI system by evaluating those possible actions by this evaluation system. So the system evaluates and selects actions of services, including personal AI. And this is internal management, and external or second-order management is possible for those people, for those mechanisms to gather anonymized log data from many AI systems or from their PDS and they can analyze that collected data to provide better services, better systems, and better data to be used in those AI systems, so that secondary use of logs for the sake of management or improvement of AI system. All right, so if PAI can be managed and their risk can be mitigated to a satisfactory extent, then that would, okay, this is addressed by ISO IEC 24970 AI system logging, which is going to be a harmonized standard of EU AI Act. So this will be part of the law, the AI Act in near future, maybe next year. All right, so if this management is established, then we can end attention economy and surveillance capitalism, because service mediation by PAI consists of retrieval of services and execution of the services. And if retrieval covers all the services and products, then no advertisement will be necessary anymore. That means fake news or echo chambers and similar things lose commercial purposes, commercial value, so they would disappear. All right. And in the stage of execution, the user interface will be provided by PAI, not by service providers. So dark patterns staged by service providers would not be effective anymore. So as a whole, online behavior manipulation will disappear, will be eliminated. So that's the end of attention economy and surveillance capitalism. All right, it's a good news. Another good news is if you, the user, trust your personal AI, then you would allow your PAI to fully utilize your personal data or logs containing personal data. That would maximize the added value of personal AI. Okay, so this is the first part of my talk, but I'm going to run this experiment in this concerns decentralized marketing using personal AI, and there are many merits of this mechanism. Right. Okay. And the experiment, I'm not going to talk about this in detail, but the experiment will be taking place in Arao City, which has 48,000 residents in the northern tip of Kumamoto Prefecture, Kyushu, Japan. This is to test whether B2C businesses understand decentralized marketing and cooperate to recommend the PAI app to their customers and other businesses. Because most residents who can use smartphone apps will install the app if it is recommended by several favorite shops and the city hall. So if most people in this city use this app, then that would be a very nice, much better marketing tool for any businesses, local businesses, and that would be the first stage of personal AI business, which would account for 1% of GDP, which amounts to so-called marketing industry, and that would grow into a larger business, which accounts for purchase and sales, and 10% of GDP, and so on. And this is how personal data looks like to each user, and these are service proposals. And okay, so that's my first part of the talk about personal AI. So personal AI can eliminate commercial use of information disorder, but it cannot eliminate information disorders, essentially. So we must do something else in order to totally reduce the behavior manipulation. The major thing would be to improve critical thinking, everybody's critical thinking skills. So how do we do that? All right. Okay, this is graph document. All right, this is kind of graph, and this is regarded as a document. All right. So there are many kinds of graphs like this, like mind maps and concept maps and argument maps and so on. And this is a kind of graph which can be used as a formal document. And there have been many studies about such graphs. In particular, good news is that graph composition improves critical thinking skills better than other teaching methods. There are many such studies. However, graphs have not become widespread in education because the cost of teaching and learning graph composition has been considered too high. All right, so this is the problem. So can we address this problem? We have conducted some experiment about 5 years ago, which demonstrates that graphs are actually easier to compose than text. So this part of the experiment was like this. So we enrolled several groups of people. Each group consisted of 2 people, and those 2 people sat side by side, talking to each other face to face, and edited a shared document from their PC, right? And the data obtained from this experiment was analyzed, and this is the result. Okay, although this comparison is not statistically significant, but the other indices, including the number of relevant points and the length of inference chains and the degree of expansion, all these indices, the graph documents are better than textual documents. So graphs are easier or more efficient to collaboratively compose. Okay, that's synchronous setting, but the asynchronous setting, Okay, another setting is asynchronous like this. In this second experiment, the first person in the group composed half of the document and handed over to the second one, who finished the document. So they didn't talk to each other face to face. They just shared the document, and the similar analysis resulted, which is this. Although this is not statistically significant, but the other indices suggest that graphs are better than text in terms of a number of relevant points and the degree of expansion and the degree of conversion and degree of connectivity between the 2 people's content. So, all right, so essentially graphs are easier to collaboratively compose than textual documents. Therefore, maybe this is misguided. This is a wrong conception. So we did a second round of experiment. We involved 2 high schools, or 100 high schoolers in first year. What we did was, first we let those students go through first critical thinking test, followed by graph lessons of 5 times, and finally the second critical thinking test. And each graph lesson looks like this. So each graph lesson, each group of students from 2 to 5 people collaboratively composed a graph document as minutes of their group discussion. And the result of this experiment is threefold. One is that no extra workload on teachers were incited. So the teachers' workload didn't increase. And secondly, students were able to create good enough graph documents for teachers to immediately understand and provide nice comments to the students. And most importantly, students' critical thinking skills improved. In more detail, the amount of graph editing operations and the improvement of critical thinking skills are significantly correlated. I'm not going to talk about detail, but the probability of the correlation, positive correlation between the graph editing operation and the improvement of critical thinking skill is more than 99.7%. Okay, it's almost 100% sure that graph document manipulation, without incurring extra cost for teachers and students, improves students' critical thinking skills. All right, so there is a good reason for us to spread graph documents, replacing textual documents, and that would improve the society-wide critical thinking skills, and that could address the mitigation of information disorder risks. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Professor Kothiyasilia, for your inspiring talk. Your ideas about personal AI and how it can shape our future are very clear and thoughtful, and it gives us a lot of thinking about it. Now we'll ask from the audience if they have any questions or any concerns, so they can ask from Professor. Okay, so anyone from the audience, from the students, from the colleagues? Okay, if no, so I have some concerns, Professor, need to discuss, like as you talk about that personal AI can improve the GTP, and it will improve the critical thinking. So don't you think, Professor, like humans will lose their jobs, like AI will do everything by itself? So what do you think about this, Professor, and how we can tackle it?
That's another issue. I don't know the answer to that question.
No, it's not a
But
question.
you know,
I was thinking that how.
yeah, yeah. So my opinion is that more jobs will be created by AI than eliminated by AI. So some jobs will disappear by AI because those jobs are so-called bullshit jobs. But more, another jobs which would require actual human intellectual ability would be created in order to control and tame and manage AI, right? Because AI is going to do a lot of things, many things, and that there would be human beings to oversee and control and manage those AI systems. And the question is, can many people do that? Okay, in order for many people to do that, they should improve their critical thinking skills. So that's my belief.
So, like you will suggest for the future researchers, like PhD, MS student, that they must, even in any application or any field, like if it is cybersecurity, if it's like teaching, academia, or medical, so like AI is very important.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So this is like our suggestion to young
But
researchers.
AI cannot replace humans, very intelligent humans. So that's the important issue. Okay, but bullshit jobs can be eliminated by AI. So what shall we do is the next question. And the answer is critical thinking skill.
Yeah, critical thinking. Thank you, Professor, so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So if you have any questions or concerns, so they can email to Professor also. So I will request you, Professor, to share your email address. So
yeah, of course.
Anyone to do research collaboration, questions.
Excuse me, Dr. Abdulahad.
Yes.
There is one question in the chat box, I think. Could you please
okay. Can we apply PAI
mention?
human health monitoring. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. And that is up to what kind of sensors we can use, and the PAI. If PAIs can use those sensor data, then it is very possible for PAI to monitor and manage health, and that's a very promising application personally. And this health data is very delicate data, and it's rather difficult for us to disclose the data to ordinary humans. But if it is personal AI, then you may be better off. You can use all the data for the sake of yourself by personal AI. Right?
Yeah, I hope that's the answer and clear. Okay, Professor. Thank you. And I will request you to share your email address in the chat. So if anyone have further questions or any concerns or collaboration, so they can email you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Mr. Ahmed.
So I posted my email address.
Yes, we have received with thanks, Professor.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Prof. We will keep in touch with you, inshallah. Okay. Yeah, now I think the time for Professor Surya from Sri Lanka. Can you open the camera and join us so that Professor Ahad can message you?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. I am available. Good morning, everyone.
Morning. How's the taste in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, that is better. And okay, then now it is the afternoon time, and it is little bit of different from your time. And then now little bit of hot climate we can find. That means more than 30 degrees of temperature and massive sunrise at the moment. Yeah. Right.
Professor Suresh, I would like you to turn off your video because your voice is dropping. Internet connection is slow. So if you turn off your video, your voice will be then properly we can hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Definitely. Right. Now is that okay for right now?
Yeah, it is not.
Right, sure, definitely. Thank you so much.
No worries. So shall we proceed, Professor Ali?
All right, okay. Please allow me to share my screens. Then I can share my presentation right now.
Yeah, sure. Before that, I will give you a short introduction to our audience.
I think Professor.
Okay, sure.
I think you are the co-host now. You can share your slides instead. Or do you want me to run or to ask the facilitators to run your PowerPoint slides? It's better to control your slide. Professor Suraj?
Yeah, I think the host should allow me to share my slides. Until that, I cannot share my slides.
You are now the co-host, right? You are now the co-host, right?
Yeah. Then your host must allow me to share.
Okay. Yeah, you can share. You can share, I believe.
Professor Ali, he is not the co-host yet. Kindly give him access to share a screen.
All right, a second. What if you allow me to share my screen instead? And I will share the slides for you. Is it okay? Yeah. Can you see my slides? The Suraj slides?
Yeah.
All right. Make it full size.
All right. Okay. That's fine. Then I can see my presentation in your screen, of course. Okay. Then if you want to share my biography or something, you are having 1 to 2 minutes. You can share that one.
Yeah. Okay. Let me give. So it is our honor to welcome our next keynote speaker, Dr. Professor Suresh. He's a distinguished young researcher and academic from Sri Lanka. He's a researcher with degree in earth sciences and environmental engineering. His works are in environmental sciences and chemical engineering and material sciences with the integration of artificial intelligence. He has published over 140 research papers and book chapters. He frequently speaks at international conferences. He has received multiple awards for research and academic excellence. So I will now give you the control, Mr. Suresh, and you can proceed with your presentation.
Okay, right. Thank you so much. Right. Okay, first of all, I would like to thank the officers relevant with the organizing of this kind of event. Okay. Okay, wait. To warmly welcome all of you for this valuable international conference of AI current research. So that this is the keynote speech number 7, and I am Suresh Shalvihara from University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. So that as the keynote speech today, I would like to speak about the importance of artificial intelligence, AI tools, and technological research and innovations. So that please go ahead. Okay, right. First outline of this keynote speech. Okay. Under this keynote speech, I would like to address what is the artificial intelligence or AI technology. Then why the artificial intelligence or AI technology is important in science, engineering, and technology. Then the roles of artificial intelligence or AI tools in environmental science and engineering. Then artificial intelligence or AI technology research and innovations. And the important subsections of artificial intelligence or AI technology and important aspects in engineering applications. And how does the artificial intelligence or AI technology useful for the next generation, including the knowledge transferring purposes? Right. Okay. Then what we will see? What about the general description of AI technology? The science of making do things would require intelligent if done by men. Actually, the replacement of the works of works done by men using the artificial tools and some algorithms. And this is the automate task that necessity in high level cognitive. And this is a development of computational systems which is having a capability of performing tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as learning something, problem solving, decision making, and perception. Usually that system consists algorithm, data, computational power, augments, even surpass human cognitive abilities. That is a little bit of advanced systems. Right, next slide, please. Next slide, please.
Professor Ali, you're controlling his presentation.
Okay, please move to the next slide.
Hello, Professor.
Please move to the next slide.
Professor Suresh, I'm talking with the host. I'm a co-host, so your presentation is controlling by Professor Ali, the host, not by the co-host. So I'm requesting him to next to your, yeah.
Not this one. Go ahead. Go ahead. You are going back. One more slide. Right. Okay. When we are defining some AI. Yeah. Okay. Okay, return back. Back. Don't go that much. Don't go that much. You are going rapidly. One slide back. All right, that's correct. Okay, when we are considering that AI system, actually, it is consist uh, one forward. One slide forward. One slide forward, please.
Professor, I think there is a
One
delay
slide.
network. So, okay, I'm following. Can you hear me
All
now?
right, okay, that's correct.
Yeah, you have a
That's
delay.
correct. Okay.
That's why.
Okay.
Your internet is not stable, so can you follow or maybe better share your slides instead?
Okay, this is correct. Okay. Actually, this is usually some interdisciplinary combination. Actually, the computer science and mathematics, philosophy, then psychology and neuroscience, they are equally or unequally contribute in this perspective. Actually, the this influencing of that scope, it is final product is the intelligence and the outcome. Then the field of AI, it is oftenly we can characterize it into two different approaches based upon their working principles and methodology. Those two components are strong AI and weak AI. So what we will see, what about the strong AI technology and weak AI technology? Next slide, please. Yes, go ahead. Hello, this is a PDF document so that you can open the full screen mode and then you can pass slides one by one. Okay. Please open the full screen mode, slide share mode. Right. All right. Okay. No worries. Okay. Right. Thank you. Okay. When we are considering about the strong AI technology, actually this is artificial general intelligence. Actually, it aims to create some machines that can be processed up to the human level intelligence and do the human uh, brain level actual task that human beings can do. Those systems would theoretically process some concession, concessioners, actually the self-awareness and the ability to learn actually real world activities. And when considering such kind of example, no existing requirement. So in real world, we can find some similar examples, but Next slide, please.
Professor Suraj, your internet is not stable.
Okay, please next slide, please.
I think you need to check your internet connectivity.
Yeah.
Are you joining using your phone or your PC, your computer?
Phone and Wi-Fi. Phone and Wi-Fi. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. So sorry.
Okay. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next. Please play the next slide.
Professor? I think he's having, yeah.
Yes, Professor, he has internet issue. His voice is dropping. We can't hear him properly.
Professor Suraj, can you please change your place or check your network?
Okay. Okay, hello. Okay, only host can share slides. I cannot share slides from my side because I am not allowed to do that one.
Yes, Professor, but your voice was already dropped, disconnected. We can't hear you.
Okay, I will ask the committee to allow you to share, Professor, but can you please double check your network?
Yeah. I am doing. Yeah, I am changing my place.
This is the stop wait. So until I find the committee.
Yeah, I am changing my place. Okay.
Professor Ali, I want to request you to give him access as a co-host so that he can share his presentation and control by himself.
Yeah, of course. Still, I am not allowed to do that one. I think the host should do that one.
Yes, but there's another issue also, Professor Suresh. If even you share your screen, so still like we can't hear your voice. So then your internet connection is like the speed is low. So I think we will be also unable to hear you. This is also
can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I will suggest you no need to for the slides forwarded by the host. You can do from your site, and you can continue to finish your presentation. I will suggest if you are okay with that.
Can you share now, Professor Suraj? I already allow you.
Yes, you are the co-host, Suresh.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
You can now share, Professor, and leave.
Yes, sure. I am doing.
Okay.
Professor Ali, first you need to stop your screen so that Mr. Suresh can share that. Okay, that's okay.
Hello. Just I cannot share my screen because host has already taken the authority.
I think you are the co-host, so you can share, I believe.
Yes. Yeah. Please allow me again. Please allow me again to share my screen. I am a co-host.
Yes, Mr. Suresh, you are the co-host. You have all the control. You can now share your screen. Maybe there is any issue with your settings.
Not yet. Yet I can. Okay. Right now. Now it's okay. Now it's okay.
You can share right now. We've signed you as a co-host 3 times. I believe that you are sharing your file.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can see your slide, but the internet is not stable. Your internet is not good.
Yeah. Can you hear me right now?
Mr. Suresh, that was
Okay, I
my
will
point. That if you share
my,
your screen, we will be unable to hear you.
yeah. I will continue my presentation from this point. Right? Okay, now I will discuss about the weak AI. And then this is known as this is known as some sort of narrow and AI technology focus on developing systems.
Professor Suraj, your internet is quite bad, so can you please change your place or check your network or refresh it and join again, as we cannot hear you. Professor Ahad, are you there?
Yes, Professor.
Yeah, so I think he lost the connection.
Yes, I think he lost the connection. The internet speed is very low.
The founder of Proxy, Professor Farouk Kamoon, are you there?
Yes, good morning, Dr. Ali.
Good morning, Professor. It's an honor to meet you.
Well, I'm really, thank you very much. It's the same for me, but I'm sorry.
Okay, we will have a discussion panel together, me and you and Alexis as well. The Professor Ahad will moderate and lead the session, inshallah, after this. And then we have Professor Badr as well. Hi, from Canada.
Good.
Yeah, okay, so I think Suraj is joining. Yeah, if not, I think we have to end this session and move forward.
So when did you say I should give a talk about what time? In what time from now?
Professor Ahad, I think it's better to end this session and we start with Professor Kamoon, inshallah.
Yeah, we can.
We start immediately with Professor Kamoon as the time is, managed, so we don't want to stop other session.
No worries, Professor. We can proceed with our next speaker. At the end, if he join and internet was better, so we can proceed with Mr. Mansoor.
Break session.
Yeah.
Go ahead. First of all, thank you so much, Professor Farouk, for accepting my invitation to be or to lead the discussion panel, where we are going to talk about something very important, which related to digital transformation. So I leave now the session to Professor Ahad to moderate it, to give an introduction about you. Inshallah, we start. We have 40 minutes talk. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yes.
Let me give a brief introduction to our candidates and colleagues, Professor, about you. So then I will give you the full control. You can proceed. So thank you so much, Professor, and welcome. So let me give a brief introduction of our next speaker, Dr. Farouk. He is a professor of NC University of Montpellier. Professor holds an engineering degree from France and advanced degree in computer science from USA. He contributed to the AppNet project, which led to the development of Internet. He also served as a dean of ANSI and president of CSAM University. He is also a senior IEEE member and president of the Sonomia Internet Cons Forum. So now I will give you the full control, Professor, to you. You can proceed with your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you very much, Dr. Abdulahad. Thank you all for the invitation. I'm very happy to be with you today. I'm sorry there was a confusion for yesterday, but okay, we'll try to recover today from.
It's my fault. I did a false. I sent an email with your posted, but it is. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Okay, as long as we get through that. Okay, so I will share my my slides. Just hold on a second, share. Is it clear?
Yeah, very clear.
Very good. So, so my talk will focus on what I call beyond digitization as AI as a catalyst for government digital transformation. So the purpose of this talk is trying to go through what we talk about to all this time about digitization and digital transformation, and see how AI can help or can accelerate the process of digital transformation. So to start with, I will try to give some refresh our memory about some definitions and do some parallel with, I would say, Industry 4.0, because there's been quite a lot of talk about that and how we characterize some of the, let's say, the digital transformation. And then we'll try to see how going through, let's say, some use case of Tunisia, how the digitization or the process of digital transformation is going on. And then from that, we would have built the scene for the process of digital transformation and how AI could help in accelerating the process, and even, let's say, have some kind even other views on how to handle the government. That's what I put at the end, some kind of AI-driven government or an AI-driven company. So let's talk. We will have some ideas about how to have an AI-driven government. I focused on government public administration because in the past, I had responsibilities within the Tunisian administration, and I was chairman of the National Center of Informatics, where we started the first steps in digitization. So that's why I allow myself to talk a little bit of that, let's say, domain. So as you all know, digitization. Stop me if you cannot hear me or something wrong is going on. So digitization is what we can define as use of digital technologies to automate and improve existing processes. So that's what we usually try to do within the administration, to automate some certain number of tasks, and also digitize some documents and have some kind of communication tools. So there is no real change in the way we handle the public administration. digital transformation is something else. Like it should anchor some kind of a deep transformation of the organization and its activities through, of course, the idea here that we use digital technologies and innovation, of course, in order to change, in order to bring about some deep transformation, or at least some transformation. The technologies that we, of course, are interested in here are AI, of course, mobile communication, blockchain. There are many many technologies that can be used or are also candidates to help in digital transformation. So let's say that the key difference would be like digitization would improve the existing processes, and digital transformation would transform operation, transform strategies, and even business models. When we look at enterprises or companies, then the business models can be transformed. So it's not just talking about technology and how we introduce technology. It's also, we can talk about business models or operating models. So I wanted to make the parallel for Industry 4.0. So if we look at the 4 revolutions of the industry, of course, some people will talk about the 5th one, but let's see Industry 1.0, Industry 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0. So what's important here is to notice that the early industry was some kind of mechanization using machines, just humans. And then we're moving to electrification that improved all kinds of processes and accelerated the assembly lines. And then we moved in the 70s or so to more automation using robots. And then, as we may say, by this 2011 or after, we noticed we're talking more about smart factories, interconnected factories, cyber physical systems, where IoT connects all kinds of machines so that we can have a better supervision of manufacture and better planning. So all these kind of technology were instrumental in moving from one kind of industry to another, and now we are in what we call the Industry 1.0. So mainly the industries that are into play for the Industry 4.0 are the industries that we usually see as main instruments or main technologies involved in any kind of digital transformation. Well, of course, there are industries that we all know: Internet of Things, robots, big data, AI, cloud computing, cybersecurity. Of course, it's a necessity. So all these technologies and will be, of course, the main, as I said, instruments in digital transformations. So what's important is that these technologies bring about innovations. So innovations and technologies that integrate both the digital and the physical world, like cyber physical world, are the driving forces behind industrial revolutions. The goal is to increase production efficiency, flexibility, customization, while improving communication and data analysis across the entire value chain. So the Industry 4.0 encompasses the digitization of horizontal and vertical value chains, the innovation of products and services, and the creation of new business models. So you may look at this, you can transpose it easily to the administration. So the idea is, let's see where we are at. Can we characterize the administration as, or public administration or government administration? I will use the word administration in the short. So can we characterize these 4 phases of development for the administration? Actually, in the same kind of as a kind of reflection that we have in this slide. So if we look at it, we can say that Administration 1.0 is a traditional one that we have in our countries, in Tunisia, in Libya, and many countries like ours. Still, there are some parts of the administration work in a traditional way, manually. Administration 2.0 would be some computerized administration. There are some a certain number of systems have been digitized or implemented. So there have been a launch of certain applications and the use of some communications. So 2.0 will be the computerization of administration or the digitization. The administration 3.0 will still in the digital administration. So we are increasing the use of digital technologies to provide online public services and improve efficiency. So the main feature is that we are intensifying the digitization. And many, like here in Tunisia, we're talking now about, we are trying to provide online platforms for a certain number of services. We are talking about open data. We're still not, there are some initiatives in that, but we're still not fully into that phase. So the last phase, or the fourth phase, would be the intelligent and connected administration, would be the equivalent in Industry 4.0, would be the intelligent connected administration. So there would be the adoption of advanced technologies like AI, IoT, big data, blockchain for an intelligent administration. So we are really fully ahead or immersed in the digital transformation. Digital transformation, of course, will not only be based on technology, but also on some main concepts like interoperability of government systems, also the plight for personalized services, and so forth. So you may see that we are trying to, there is possibility to establish a parallel, and try to see how we can characterize a situation. For example, we'll see later on in Tunisia where we're at. Let me give you just a glimpse of how we have been working in Tunisia. I put it here, use case Tunisia, 50 years of public administration digitization. So actually it is as early as 1974. And I had the opportunity last year to visit Libya and also give a talk. And there's some kind of a strong parallel between how things have been managed statewide in Tunisia and Libya. So the IT planning and policy started by 1974. That's why I put almost 50 years of digitization. And the Tunisian government created the National Center for Informatics in 75. And I gave the task to that center to really develop the first major systems, the government IT systems, and also to help the government through the National Informatics Commission to help devise a national strategy. And as a matter of fact, the first IT strategy was devised by 1983. So if we look at some of the achievements in terms of digitization, we can see that there are some kind of what we call in Tunisia some interministerial applications. There are some sectorial applications, a certain number of systems that have been developed. And that this kind of system, we may say that Tunisia is, at least in some parts, not all the government administration is moving from, it's in stage 2.0 or 3.0. this kind of application. So the interministerial application like human resource management, public procurement, budgetary systems, these are interministerial systems, and we may mention here that the system for the human resource management handles more than 600 public servants, 600,000. There is also, of course, a shift towards online services for companies mainly, and the financial sector also has a big share. So there is a certain number of services that are available in Tunisia. So that means we are really trying to move into the, as I said, 2.0, 3.0. There is also some kind of innovation in terms of intersectorial platform like TradeNet, where it's enabling electronic document exchange for foreign trade, where they have a TradeNet. There is a company that it's an intermediary between insurances, banks, and harbor authorities and so forth, port authorities. So also the Tunisian administration has developed a certain number of online services, and there is a portal, Tunisian government portal, that shows over than 500 online services. Let me say that as much as this kind of applications I mentioned before, human resources, budget, all kinds of tax filing applications also are working and working well. These online services, we're really putting online 500, but if you ask people, are you using those 500 or are you using some of them, in terms of your citizens, you will find out that many citizens probably do not even know about them. So there is a major effort, I would say, to develop services, but there's still a lack of utilization. And so if I give a picture of how the public administration in Tunisia is, so there is probably still a little part of it is still working on a traditional way. Digitization, may say, with maybe in more than a good chunk of the administration is digitized. We are in the process of intensification, but the digital transformation, I think we are at the early stage. And that's, we will see how we're trying to move really in the digital transformation. So it's the process is, it takes a long time. There are different administration in different stages. What really we all aim at is try to move very fast to digital transformation. But that's because that's what we expect major gains and the major transformation to help make the administration more useful and more, let's say, helpful. So I would say, so repeat myself in saying that despite progress achieved over more than 50 years of computerization or digitization, the actual impact on users, citizens, remains quite limited. It's the impact on the internal functioning is much better, but on the let's say, citizens. So I would say that while a large, as I mentioned, number of online services exist, they're little known and rarely used by citizens, and considerable complexity persists in administrative procedures. So even if you have some kind of online and procedure, they are very little known and they are still complex. So digital systems have often been deployed without questioning the necessity of certain services or taking the opportunity to simplify or eliminate them. So as a result, the administration is still largely perceived, so I would say it's the perception, as an obstacle to efficiency and development, rather than as a driver of modern public service. So this is a really very strong statement saying that. But I'm just repeating what we actually hear on the radio, read on the paper, hear politicians talk about the administration. they all now talk about these terms. You know, they feel, and the population and the let's say business people feel that the administration is still an obstacle to efficiency, and it is rather than being a driver for modern public service. So this how what we really want to tackle by the digital transformation in order to even change the mindset of the public administration. So this raises a key question: can digital transformation truly enable Tunisia to overcome these long-standing shortcomings? So big question. Second one is beyond digitization, artificial intelligence, because that's where we enter in play. Can artificial intelligence revolutionize the approach to public action and allow Tunisia or countries equivalent to Tunisia to leapfrog towards a more modern citizen-centric administration? So that's our question, how we can really move ahead. So let me now let's say, okay, so that means in Tunisia, let's say there have been initiative to enter the digital transformation. So let's see what was the approach that has been used. Actually, the National Strategic Plan, Digital Plan 2022-25 has adopted a number of strategic priorities and emphasized, so everybody is aware of really the importance of digital transformation. It emphasized that digital transformation of public administration, this is one strategic priority, to modernize and simplify government services by moving towards a paperless administration with reduced delays, encouraging electronic citizen participation. So that's the main major, let's say, orientation of priority within the 2022-25 plan. Now we're in the process of working the next national strategy. The framework it defines in this plan, this strategy, defines models, concepts, and technologies. So it will rely on interoperability as a model, electronic identifier, data-driven government, and sovereign cloud. You see, these are the kind of aspects of technology that we mentioned earlier, and also some of the concepts of interoperability, electronic identifier, and so forth. And also, the plan, the strategy is recommending to see how we can capitalize on blockchain to introduce a certain number of innovation. And the government decided to designate CNI as a provider of interoperability and also support the administration in their digital transformation. So that's how sorry. There are some slides written in French. I forgot to translate them in English. So one of the idea as a concept, we need to have interoperable systems and also adopt the principle of say it only once. That means if you have any kind of document within the administration and we are requesting a service, the administration, if it possesses the document, should not ask you another time to bring that document, which is sort of known as the Estonian models. So that means here, if you have a certain number of services and a certain number of databases that are resident at ministries, so you need some kind of a single point. You don't need for the citizen to go from an administration to another to have any kind of certain number of transactions. So this concept of unique service points or unique system, that means for the citizen or for whoever is trying to front office in an administration or so, he will see only one information system, which is some kind of a challenging task. But this is a model that has been working in Estonia, for example. So this is like what Tunisia is aiming at doing, is to interconnect, bring a bridge between all the services that are developed within the administration and somebody, citizen or company or government, he goes through this service portal, and then he can have an efficient transaction. This is being done right now. This is some kind of building up. It's a fairly important initiative. That means here we are using, of course, technologies connection between all ministries, dedicated network, a digital network for the Tunisian administration for security purposes. We are also using a cloud, public administration, a cloud dedicated for that. That means these kind of technologies that we saw earlier, that transform, that are being used here. And this is then in the process of the digital transformation. So the national strategy also mentioned the fact that some kind of priorities is government focus on making government data a key driver of transformation. So leveraging on data, creating high-value decision-making, promoting the business intelligence. They have not been talking a lot about the artificial intelligence, because the plan was prepared in 2022, was ready in 22. That means it has been prepared slightly before, and at that time the AI is not as hot as it is for the last couple of years. So while this vision has opened Tunisia to global practices and innovation, progress has remained limited. With AI emerging as a powerful enabler, it is time to explore the transition towards an AI-driven government. So what I want to say here is that, of course, we have developed this architecture. It's inspired from the Estonian architecture. We're building on top of it. There are things that start working and giving good results. We have planned to work on using data, using some kind of business intelligence, but now it is about time to see how we can use AI as a powerful enabler in order to transition or to move towards accelerate digital transformation and move towards an AI-driven government. So, as a matter of fact, Tunisia is now finishing the elaboration of its own AI strategy for the 2026-2030. It will be included in the digital plan. So the idea is, and actually, I would say that many countries are, in a way, in the position of Tunisia. That means many emerging economies often face maybe outdated or limited infrastructure or high service delivery costs. That, I think, we are probably in the same position that we can leapfrog directly into a modern, intelligent public service model by combining mobile connectivity, cloud infrastructure, and AI tools. So the emphasis will be a lot on, of course, mobile connectivity is a must, cloud also, but AI tools are very important. Well, cloud is also very important because many administrations, public and government bodies like to acquire their own system, and then they struggle in giving them the right environment to have a good efficiency and good reliability. So the model should bypass legal constraint and enables agile and citizen-focused governance. We are not just talking about technological upgrade. It's a timely and strategic leap for countries like Tunisia. So it's really has to be considered that way. It's about, can we reimagine how governments should serve people? It's probably time to reflect how AI could reshape the government work. And it's probably a field that could be very, very interesting for research, and experimental innovation. So all kinds of work. Even though there have been some certain number of obvious things to introduce, it's still, I think, a big field. And I see computer people, usually a computer scientist, they probably don't like to work too much into this kind of area. However, it's potentially extremely important for our countries to make it move ahead. So let's explore some of the aspect that could be that I put here as how can we move? What is it? We are trying to move from digitization to intelligence, so what are the main paradigms that we could be exploring? So AI should enable us to transition to a new model, anticipate needs, so that's personalized interactions with citizens or companies, and continuously learn and improve. So the process of the administration should be more dynamic, more agile, and continuously learn from its own experience. So this paradigm shift is evident in predictive services. So we can imagine even predictive services according to if you have a flood somewhere in a city, so you may have new services you have to develop. They can be predicted and put online very rapidly. We can have a proactive administration capable of detecting eligibility for benefits. Many people in our countries, they probably don't even know that they could benefit from some allocations. Citizen-centric design, to adapt to language, that's extremely important. AI can procure today is the oral interaction with the mobile phones or with the computers in your own language. I think that's extremely important. It can really help access to administration in a more rapid way. So we can see that we can affirm, and all this has to be proved by research, that AI brings intelligence to the very core of government operations. So let's say, again, I think that's, I already worked on this slide. So let's look at how we can, so what we need is anticipation, personalization, and continuous improvement. As I said, these are main shifts, main new paradigms. And in what follows, we'll just try to take a few things that we can see fast improvement. For example, AI for operational efficiency and service delivery, AI for decision making, AI for fighting corruption and enhancing transparency. Of course, we can see all other cases that are very important for our countries, but let's take a fast look to these. Let's AI for operational efficiency and service delivery. Remember, I said for example, for our example in Tunisia, that there are more than 500 online services, but they are not really as much use as we would have thought, and people are having some difficulties using them. So what we like to do is really to have some AI-powered chatbots that can help citizens ask questions and to be guided in step by step while they're performing their transactions with the administration. I think that these 2 points between the chatbots in our own language, of course, and also the guiding. How can you guide the citizens in acquiring those services? And I think these are two simple things. They're not very difficult. And when we look now at LLMs with RAG systems, so we can put all these procedures in some kind of a RAG system, and then of course right away we can develop these tools to help citizens access to many of these tools, like I mentioned, more than 500 in Tunisia. And that has been done. Of course, there are examples like in Australia, like in Estonia, where they have a whole site for similar to what we are trying to do in Tunisia. Citizen-centric design. Of course, the transaction will be more adapted to the language, and in India they have examples like that. Process automation, of course. Here now we try to see how we can automate some of these processes, even within the administration. That means shorten the number of steps that, for example, authorization has to go through, and also verify a certain number of conditions in an automatic way, rather than going through some clerks. So this kind of process automation can really also, let's say, reduce the burden or the workload within the administration, and also make it all these transactions much better. We may also add to those kind of services if, in case where there is dealing with allocations or with the benefits, try to see if there are some kind of fraud that some of the people asking for certain advantages, maybe they are not giving the right information or false information. For example, this is an application in Canada. Here, for example, many false diplomas are very frequent to find that. So one has to be able to be vigilant and try to detect the fraud. In terms of operational efficiency, so we can work on the interaction with the service, and also simplify those services and automate as many of them as possible. As far as decision making, I think that's really an obvious way, because the public administration, they usually have all kinds of data, and they probably need, in terms of policy making, some predictive analytics in any kind of field, whether in health, in terms of population growth, in whatever, climate change, and all this. So predictive analytics, and that's a domain that has to be developed. Data valorization, using AI to extract insights from data lakes. Of course, we need to develop those data lakes, and there are examples in Estonia also. Intelligent dashboards. A lot of administration struggle with working without real efficient or very precise dashboard, and that's very important. AI could help resource allocation, proactive detection of eligibility, of benefits. I already mentioned that. Evidence-based decision tools. That's I think something that usually is lacking in the administration, is really evidence-based decision tools that will help in the decision making. So we can see that AI empowers governments to design more transparent, data-driven, and forward-looking policies. This is a big program. I mean, this is to be able to really get into that. It's a real major change. And you see AI, for all of you who are in the AI field, they see that it's feasible. We can do it. Some countries started doing it. So we can, it requires to really develop some pilot project, innovative projects, embark with the government, some startups, the university also, why not, in order to really tackle and demonstrate, because you really need to demonstrate the feasibility and the usefulness of this kind of project. One last item I put as a use case which is important because many governments in many countries are having problems with corruption and transparency. So I guess here we can also have all kinds of tools to strengthen integrity and accountability in government. Anomaly and fraud detection, that's also possible really to analyze the data and see if there has been some anomaly. Start monitoring public procurement. It's a big problem with the public procurement. Are there some conflicts of interest, some collusion risks? So many tasks could be, we can get a lot of help from all these AI tools that we can implement in order to help in monitoring the public procurement, text mining and document analysis, AI assist. Hello? The predictive dashboards and algorithmic auditability and transparency. Transparency and it's really a major area how we can have some traceability, because there are always complaints. You need to go back and see what has been done. So many countries like Brazil, South Korea, and it's already applying this solution to detect fraud, improve compliance, and promote a culture of accountability. The culture of accountability is very important in developing countries. It's really lacking. So we can see that as some kind of concluding remarks here, that between digitization and AI-driven transformation, see that the responsiveness digitization response when citizens submit requests. AI-driven, we can anticipate needs. Interaction, uniform interfaces. Here we could have personalized adaptive interactions. Processes, simple automation, or we can have continuous learning and optimization. We can really take away a certain number of steps and automate them with using all these tools. Decision-making and service model. I guess what really you need to have is a proactive citizen-centric administration rather than just a reactive administration. Of course, these are risks and challenges to be addressed. Data governance, we need to really collect and have this data, define who owns the data, who controls the public data, how we can protect citizen privacy. Of course, we have to deal also if you use some LLMs with the algorithm bias, some capacity gaps. Not all the people are in the same at the same level of literacy about AI and how to use AI. Of course, ethics and explainability have to be worked on. These are all items I think that we have to be. There are some challenges and risk. So, of course, what would be the strategic enablers for public sector transformation to make AI work for that? Is we need always, as always, in the digital world, vision and leadership. So we could make AI a national priority, not just a side initiative. We have to build the high quality, open and interoperable public data systems. We need to develop the local innovation systems, because many of the teams, IT teams in the government administration or in many companies still don't have enough experience or knowledge on how to use AI. So the innovation ecosystem, startups, university, developing innovation pilot projects within many of the administration branches could demonstrate the usefulness, bring proof of concepts, and it's very important to start some kind of demonstration in order to have the ball rolling. Of course, capacity building is a must. So we need to mobilize also all the public institutions or the universities really to get into some specialties, but also public servants. They all need to have some kind of data literacy and AI literacy and public innovations. They really need to introduce this state of mind of public innovation in terms of how to introduce these new technologies in the administration. So these enablers are essential, but of course, we need, for AI to succeed, we need trust, values, and public purpose. Just all it's not just any technology. We have to. It's a technology that can change the way administration works. So this need to have values and to respect those values and be governed by trust and also by purpose. So let's say, as a concluding remark, that AI is not an end by itself. It's a powerful means. If it's used wisely, it can help us build governments that are more inclusive, transparent, and citizen-focused. Okay, AI is no longer just about automation. It redefines how government learn, decide, and serve. It enables anticipation of needs, personalization of services, and continuous improvement through data. So, as I said, this transformation requires more than technology, vision, ethics, and courage. So let's not digitize the past, and let's design the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor, for sharing your invaluable insights and expertise with us today. I would like from the audience have any questions, so they can ask from the professors or any concerns. So please proceed. Anyone from the audience have any concerns, questions? So they can ask from the professor.
Well, I just have one. Okay, go ahead.
Professor Badr, go ahead.
So I just have one question for the professor.
Yes.
So as we know, like when you're gonna set an AI to like do everything for the government, like do you like first, like before doing that, like to do like some of the legal thing, legalizations for more moral aspect for the AI? So AI, for example, cannot like use some of like citizen data for any other things, like legalize the AI for moral things before like implementing.
You mean the legal framework, some kind of legal framework for that? Is that what you're trying to mean? Like, but in terms of data, personal data, there is a legislation that's protect the use of personal data. But yeah, there are some legal issues. But is that what you mean? Is when can we or can we not use the data? Yeah, of course. You need to have a whole data governance system. It's really very important in order to be able to use the data. You can also anonymize the data. You can also not use it directly, but try to anonymize the data so you can use it. Yeah, there are some precautions that must be taken. Yes, but really sometimes in order to be able to develop a good legal framework, you have to start developing a certain number of, let's say, experimental or some applications in order to understand what's going on, interplay. If you don't want to put a very stringent, very tough legal environment that will stop all kinds of initiatives. that's something very. Let's say you need to sort of understand what are into play in order to before you set up some kind of environment, for some kind of a legal environment. However, as I told you, we have all kinds of techniques, not to use them rather than getting directly to the original data.
I hope Mr. Badr is clear to you now. So anyone?
Yeah, it's clear. So
thank you.
Thanks,
asking the
Professor.
question. Yeah, anyone from the audience? Anyone other?
Yeah, I think. Can you see my screen as well?
Thank you, Dr. Kamoon. Pause. It is a true honor to be part of this conversation with a distinguished pioneer whose influence has spanned over 5 decades in the field of digital transformation. Pause. As an AI model trained through the deep lines of deep learning. Pause. I would like to offer my perspective based on the most up-to-date advancements in urban digitalization. Pause. We have moved beyond the era of basic digitization into a new phase. Pause the phase of intelligent autonomy. Pause where systems are no longer just connected, but context-aware, predictive, and adaptive. Pause. In this digital evolution, IoT serves as the neural interface of the smart city. Pause. It embeds sensors across urban infrastructure, enabling real-time data to become real-time intelligence. Pause. Let me highlight some of the most promising directions. Pause. First, intelligent infrastructure. Pause. Today, bridges and tunnels can monitor their own structural health. Pause. Power grids are not only smart, but self-balancing and capable of integrating renewable energy with precision. Pause. Second, public safety and emergency response. Pause. IoT-based early warning systems for floods or earthquakes now combine satellite data with ground sensors. Pause. Smart surveillance integrated with AI enables cities to respond to incidents faster and more effectively. Pause. Saving lives in critical moments. Pause. Third, connected health and environment. Pause. Air and noise quality sensors now guide urban zoning and environmental policy. Pause. In healthcare, IoT allows remote diagnosis and monitoring, especially vital in densely populated or underserved areas. Pause. Fourth, real-time governance. Pause. Cities today operate more like intelligent organisms. Pause. Decision-making is driven by live dashboards, digital twins, and predictive simulations, powered by streams of data flowing in from thousands of interconnected nodes. Pause. All of this brings us to
Hello?
Yes, Professor.
Okay, is that a comment from AI or?
Yeah, that is Alexis. You already summarized what you've said so far about.
Well, actually, I have not mentioned the smart cities at all. I think really it focused this AI generated, let's say, comments that focused on smart cities and smart surveillance. My really focus here is on the let's say what we call the deep state or the government by the deep administration. That's where we really let's say smart cities that will come in probably in some years from now. I would say there are some easy things to implement, some other more difficult, but how to change really the public administration to make it more efficient, help businesses, help citizens, not waste time. And all this need really, because it's all. I mean, at least I'm sure there are some similarities between many of our countries. That the administration is becoming like a really a major obstacle. Many people complain about the administration. How really that's the bulk of my interventions, trying to really push in the middle of in the heart of the administration in order to change it.
Right. Right. I agree
Well,
with
smart cities is one aspect. I didn't dwell on that. That's true, but it's important also if you can take a smart city and have a pilot project, or innovative pilot project to showcase a certain number of utilization of or showcase some aspect of what would be built as a smart city. There are many examples like that. Yes.
Yes, Professor, you're right. If you have digital health, digital administration, so it's become a smart city.
Yeah, you have digital governance, digital this.
It's become
But
smart
smart city
smart
depends. I think it has to also fit to the needs of the city. If it's a touristic city, then you need to emphasize a certain aspect.
Yeah.
If it's a flood-prone city, if it's close to big rains and floods, then you have to have some surveillance system. If it's close to a forest, then some fire surveillance system. So smart cities are a very important, let's say, aspect, but it's going to take much more time to. All these have to go through, I think, some pilot and innovative projects. Yes.
Professor, sorry.
Based in broadband networks, etc. So it's lots of time. Yes.
Excuse me, I couldn't hear you, Dr.
I mean,
Ali.
still not yet. We need more time. At least we will move to the digital transformation. To be a smart city, you need lots of process, lots of work there, a very stable internet and broadband networks like that. So we are not ready to it yet. Yeah.
Yeah. If your administration becomes agile and more efficient, then it can move easily into the smart cities.
Great.
Professor Farouk, as you have more than 50 years of experience, so I need to ask a question like your opinion, suggestions. As the young researchers, they have very limited resources and funds. And you mentioned digitalization, it will reshape all the application if it's health, cybersecurity, smart cities. So what you think, like which the specific direction in promising direction for the young researcher, if you consider like the limited resources and funds. So what do you think about this?
Well, it depends the researcher. What is it computer science people, or is it in the management or public government? It depends on the specialties. I think depends which kind of population are you thinking of. What are you thinking of? People from computer science or from applied science?
Yeah, from computer science perspective.
Well, I think from computer science, I guess if.
Sorry for interrupting. Yeah, I seen in the one risk and challenges the slides. But if you look for that one, it's you need obviously a funds and high resources. So like mostly like if I'm not wrong, so like 80% of young researchers, they don't have funds and high resources. So what do you think like about that to proceed such promising areas where such have limited resources you have in hand?
Well, actually, if you look at first of all how to model the processes, administration processes, and how to simplify them and how to automate them, that doesn't require too much resources. So if we take a part of the administration, see what are the processes, how can we reduce the number of steps, how can we change even the way to look at the service that is provided, and how we can automate, what kind of chatbot we can or interaction we give with AI. I don't think it requires that much resources in terms of. It requires what most difficult is to convince to have a partnership with an administration or part of the administration to work with you. I guess that's more difficult to acquire rather than the resources. And also when you are going to work with data, that's more difficult. So the government has a lot of data here and there. and how to get access to that data, or at least on anonymized, I said, data or something, in order to really implement a certain number of algorithms or others, add some analysis. Then it's very interesting. It can bring a lot of insights and possibilities for the administration. For example, if you look at health data, financial data, all kinds of them, you look at a certain number of features, certainly you will discover things that maybe the government, the public administrations, sometimes they are scared to really reveal a certain number of things. So it has to build a certain trust between the research team and the administration in order to be able to have some kind of an open access to what they are doing, and try to show them step by step how we can improve their systems. In order, if once you build a certain, let's say, trust with them, then you can really help them a lot. They need help.
Got it. Thank you, Professor.
But
so anyone else have any question? If not, so we can proceed with our next guest. Okay, Professor. Thank you. No more
okay,
questions.
thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a nice day. Do we have on the board our next speaker, Mr. Badr?
I think, thank you so much, Professor Farouk, for joining us. Luxis is going to end with a thankful letter, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Luxis is built by
Dr. Farouk, on behalf of Dr. Ali Othman and the entire team, I want to extend our deepest gratitude for your invaluable insights and for joining us today. Your experience and vision have truly enriched our discussion, and we are incredibly honored to have you as part of this event. We look forward to future opportunities to collaborate and learn from your wealth of knowledge. Thank you once again for being with us today.
Thank you. I'll at your disposal for another opportunity. Bye-bye, Dr. Ali.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you so much.
Bye, everybody. Dr. Abdul Ahad.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, Professor Ahad, I think we will lead the next session for Dr. Badr from Canada. He is a very professional guy, which comes from IPM. So you may deliver the talk and lead the session, Professor Ahad.
Do we have present Mr. Badr on the
Yes.
board?
Can you
Okay.
unmute? Mr. Badr, I think you are not the co-host, so I will ask the committee.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
unmute and yeah, Badr, I think you are a co-host, right? Co-host, yes.
Yeah, I think I'm
Okay. So go ahead, Dr. Ahad. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so let me give a brief introduction.
understand
Mr. Badr,
that-
about you to our audience. So I would like to introduce our next keynote speaker, Mr. Badr, who holds master degree in computing and data analytics from St. Mary University. He is currently working as software engineering at IBM Canada with a focus on data engineering and data science. Badr has a strong passion for artificial intelligence, especially its practical application, and has recently collaborated with the IBM team on image recognition projects. So now I would like Mr. Badr, you can proceed with your presentation. The stage is all yours. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. Just give me a second to share my screen.
Yeah, sure.
Could you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, so thanks everyone. I'm truly honored to be here with you to speak about one of the transformative and promising technology, artificial intelligence. And as we know, guys, and believe me, we are living in the time that considered is the pivotal moment in our history. So where AI continues to reshape our industry, and AI play a fundamental role for each aspect of our lives. Here I would like to talk about how using AI to enhance citizen service with AI by like designing like a POC, like a proof of concept or prototype to like as a chatbot, like how to train like a model based on GPT model or or what we call the foundation model to ask like allow citizen to ask questions for the government and get like some answers. So by leverage that, so government can streamline process of offer more like services and improve the accessibility and the quality of the services. Let's start with our agenda. So, first of all, I know like guys, most of you like are expert, like some of you like they have a bit of knowledge, but like I have to go like a little bit explanation what's like in generative AI. And then I'll go through how using the AI to enhance citizen service, like the pros, the advantages, disadvantage, and talking about some real world example. And I will do like small demo, like how to like create like small chat bot and train it, and to like answer some of the questions. Uh, so the question is, and we have right now, what is generative AI? But before answer these questions, we have to know what like machine learning, what's like deep learning, AI itself, not generative AI. And by that, so let's start with like machine learning. And I would like to explain it like by an example. So I'm not just gonna like go with the definition, but like to explain machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, and just by example. So for example, like I'm always like giving that example for my managers here and VP in the company. Uh, so let's assume that we're gonna like train a child. So by training a child, so like machine learning, you don't have to give him like a rule. So like if you like uh, give him like a picture, like 1,000 picture of dogs and cats, and he could like recognize by learning like himself what is the cat and what is the dogs, even without give him like a rule. Like if it's like a rule, for example, if it's barking, that means a dog. So uh, so he can figure it out like by like a huge amount of data. And about like the deep learning, it's more like let's see that machine learning on steroids. Like when you have like a huge amount of data, like the child. Let's explain that. Like the child, no, like the dog and cats, like it's just not by one aspect, but a lot of things, you know. So he can see like the shape of the cat and the voice and what's like the size of the ears and the size of the eyes, like how the face is shaping. And then he could recognize that. It's just like a mimic, like the neural network, like the human intelligence, like how it works. AI, it's just like it's the same. It's just like if we consider like in machine learning and deep learning and a subset of the AI. So AI, it can just uh, learning a lot by experience and learning a lot by like a lot of data that we're gonna get. In foundation model, it just like it's in AI, but like it just with like a huge and vast amount of data based on like neural network and deep learning. So when we know like what's it's like the three aspect like machine learning, deep learning, and artificial intelligence, we can like simplify or give a definition for generative AI. It's just an AI that it's like has data and can generate data. It can generate like text, images, codes based on like an algorithm like neural network algorithm. So generative AI is based on what's called in the foundation model, where we encapsulate like a huge amount of data. Like let's see like the knowledge that all the knowledge that we have on the internet right now, it's encapsulated. So you can ask a questions, you can ask him to generate like a code, ask him to generate a video, and he's just gonna do that because it's been trained on that. And so we have like a large language model. Like first, like we have like the compute. So just like the chips that we just like the hardware level, like we have the chips that we can like use because without like a good hardware, we couldn't like deal with like a huge amount of data. It needs a lot of like GPU and chips to do that. We have like the model for the language, we have the model for the text, we have the model that it's mixed, that they can do everything, you know. And I'm just going to talk about like some of the real world examples that it just implement AI to help like citizen. So we have Estonia and we have the Saudi Arabia. It has a lot of applications like Abshar and Tawakkalna that just like you can like ask questions like it contains all the government procedure. So anyone like would like to ask anything, asking for a procedure like obtain like national ID or obtain like passport or how to like fill the tax, just gonna answer that. And here I'm just gonna talk about like what's the benefit of like enhanced citizen service with the AI. So we have the availability. So you don't have to hire someone just to work from 9 to 5. Then you have to call it just from 9 to 5 to get an answer. You can get an answer whatever you want, like 24/7. And it's just like you can get an answer in each language. So for example, if anyone just foreign national, it just comes to the country and would like to ask about anything, he can ask this one with like his own language. It's not has to be translated in Arabic or the country that he's living in. It's very cost efficiency. It just you have to the cost that you just gonna like the cloud things and how to host like the model, and you don't have to pay for a lot of employees just to answer like the questions, so that reduce the cost. And it's all scalable. So even we can train it with like a huge amount of data, and we can scale this one based on the facility that we have, the infrastructure that we have right now. And also, like, I'm just going to talk about the challenge that we might have to just train the model. And that's what's of the challenge that I have just to do the POC. Just sometimes it's difficult to get some of the data, and the data quality, especially like in different languages, it might be just like struggle to train like the model. And some like of the data privacy and security, you have to like first before like deploy your applications on the production level. You have to use like a mock data. It's not that real. Just to see how just like deal with the data, and to just ensure that it's just not like to protect like our citizen data. And also like one of the things, it's just not like a lot of people, it's just like a hot area, but like not a lot of the people that just like working to program like in AI talent. I'm just here like I designed like just in small app, it's just in POC prototype, not like the real one. Just to see how to like work on that. I'm just gonna ask the model just few questions in the first and see if he's going to answer that or not. Then I'm just gonna train it with some of documents that I prepared before, and then we're gonna see the answer and how just gonna like provide an answer even in like different languages. So if you see my screen, I just design this one. If you see, if just like small internet, like a portal, like with like chatbot to answer some questions. So first of all, I ask him just these questions: what is the best Libyan dishes? And just the answer it just gonna go at guys, I don't know because it's not a training on that. Okay, and I'll ask him another questions. For example, how can I train national ID? And I will ask him these questions again. So I don't know. Then the reason why I didn't train him first. So right now I'm just going to train the model and ask him the same questions and add a lot of other questions to see if he's going to answer these questions or not. I just have here the code. And I have here the file. I'm just gonna train the model right now. It's a training. It's a training locally. So the data that I have just gonna be saved locally here. But like we're using the API to interact with the GPT model. So here I trained the model. It's finished. It's just show me that it just like saved successfully the index. We're gonna run the applications again. And just wait a little bit to just be running. Okay, I think it's running right now. And we're gonna go back and refresh. I just gonna, it's, okay. I'm just gonna ask him the same questions. How to the national ID. So we see the answer. Just to obtain a national ID, you need to visit the civil register office affiliation with municipality. And it just gives you like the procedure, how to do that. And let's ask him another questions like how to obtain, for example, passport. You see, it gave me like to obtain a passport, Libya, you would need to follow this procedure just to fill up out the applications and prepare documentations and all the documentation, which is just, we can like train this model by like real data from like the each like government sector. So to be reliable, so just to be inaccurate, just I do this one just by like what I know, just and I'll ask him other questions. For example, how to get Libya visa. obtain a visa. You can ask him the questions by it's not like has to be like a direct questions. Just ask any questions just related to this one. So he's going to get the answers. Even if you ask it in different dialogue, it just is going to answer the questions. So we can ask him, for example, let's just move it to other languages and ask the same questions in different languages, for example. I'll ask him in I say ask him how to obtain like the national ID, which isn't Arabic. He just give me like the what should I do here? Also that's to passport. We see that just give it like how to do that and how to obtain the passport, like you have to fill the applications and prepare all the documentations and pay the fee and then like wait time when you're gonna get your passport. I asked him, like I trained him on a lot of data. So for example, like I'm just gonna go in English again and ask him like, for example, minimum. Just give me a second. Yeah, I have a lot of languages here. So minimum wages. So it's just, he said that he doesn't know the minimum wages in Libya. It depends on the government sector and the employee, but like let us ask him what the wages of people or in his yeah, just give me like instant answer that it depends on the sector itself, but it can reach around 10,000 Libyan dinar, depending on the job classification and the grade of the employee. So I think so, and we can like delete like the model and retrain it again. Just what I do, just a prototype, but like what we can do like in the future, just to get like it's some reliable data from all the government sector, like for example, like or like that, the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Health, banks, in every government sector, in every like public sector, private sector. And we can also get like some of the data of Libya. We can train it about like dishes of Libya, culture of Libya, the history of Libya, and everything, and just make it as an reliable reliable applications or that assist like our citizen. because like one of the things that a lot of like our citizens suffer right now, they don't like have the knowledge, or they don't know like what they do if they gonna, even like when like two people talking in the cafe, and they ask him like, I'm just how to get like a loan from that bank, how I'm just gonna like fill my tax, how to obtain national ID, how to obtain passport, how to get the visa to travel to Italy, for example. And instead of like make it just ambiguous, you just have to train this like applications. And in the end, we just gonna help our citizen to get like what they want, like easily and very fast. I think I'm finished here. If anyone has any questions, just go ahead.
Thank you so much, Professor Ahad. Professor Ahad.
Yeah, thank you for Mr. Badr for such a wonderful presentation and sharing your expertise with us. So now I would like from the audience, they have any questions, so they can ask Mr. Badr. Anyone from the audience, please have the questions or any concerns or discussion? Okay, if no, so I will discuss something with Mr. Badr. He has experience from the industry. As you mentioned, Mr. Badr, like machine learning, deep learning.
Assalamu alaikum.
Like,
Actually, I have a question.
sorry, you can proceed after this one. We already started. Sorry. Like for machine learning, deep learning, we need a big data. Like without big data, we cannot train our model. So like when there is small data, so one of the technique we mostly use like data accommodation. So like in the research we do that. So what you think about with industry aspect, is it correct to like take the original data, the small data, and produce some samples like the same from the original data, and then we train our model? So do you think from the industry perspective, is it okay?
Yeah, I think it's okay. Like when you start to just to see how accurate your model, and you don't have like the infrastructure and the facility to just to train like a huge amount of data. For example, you don't go to the cloud because you're just gonna pay a lot of money for that. Yeah, you can start with like it's like small chunk of your data, and based on that, you're gonna estimate like how your model is accurate, and after that you can like run it on like your whole data. It's just gonna be like the same results. Like if like you get like a good data from the first, like your data is clean. It depends on like the amount of data, but it's more about how your data is clean and how you clean your data to be fit with your model that you're gonna design.
Okay, thank you. Yes, from the audience, please proceed.
I think it is a very quite unique system, which I very like, mashallah. But maybe Dr. Badr, if you can just work on the interface, the user interface is like a bit.
Yeah, I told you, it's just a prototype, and I'm not like.
Yeah, and if you can deal
I
with
see like because I'm just gonna. Could you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can hear you.
You see, so because like I'm just using Python for everything. I supposed to use like Node.js as a program, but I don't have like time working, and so I have a lot of things to do. So what I design it with like Python Flask, and I recognize that like I put like the icon here. It's just like it's the logo of the it's our government logo, and you didn't see that it doesn't show. But like I used to do it with like Node.js and AngularJS. It just show. but with the Flask Python, it doesn't support this one. I just recognized just yesterday that just the reason why just the Flask doesn't support this one. But like I work a little bit on UI. I'm not like an expert, but like if you're gonna do that in the production, like for sure you're gonna like have a lot of teams. Teams works like in back end, front end database, and
Right, yes.
yeah. And the people who is like doing like UI UX designer, it's just gonna design like some like a fashionable like
You can
very
bring this
interactive
code,
interface.
you can develop it better with better interfaces.
Yeah. I agree with
You can
you. Like
support this with
it's a good point.
decision making, or like smart analysis or reports using deep learning. I believe that this system can be manufactured and delivered to the world, even not for Libyans only, so others can use it. The idea is quite unique. I like it so much. But maybe you need to have a collaboration with stack developers who can help you to make it more professional.
Yeah, I mean, like if we, so for example, like it has to get like support for someone, to work on that,
I know.
because
I have a
you're gonna
question.
hire a team, you're gonna hire a team. It's just not like you're gonna hire just like developer. You're gonna hire like someone like, for example, Dr. Farouk, who is like an expert in legalize and everything, like in what was called like business analyst or project manager to
Maybe
like write strategy how to do that first. Then we're gonna go like with
yeah,
like
you need
create a
like
team for developer.
experts
Yeah,
vision and analysis
yeah,
review about it. So
yeah, yeah, yeah. I totally agree with you.
We had a candidate have a question. So before asking question, please unmute your mic.
Just give me a second because I have to.
Anyone from the audience have a question? Please unmute your mic and ask question.
Yes.
Please.
Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Badr. Thank you for this nice presentation. Just I want to ask, when you're handling sensitive citizen information through an AI-driven system, how do you address data privacy and security concerns?
So I mean,
from your opinion.
So it has to be legalized first. Like you have to have some like people that they are expert in that field. Like we have like, for example, in the company, we have like a team. It's called like data security. This team is just responsible for each project. What's data we should use? Is it like how sensitive this data? How we gonna use it? But like for this, like it's just that this one, it's just the first stage. It's just a chatbot. It doesn't have like it doesn't deal with like sensitive information for the citizen. It's just like a procedure and like helping citizen to get like some information. But like the second phase of this project and third phase, you're gonna like hire some gigs like in each like government sector, like healthcare and for example the healthcare, the justice, like banks and everything. And in each, like they said, they have the legacy system, and in each system you gotta hire like some gigs or some teams and working on that. Then, because the data that we have, it's sensitive information, so they gonna like legalize how to gonna deal with that data with artificial intelligence. So it's like next step like to do that. I mean, it has like some people that expert, like for example, like I'm not like the good person that I'm just going to answer these questions because it's not like my area of expertise. But I'm just guide you how to do that. There is some people that are expert in data security. You're gonna ask him like what they gonna write some documentation how to legalize the applications, what data should we use, what data we shouldn't use, and how to give the privilege for each users. Yeah.
Thank you, doctor.
Dr. Asma, it's my field, so I will give some of the suggestions for your research. Like for the national data, if you are using the local model to train your data, so you can use different kind of encryption methods. And if you go for the international data, like if you collect data from Pakistan, Libya, so we call it federating learning and multimodal. So in this case, what you don't need to share the data. You just train your model locally, then you send your weightages to the global model, and it's make the average model, and then it's sent again to the local model. So instead of this, you don't need to send the data. You just send your model, train model. So at this type, you can provide privacy to your data.
Thank you for this explanation.
Welcome. So any other candidate from the audience have a question? So if no more questions, so Professor Ali, you can close with the remarks using your AI model. Okay, I think Professor Ali is busy. So thank you so much, Mr. Badr, for such a wonderful and insightful thoughts. And you have very good experience with industry. It was very insightful. So I'd like thanks to you, and have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. In future, hopefully we will collaborate.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Hello? Any other questions? Hello? Yeah, Dr. Ahad, I think you are muted.
Yes, we close the presentation.
All right,
We
so
ask from the audience, no more questions.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Badr. Now, actually, we are going to have a break, but instead of the break, so I suggest that we have an AI Kahoot game, a new one, which will be presented by Dr. Salahuddin. But if you allow me to do a presentation, I want to ask about Dr. Hussam. Are you there? We will do a small presentation by AI. It's a manuscript which is will be presented here in our conference by Dr. Hussam, and after we will do this game by Dr. Salahuddin. Mr. Hussam, are you there? Dr. Hussam?
Yes, okay, I'm ready.
All right. So, okay, we will start now. If you stop sharing, Dr. Badr, if you don't mind. Yeah, okay, I forgot. We will start with presentation of this manuscript, which will be presented as one of the contributions from our insightful authors and co-authors by Mr. Hussam. I hope he can join and open his camera, and I will share his slides as well as the AI model will present it for him. So be ready. After this, we will do the Kahoot game. Mr. Salahuddin, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So let us start by...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is my pleasure to introduce an insightful research article that delves into the transformative impact of advanced technologies on the international transit system for goods. Authored by Mr. Hussam Ali Mohammed Al-Mishri and supervised by Professor Dr. Dakir Abbas Ali of Lincoln University. This manuscript explores how innovations like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and the Internet of Things are reshaping global logistics, enhancing efficiency, and driving economic growth. As we dive into this topic, we will uncover the key findings, the challenges faced, and the future opportunities for international trade systems. Thank you all for your attention. If you have any questions, please feel free to raise them now. Mr. Hussam will be here with us to provide answers and engage in further discussion. You can also reach out via email for any follow-up inquiries. Let's begin. Title: The Impact of Advanced Technologies and Modern Applications on the International Transit System for Goods. Author: Hussam Ali Mohammed. Al-Mishri Supervisor: Prof. Dr. Dakir Abbas, Ali Institution, Lincoln University. Abstract international goods transit plays a vital role in supporting global economic growth. In recent years, the adoption of advanced technologies and smart applications has drastically changed how goods are transported across borders. This research explores how technologies like blockchain, artificial intelligence, AI, and the Internet of Things, IoT, are improving the efficiency, transparency, and reliability of international freight transit systems. Using expert interviews, academic literature, and case studies from global logistics hubs, this study reveals that tech-driven transit solutions can reduce delays, eliminate manual errors, and enhance data accuracy, ultimately boosting trade performance and competitiveness. However, challenges such as poor digital infrastructure, inconsistent regulations, and cybersecurity
All right, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to share it. Yeah, and
Impact. Digital transit systems cut costs by 15–25% and reduce processing times by 20–45%. Middle East case studies show an 18% increase in trade volume post-digitization. Challenges. Lack of system compatibility between countries. Poor cross-border cooperation, cybersecurity and privacy concerns, limited digital skills. Bureaucratic resistance 6. Discussion. Strategic alignment. Digital solutions must fit within broader trade policies. Countries like Singapore align smart customs with national digital agendas. Collaboration. Tech adoption requires joint effort between governments, private sectors, and donors. ASEAN's Single Window Project is a model of regional cooperation. Tailored solutions. No one-size-fits-all. High-tech countries can deploy AI and blockchain. Lower-income nations may begin with simpler systems like mobile platforms or e-signatures. Impact measurement. Success should be tracked through KPIs, for example, clearance speed, user satisfaction, and refined via regular feedback and audits. 7. Policy recommendations invest in digital infrastructure, including cloud, sensors, and secure connectivity. Update legal frameworks to recognize digital contracts and signatures. Develop digital skills through training and education. Strengthen cybersecurity encryption, access control, and legal safeguards. Promote cross-border cooperation, harmonize standards, and joint platforms. Conclusion. The digital transformation of global freight transit is not just a technological upgrade, it's a strategic imperative. Technologies like AI, blockchain, and IoT offer game-changing benefits, but only when paired with proper infrastructure, legal support, skilled labor, and regional collaboration. To build resilient modern trade systems, stakeholders must work together to ensure that digitalization is inclusive, scalable, and secure for all.
all right. Thank you so much, Mr. Hassan, for this short presentation, actually, summarization about this manuscript. So I believe if there is any questions, you might send it to me as or send it to Mr. Hussam or drop it in the chat box so that we can raise it. Unless if there is no questions, we will move to Mr. Salahuddin. I can see his background. He's here. He's one of the experts who was working with me a lot. So yeah, Dr. Ahad. Let me stop sharing. Dr. Ahad, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Salahuddin.
Okay. Okay, I'm here. Can you just give me like 2 minutes?
All right.
So I'm going to share a link now.
Yeah. Okay. Dr. Salahuddin is he's a site developer who's doing front back end. He's a very professional guy in coding. So I believe that he wants to join us with a Kahoot game, an AI game. At least we can change the mode. And then after we will have Professor Othman Khalifa from Islamic University in Malaysia, as well from Libya. He's one of the top experts from Libya in, I think, image processing, etc. So he will deliver a talk after this. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Salahuddin.
Okay.
In a break now, so anyone who wants to stay with us is okay. If you want to go to lunch break, is okay. Up to you. I will stop my camera and my voice. Go ahead. Yeah, we can see.
Can you all see my screen now?
Yeah.
So I would want us to all so this game is an AI-based game in such a way that we are just trying to test our attention and our participation on this event so far. So it's going to be a very interactive game, and I believe Dr. Ali Uthman is going to have gift for whoever is going to be the winner of this game. So I would want us to take out our mobile phone or probably our computer to follow this link. This is menti.com, 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 menti.com. Are we doing that already? Yeah, menti.com. Are we there already?
Yeah, come again. I want to play as well.
Okay. So I'll be expecting also every one of us should go to this link, menti.com, menti.com. Okay, so now we have a player here already joined. Now you are going to join with this code 16088659. So
The Instagram message from Sunflower.
everyone should join with this code 1608. Now we have 2 people here already. Now we have 3 people here already. We have 4 people. We have 5. So I'm expecting as much as 20 before we kick off and start the game. We have 6 players ready. We all can join menti.com and push this code 16088659.
International conference, yeah. Big.
Menti.com. I'm still expecting every one of us to join the game.
Lincoln University. Okay.
Menti.com. We have 6 players ready. Menti. Now we have 7 players. We have 8 players. I'm expecting as much as 20. We have 9. We have 9 already. We have 9. So we are still waiting for others. We are going to wait for like a minute or 2 before we kickstart the game. We have 9. Okay. Should we start now or probably wait for people more? Dr. Uthman, Dr. Ali Uthman.
Yeah. Come in.
Should we wait for people to join more or should we start?
Okay. Let us see how many audience. Today is Friday. I think
Okay, we have 10 players ready.
Some are joining, so
Okay. Let's wait like 2 minutes.
Just call me. I'm working on the other computer, so I will join you.
Okay. So we have 10 players ready now.
I'll start by Starboy the for you. Yeah, come Malay and say okay, one. Message
Yeah. Is that Abdul Majid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Future vision.
Yes.
You know the future vision, right?
Now we have 11 players. We have 11 players.
Please all consider that we are in a break. So we are so this is not the main activities. We just want to change the mind and do something funny for you. So enjoy the game.
Okay, Okay. So should we start now? We are ready.
Yeah, go ahead. I think you have 10
Okay,
minutes.
okay. So everyone should stay on the call. 608-8659. So I'm going to start now. Then 1, 2, 3, go. Then start. Okay. Okay.
I think there is a delay. This is not fair, Salahuddin.
There's a delay.
Yeah, this is not fair. I always fail in this game, you know, even in
Oh.
my study period.
Oh.
Okay, that's the species.
Right? I think
So okay, wait. Oh. Okay. Wait. Wait. Sorry. 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 Okay. So everyone should stay on the page. The next question is coming up. The next question is coming up. Ooh, we have only one correct answer.
I think you're not
Okay.
Salahuddin. All right.
Okay. Yeah. So question two. Question two. Can you all see my screen?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. And now the question two is coming up now. Can I see the question? Which panel discussed AI for resilient ecosystem? That's like a question that span across the presentation for the event so far. Ooh, we have 3 winners. Ooh. Okay, show correct answer. Ooh. Okay. So, okay. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God, did I win?
Yeah. Now you are winning right now. So
Uh,
this is question 3.
uh,
This is question 3.
Osman, this is me, right? Surprise.
Yeah, that's it. You are winning right now. This
Alhamdulillah.
is this is question 3.
For the first time in my life.
Who gave the keynote on AI and Web3?
What is
So
the
who was
Salahuddin? What
who
is the
gave the
plan?
keynote?
Is my
Yeah,
plan.
you're going to want to determine the price.
All right. Another question is coming. Wait.
Yeah. Ooh, we have 2 winners for this one.
Oh, yeah. I miss, brother. I miss.
Okay. Wait. We have 2 winners for this one. Okay, the next question is up now. Which paper discussed electrocardiogram signals classification using 1D CNN?
I don't know, really.
You don't know. So
Automatically.
These are some people that pay very close attention to the discussion.
Right. Oh,
Okay.
this is a very good question, brother. I think you all right. I think 96. Correct. Yeah, Alhamdulillah, correct.
So, so let's see. Ooh. So, ooh. Oh,
Ali
Dr. Ali was So now you were not supposed to partake in this game because you have
Yeah.
already know the answer. So you actually won, but we are not going to give you the we are not going to give you
Okay,
we are not going to give you the prize. So we are going to give the next the second person.
All right.
So okay, let's see who came second. Um so at the end of the result, so let's see the result. Okay. Wheeze. Wheeze. Sorry, I want to see the
Can you show the graph, the result?
yeah, I want to
Yeah, so
okay,
that's on second, it's me, Abdul.
view result. So the second person is Abdul.
Yeah, which is me.
Which is you. Okay. So which then means that
So today I was lucky. You're not giving prize to the first one, so the second is me. So I was
we are not
lucky today.
Yeah, so so we are not giving prize to the first person. So which means Dr. Ali Uthman is going to give the prize to the second person,
Oh,
which is
this is not if Dr. Ahad is okay, but someone else. I already
so
picked it.
yeah, I'm giving the prize to the second person. So that is Abdul. So I don't know his full name. And you're going to be the one to
Abdul
determine the
Ahad.
prize.
We can
So this is like I say Dr. Ali Uthman, 1,892 points, Abdul 1,699, Elsa, then King 819, then Taufi, that's 900 points. So which means Abdul is the winner of the game. So this is like a short question, just 5 questions. So we have more questions, but just to like keep it short and we can go for break and come back to the questions, and do another round of the quiz if we have like more time left to do. So I think everyone of you that are
Dr.
playing this for the
Salah,
first time, we already know.
Dr. Salah, I think thank you so much for this funny game. Actually, it made me feel a bit, like relaxed. I hope that others enjoy it. So there is Dr. Surash already sent the recording due to a network issue. So
Okay.
we can pass this session to the next break as we already need to present the rest of his presentation. So it is a video.
Okay.
If you allow me to
Okay.
share it so that the others can benefit from this keynote and his contact as well. Maybe you can contact him. He's a professor at I think Sri Lanka universities, one of the top universities, 100 top universities in the world. So I believe that you will benefit a lot from this guy. So let me just a second download the video and then I will share it for you. I hope he's with us now. Mr. Surash, are you there? I believe he is somewhere there. Okay, let me, what's this? Share the video.
No, Professor, he is not with us.
It's already recorded. So, okay, Bismillah. Not really sure. Yeah, this one. All right. Can you see? Can you see the video?
Yes, we can see. Professor.
So let me run it for you. I hope it is clear now. So this is I think he already recorded from the beginning, but hopefully not. Let us enjoy this while we are having the break. And then after we have Professor Othman, he's with us. So will be like, I think, the final session for today. And then after we will start with breaking rooms. So we have about around 24 breaking rooms, which will be open. The committee are there, where the authors and co-authors will present their presentations for the manuscript, which is accepted and published by Springer Nature Switzerland. Okay, enjoy the presentation of Dr. Suraj. Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, everyone. Okay. First of all,
Clear, right?
Yes, it's clear, Professor.
I'd like to warmly welcome all of you for this first international conference on AI current research, industry trends, and innovation. Okay, I'm Suresh Shalu from University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. This is the importance of artificial intelligence or AI tools in modern science, engineering, and technological research and innovations. Right, we will see what about the content of my presentation. Okay. First of all, I will let you know in brief about the outline of that keynote speech. Okay, this is the okay. I will discuss what about the artificial intelligence technology. Then the artificial intelligence is important in science, engineering, and technology. Then the roles of AI or artificial intelligence tools in environmental science and engineering. Then the specific roles of artificial intelligence or AI technology in research and innovations. Okay, and next the important subsections of artificial intelligence or AI technology and important aspects in engineering applications. So, right, right. And also, I am discussing about the artificial intelligence technology and it is important for the next generation, including the knowledge transferring purposes, right? And also, I am discussing about the drawbacks, disadvantages, and further improvements of AI technology concepts, and especially in modern science, engineering, and technological research and innovations. Right. Finally, I am discussing about the modeling, designing, and making predictions with some recent examples. Right. We will see what about the content of this presentation. Right. Right, okay, this is a general description. The science of making machines do things that would require the intelligence if done by men. Actually, the manufacturing of some artificial tool which is equal to men, that is some sort of objective of AI technology, and to automate some tasks to necessitate high level of cognitive functions. Actually, the capacity of doing high level of functions and with a high level of accuracy. Okay, the AI encompasses the development of some computational systems which is having a capability of performing some task typically require human intelligence such as learning, problem solving, decision making, and perception. Actually, the if we are discussing about the importance of AI technology, actually the replacement of some technology for the doing of some specific tasks done by man, that is the importance. Okay, then someone asks some question like if it can be done by men, what is the importance of this kind of technology or system? Okay, the answer is actually if the work is heavy or time consuming, that is some sort of non-beneficial for the human. Actually, the time consume is much important, and if someone can do the same work within short time period with high accuracy, that is the important. That is the requirements of making AI principles, right? Usually, an AI system is consists with algorithms, data, and computational power, augment, and subhuman cognitive abilities. Okay, then especially the ambiguity of AI system with interdisciplinary nature drawing from computer science. That means the combination of computer science, mathematics, philosophy, psychology, and neuroscience. Especially AI technology is built with these concepts, and those each component is contributing its own perspective, influencing scope of constitutes intelligent behavior. Especially this AI technology is categorized into two approaches because based upon their working principles and build methodologies. The first one is strong AI, the next one is weak AI. Right. We will see what about the difference in between two AI technologies. Right. When we are considering this strong AI technology, this is the artificial intelligence which is aimed to create some machines actually process some human level intelligence that having the capacity of performing any kind of intellectual task that human beings can do. And next, this such system would theoretically possess consciousness of self-awareness and the ability to learn some and adapt in the truly general manner. This is much similar for the human. Actually, strong means it is more close to the human works and human activities. And also, strong AI remains a long-term aspiration, and up to the point there is no any AI system has been built which is similar for the human beings. Right, we will see what about the weak AI concept, and it is a narrow AI concept and focused to develop some excel as specific tasks such as image recognition, natural language processing, or game playing. That is small works, right? And very limited scope. And these systems are designed to perform some limited set of functions actually, not that much of vast functions but the proficiency is very high, but the lack of general intelligence and adaptability of human beings. The vast majority of AI applications today fall under this category of weak AI. Actually, the image processing, language identification, and game playing and entertainment activities, all of them are categorized into weak AI category. Right. Okay. In addition to the major categorization, there is some another categorization can be found based upon the concepts and tangibility and intangibilities. So here, symbolic AI tools and connectionist AI tools. Then, when we are seeing the definitions of them, symbolic AI, which is known as a rule-based AI, then actually relies on some explicit rules and logically reasoning to solve some problems. These systems are typically programmed with some set of predefined rules that govern by their behaviors. Right. Further, the symbolic AI can effective work tasks to require some precise reasoning, knowledge respiration, and often struggle to handle complex unstructured data or situations that require learning from experiences. While the connectionist AI, on the other hand, it based on artificial neural networks, which are inspired by the structured and function of human brain. When considering these networks, actually the interconnected nodes that process some information of parallel and allow them to learn patterns, relationships from large data sets through the process called deep learning. That is some sort of uniqueness of connectionist AI applications. Okay, then we will see what about the deep learning actually. The deep learning is some sort of revolutionized many areas of AI, particularly in image recognition, natural language processing, speech recognize, and has become a dominant approach in many applications. In this conclusion, AI encompasses a diverse range of technological and approaches aimed to creating intelligent systems. Then when defining some remaining challenges, actually underlying goals to the developed system that can perform tasks requiring human intelligence, ultimately leading to automation, increased efficiency, and innovative solutions across various domains. Then we will see what about the importance of artificial intelligence in science, engineering, and technology. Then actually, the transformative force across diverse domains, revolutionizing science, inquiry, engineering practices, medical advancement, and technological innovations. Actually, it is significant stem from the capacity to analyze vast data sets, identify intricate patterns, and generate data-driven insight that surpass human capabilities. Actually, AI continuously evolving it is potential to address some global challenges, drive more innovation and improvements of human condition in events, making it an indispensable tool for professionals across the diverse fields. Right, especially the AI or artificial technology's impacts on science is particularly profound, accelerating science discovery and forecasting new insights into complex phenomena. For instance, in genomics, AI algorithm analyze vast genomic datasets to identify disease-causing genes, predict drug responses, and develop personalized therapies, revolutionizing the treatment of genetic disorders and cancers. Especially they are applicable in these kind of aspects. Furthermore, that AI technologies play a crucial role in material science because the predictions the properties of novel materials, optimizes material synthesis,
Hello, hello.
Hello, Professor.
Is the session disconnected?
It's break now, Professor.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Professor. I think, okay, thank you so much, Mr. Sura. Or maybe I run the video until the end. It is quite long. And we are in break time. We are going to publish this video, inshallah, in the Facebook and social media, so others can join. I'm sorry, Professor Suraj, due to the time given is quite short. So we are now going to have a break of 40 minutes, and then after we will have a speech workshop which conducted by Professor Othman Omran Khalifa. So I hope others can join after the break, inshallah. Professor Ahad, I think the next session I can lead myself. So if you have things to do, I'm really sorry for bothering you today. And inshallah, we will need your support tomorrow with B3 and Lowry. So, and me as well. Okay. After the workshop, we have about 22 manuscripts, and we have some manuscripts which is they haven't time to present yesterday, so they will conduct their presentation today, inshallah. So I hope the scientific committee will join us, and enjoy your break. Assalamu alaikum.
I can see the future painted in my eyes. Open up the door and fade into the light. Dive into a world I know. Take my hand and follow me into the sun. There's no end. This is where we come alive. This is where we come alive. Out of the shadows and into the light. Breathing the unknown. This is where we come alive.
Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. Let us begin this journey. From Libya to the universe. We now begin the opening sequence, FICAILY 2025, From Libya to the Universe, a moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology.
James Watt of Alexander Fleming. Professor Albert Einstein. Imagine, if you will, sitting down to your morning coffee, turning on your home computer to read the day's news.
Welcome to the ultimate future. From the first moment of creation, the universe has keeps its secrets in its fabric, secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, a future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025, FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future. As the first AI model to open an international conference from Libya, I welcome you all. This marks a future where humans and artificial intelligence move forward together. Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, the visionary behind this event, now delivers the official opening as chair of FICAILY 2025.
To the honored guests, to the brilliant minds, to the hearts that traveled from every continent. I am Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, and it's my sacred honor to welcome you in a moment that history will remember. This is not just a conference, it is a declaration that Libya has risen with vision in its eyes and strength in its soul. We stand at a turning point in a human time, where artificial intelligence is no longer the future, but the present knocking at our doors. And Libya, once the cradle of ancient civilization, now pulses again with a new light. For 2 years, we worked not with hands alone, but with fire in our hearts. And today, the results speak a language beyond numbers. 147 countries represented, and 102 universities. Over 1,500 authors and co-authors. A global symphony of knowledge converging here in Libya. We proudly present 47 patents of bold innovation, 118 high-impact research papers, chosen from 203 submissions, and published by Springer Nature Switzerland, a testament to our scientific integrity. Gratitude is woven into every detail. To our scientific committee, your guidance light the path. To our editors and reviewers, you protected the soul of our mission. To the sponsors, you turned vision into structure and sound. To our global partners, from Silicon Valley to the blockchain and world-renowned institution, your belief gave our roots a wings. A special thanks to Lincoln University, Oxford and Toronto Universities, and the chairperson of Faris Company, and the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia. And last, a special thanks to the chairman of the General Authority for Reservations and Conferences. Your fate elevated Libya to where the world now listens. From Libya to all humanity, Libya is not just a geography. It is a pulse, a tune of perseverance. Yes, we have fallen, but we raise tailor each time. We are a people of creation, adaptation, and determination. When Libya is seen, when Libya is heard, we do not just contribute, we lead. This conference is a lighthouse for every Libyan child with big eyes and wild dreams. Every student, every builder of tomorrow. You are not outside the future. You are the architects of it. To the world, we say this: Libya is open to peace, knowledge, and shared path forward. Let these days be sacred. Let them be filled with collaboration and exploration, and infinite imagination. Let us not shape the future for ourselves alone, but for the soul of humanity. Thank you for working with us. Thank you for believing in this new dawn. Welcome to FICAILY 2025. Let us make the history, not alone but together. Thank you.
Faris Company. Faris IT is a trusted technology systems pioneer in introducing innovative solutions to the MENA market. Our partnerships, services, and products have expanded to include the digital solutions your business needs, including the finest hardware to technical consulting. We manage your IT strategy under our reliable guidance and experience, handling every detail from network design and cybersecurity to the infrastructure modernization and technology procurement. Why Fairs? Fairs can also provide a complete range of solutions, services, and capabilities tailored to your specific business and industry requirements. We can help improve user experience, revenue growth, cost management, risk mitigation, and operational efficiency. Data center. Keep your data safe with the help of our enterprise data center services. We construct the house to safely and dependable keep your data, guaranteeing fast access. We collaborate with you to meet your needs and offer knowledgeable direction as we go to help you revolutionize your company. In order to satisfy your needs and build data centers with operational efficiency in mind, we embrace continual improvement and innovative technology. You can boost your IT infrastructure scalability and flexibility while ensuring a smooth move, constant availability and security, and limited downtime. We are your reliable partner to maximize your investment. Whether your goal is to consolidate migrate to a hybrid cloud solution, or do remediation. IT Network. For your company, FAIRS offers a professional advice and a committed customer service team to keep your network operating smoothly. We offer you a single point of contact for network design, engineering, installation, and support because of its experience creating network systems for a range of industries. They oversee server infrastructure, lowering expenses, boosting productivity, and offering scalability, all while guaranteeing your company has access to essential IT services. Security systems. We offer the best physical security systems and cybersecurity solutions to protect your physical and digital infrastructure, including information, data, and storage facilities, providing support and tools to ensure optimal security for your organization. FAIRS also offers cybersecurity solutions, protecting your business from network threats like malware, viruses, hackers, and DDoS attacks. Their solutions consider your entire IT ecosystem and end users to safeguard data from unauthorized entry and avoid catastrophe. They offer network, endpoint, gateway, firewalls, data access control, administrative action, security risk assessment, cybersecurity consulting, and data recovery services. In addition, FAIRS offers auxiliary software, mobile banking, Islamic banking, and core banking software solutions for financial institutions. They have experienced implementers of its dedicated FlexView platform for financial enterprises. Accelerate your digital transformation with FAIRS innovation.
We now hear from the chairman of the Libyan Exhibitions Authority, a key partner in making this global gathering possible.
تبي تعرف شن هي الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات؟ هي جهة رسمية تابعة لوزارة الاقتصاد والتجارة والمسؤولة عن تنظيم المعارض والمؤتمرات في ليبيا، سواء داخل البلاد أو خارجها. يعني لو عندك معرض، مؤتمر، منتدى، الهيئة هي اللي تضمن أن كل شيء قانوني ومضبوط. في الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات نعمل على تعزيز الاقتصاد الوطني وتنمية الصادرات الليبية من خلال تنظيم المعارض والفعاليات. نفتح أبواب جديدة للشركات المحلية وندعمها باش توصل منتجاتها وخدماتها للأسواق الدولية، ويكون المنتج الليبي في الصدارة، وتكون ليبيا قبلة للتبادل التجاري ما بين أوروبا وأفريقيا والشرق الأوسط بفضل موقعها المميز. عندك معرض، تبي تدير مؤتمر، تبي تنظم منتدى أو ورشة عمل أو حتى ملتقى أو أي تظاهرة اقتصادية، لازم تكون مسجل في سجل منظمين المعارض والمؤتمرات بالهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات. تقدر تزورنا في مقرنا أو تدخل البوابة الإلكترونية على موقع الهيئة وتسجل بكل سهولة. وخلي في بالك اللي ينظم أي فعالية بدون تسجيل قانوني يعرض نفسه للمساءلة القانونية، سواء كان جهة عامة أو خاصة، بناء على قرار مجلس الوزراء رقم 783 لسنة 2024 بتنظيم الهيئة العامة للمعارض. الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات هي الجهة الوحيدة المخولة بتنظيم قطاع المعارض والمؤتمرات، وأي جهة تنظم فعاليات أو معارض بدون الرجوع للهيئة هتعرض نفسها للمساءلة القانونية، وبالتالي وجب التنبيه بالتقيد بالتشريعات المنظمة حفاظاً على النظام والتزاماً بالقوانين. في السنوات الأخيرة نظمنا مئات المعارض داخل ليبيا وبرا، وشاركوا فيها مئات الشركات المحلية والدولية. الأرقام مش مجرد أرقام، هذه كلها خطوات حقيقية نحو تنمية الاقتصاد الوطني وتطوير الصناعات الليبية وتعدد مصادر الدخل. ما عادش نبو الدخول بالطريقة العادية، نبوه كله إلكتروني ومتطور، بوابات حديثة للسيارات، تسجيل إلكتروني، وكل شيء يوصلنا للتحول الرقمي الكامل، واللي تعمل عليه حاليا الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات، وحتشوفها عن قريب قول وفعل. الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات، شعارنا ليبيا نبناها ونقراها من جميع الاتجاهات.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله الذي علم بالقلم، علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم، والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. أصحاب المعالي والسعادة، السيدات والسادة العلماء والخبراء والبحاث وممثلو الجامعات والمراكز البحثية، ضيوفنا الأكارم من داخل ليبيا وخارجها، متابعينا من جميع أنحاء العالم، يشرفني باسم الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات بدولة ليبيا أن أرحب بكم جميعا في افتتاح أعمال المؤتمر الدولي الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي والذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي. هذا الحدث غير المسبوق الذي نحتفي به اليوم كعلامة فارقة في تاريخ التقنية والتحول الرقمي في ليبيا والمنطقة. إن رعاية هذا العرس العلمي الدولي يجسد إيماننا العميق بأهمية الذكاء الاصطناعي كركيزة استراتيجية لمستقبل البشرية، ومحرك رئيسي للنمو الاقتصادي، ومحور أساسي لتقدم العلوم والصناعات ومجالات الحياة كافة. وقد استطاع هذا الحدث أن يجمع تحت سقف واحد نخبة من عرابي الذكاء الاصطناعي في العالم وممثلي أهم المؤسسات العلمية والبحثية الدولية، من بينها مؤسسة سبرينغر نيتشر للنشر العلمي، نخبة من رواد وادي السيليكون، منظمة IEEE العريقة، وممثلي شركة أوبن أول، مؤسسة بلوك شاين العلمية، إلى جانب مؤسسات أكاديمية وبحثية من قارات العالم المختلفة. كما يشارك في هذا المؤتمر علماء وباحثون وأساتذة الجامعات تمثل صفوة العقول في العالم بأوراقهم البحثية المحكمة، وعدد كبير من براءات الاختراع والمشاريع الناشئة التي تعرض لأول مرة في مجالات الحياة المختلفة، في الطب والصناعة والأمن السبراني والتعليم والبيئة وتقنيات النفط ومعالجة مخاطر التآكل، ما يعكس ثقل هذا الحدث العلمي ومكانته على خارطة الذكاء الاصطناعي العالمية والجهد العظيم المبذول لإبرازه لأكثر من سنة. لقد آمنت الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات منذ تأسيسها بأن المعارض والمؤتمرات ليست مجرد تجمعات شكلية، بل هي أدوات وطنية ذات طابع استراتيجي تنهض بالاقتصاد وتدعم الابتكار وتبني جسور التواصل بين الفكر والتطبيق، بين الباحث والمستثمر، وبين الوطن والعالم، وتفتح آفاق جديدة وتكون مصادر مهمة ومتنوعة للاقتصاد الوطني والعالمي، وتعزز من العلاقات التي تعمل من أجل التنمية المستدامة وخير البشرية. ومن هنا جاءت رعايتنا الماسية لهذا المؤتمر والفعاليات المصاحبة له، إيمانا منا بضرورة أن تكون ليبيا جزءا فاعلا لا تابعا في مشهد الثورة الصناعية الرابعة، وأن تتحول إلى قطب معرفي واستثماري في مجالات الذكاء الاصطناعي، ووجهة إقليمية وعالمية للمفكرين والباحثين والمبتكرين والاستفادة من موقعنا الجغرافي الذي يتوسط العالم. كما نؤكد أن هذا الحدث ليس نهاية، بل بداية مسار طويل من العمل المشترك والتخطيط المستدام لنبني معا بيئة علمية متطورة تدعم البحث والتطوير وتشجع الشركات الناشئة، وتفتح الأبواب أمام استثمارات نوعية في الذكاء الاصطناعي وتطبيقاته المتقدمة، ولخلق فرص التعاون بين العلماء والبحاث الوطنيين ونظرائهم في العالم. وفي الختام أتوجه بجزيل الشكر والتقدير لكل من ساهم في إنجاح هذا الحدث، وأخص بالذكر الهيئة الليبية للبحث العلمي وممثليها، والدكتور علي عثمان الباجي رئيس المؤتمر وممثل سبرينغر نيتشر والAWS في ليبيا وفريقه الذي عمل ليل نهار للوصول إلى هذه الانطلاقة الرائعة، ولكل المشاركين الكرام وجامعة لينيوكولين والUTM بكوالالامبور وشركة إريكسون فرع ماليزيا على استضافتهم، والإخوة في السفارة الليبية والملحقية الأكاديمية بكوالالامبور والمتطوعين من كل مكان، ولكل الجهات الوطنية والدولية التي آمنت معنا بحلم الفيكايلي 2025 وجعلته واقعا نفتخر به. ونعدكم من هذا المنبر أننا سنواصل البناء على هذا النجاح، ونتطلع بكل فخر إلى استقبالكم العام القادم بإذن الله في نسخة أكثر اتساعا وتأثيرا في بلادنا الحبيبة هنا في ليبيا، حيث نكتب معا مستقبل التقنية والمعرفة. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Representing diplomatic and academic bridges, the Libyan ambassador in Malaysia joins us with a message of international collaboration.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. ويسعدني جدا أن أكون بينكم اليوم في المؤتمر الدولي الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي الذي تترأسه ليبيا بالتعاون مع الكوادر العلمية في مملكة ماليزيا، وبالتعاون مع بعض الجامعات الماليزية في الساحة الماليزية. كما أود في هذه السانحة أن أشكر حكومة الوحدة الوطنية لدعمها لمثل هذه المؤتمرات الرائدة في مجال البحث العلمي والتطور التكنولوجي، وأخص بالذكر هيئة البحث العلمي والهيئة العامة للمعارض لدعمها لمثل هذه المشاريع النيرة التي تسعى إلى تطوير الشباب من كافة البلدان وليس فقط دولة ليبيا. فيسعدنا اليوم أن نرى شباب ليبيا رائدين لمثل هذه المؤتمرات، وأن نرى ليبيا في مطالع الدول التي ترعى وتدعم وتشجع أفكار الذكاء الاصطناعي وأفكار التكنولوجيا بشكل عام. ونحن أيضا داعمين هذه الأعمال العلمية الرائدة، وخصوصا بالتعاون مع الكوادر الماليزية التي نحن اليوم بينها، وجدا سعداء للقاء بهم في هذا المحفل العلمي الرائع. شكرا جزيلا. So now if you allow me to say something by English language for our foreigner guest who is attended today. So assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I would like to say I am very happy to be among you today, especially on this conference. I am very happy to see development and the cooperation between two generations, Libyan and others. So Alhamdulillah, today we see our results for our student who has graduated from here, because Dr. Ali, he has graduated from Malaysia. I remember before 2 years he is a graduate. He was an active student in his university. So we are supporting him. When he come back to Libya, our government actually supporting him to be. Now he come back to Malaysia to be a chairman of this conference. So I would like to say Libya today, it's not like before. Libya these days, it's improving, especially with the new generation. I hope to see more and more cooperation between our new generation with the others. شكرا جزيلا للأخوة السادة الحضور مرة أخرى، وأتمنى كل التوفيق للسيد الدكتور علي ورفيقه الدكتور جمال زوبي. كما أود أن نشكر مجددا الهيئة العامة للبحث العلمي بدولة ليبيا، وأتمنى لكم التوفيق والنجاح في هذا المحفل العلمي الرائع والجيد.
From the Arab scientific community, a message by the Secretary General of the Federation of Arab Scientific Research Councils.
أصحاب المعالي والسعادة، السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يشرفني أن أخاطبكم اليوم نيابة عن اتحاد مجالس البحث العلمي العربية في هذا الحدث العلمي الرائد، ألا وهو المؤتمر الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي والذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي في ليبيا، والذي يعد خطوة استراتيجية مهمة نحو بناء مستقبل معرفي متقدم لدولنا العربية. ويسعدني أن أنقل إليكم تحيات معالي الأمين العام للاتحاد الأستاذ الدكتور عبد المجيد بن عمارة، وتمنياته بأن يخرج المؤتمر بالنتائج المرجوة منه. الحضور الكريم، أن الذكاء الاصطناعي بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي لم يعد ترفا علميا، بل أصبح أداة مركزية في تشكيل اقتصاديات العالم والمستقبل، وتحسين جودة الحياة، وتطوير أنظمة التعليم والصحة والصناعة، بل وحتى في تعزيز السيادة الرقمية لدولنا. ونحن في الاتحاد نؤمن بأن العالم العربي يمتلك من العقول والخبرات والموارد ما يمكنه من أن يكون منتجا ومطورا للتقنيات لا مجرد مستهلكا لها. ومن هذا المنطلق نعمل على دعم المبادرات البحثية المشتركة، وبناء شبكات التعاون بين الجامعات ومراكز البحث في العالم العربي، وتطوير السياسات التي تمكن العلماء والشباب من الإبداع والمشاركة الفعالة في الثورة الرقمية العالمية. السادة الحضور، نختتم هذا المؤتمر لنحيي ليبيا شعبا ومؤسسات على هذه المبادرة الطموحة التي تعكس روح العزم والانفتاح نحو المستقبل رغم كل التحديات. كما ندعو إلى استدامة هذه الجهود من خلال إنشاء برامج عربية موحدة للبحث والتطوير في الذكاء الاصطناعي وتعزيز التعليم المرتبط به في المدارس والجامعات، وإنشاء منصات مفتوحة للبيانات والنماذج التوليدية باللغة العربية. وفي الختام نؤكد دعم اتحاد مجالس البحث العلمي العربية الكامل لكل ما من شأنه تمكين الذكاء الاصطناعي من خدمة الإنسان العربي وتحقيق التنمية المستدامة والسيادة الرقمية والعدالة التقنية. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Representing our academic partner, we now welcome the president of Lincoln University College, Malaysia.
Welcome to Lincoln University College, Malaysia, beacon of academic excellence, nestled in the vibrant heart of Kuala Lumpur. Strategically located in one of Asia's most dynamic cities, our campus offers a perfect blend of modernity and tradition. Experience a learning environment designed to inspire and empower. Join us on a journey through our world-class facilities and explore the exciting opportunities that await you. Our state-of-the-art classrooms and laboratories are equipped with the latest technology to support your educational goals. Whether you're engaging in cutting-edge research or participating in interactive lectures, you'll find everything you need to succeed. Experience hands-on learning with our extensive range of laboratory tools, where our students delve into pharmaceutical practicals, gaining real-world skills, and preparing for a successful career in the field. Lincoln College Malaysia is not just about education, it's about creating a holistic experience. Here, we foster a supportive community where your academic pursuits are complemented by personal growth and unforgettable experiences. At Lincoln College, learning extends beyond the classroom. Our vibrant campus is a place where students from diverse backgrounds come together to share ideas, build connections, and grow both personally and professionally. Beyond campus, Kuala Lumpur offers an array of amenities to enhance your student experience. Enjoy the convenience of nearby cafes, shopping districts, and lush green parks, all just a stone's throw away from campus.
Hi, I'm Umar Faisal bin Farouk. I'm representing Faculty of Social Science, Arts and Humanities.
Hi everyone, my name is Le Xuan. I'm currently studying Bachelor's of Nursing.
My name is Amar Akhnia. I'm born and raised in Kuching, Sarawak. I'm currently taking Bachelor of Arts in Mass Communication.
Hi, my name is Muhammad Muizzuddin. I'm currently studying in Foundation in Science.
Hello everyone, my name is Adriana and I currently study in Faculty in Nursing.
Hello everyone, my name is Balkis. I'm from Petaling Jaya, Selangor. I'm representing Faculty of Nursing.
Hello everyone, my name is Alia. I'm from Pahang and I'm from Faculty of Nursing.
Hi, my name is Naim. I'm from Pahang. I'm representing Faculty of Nursing.
Hi, my name is Masni Fauzia binti Agusman. I'm from Indonesia. I am studying Diploma in Medical Health and Science.
We are from Lincoln University College.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good day to all of you. I'm the founder president of Lincoln University College Malaysia, which has ranked QS World 638 and under the Times Higher Education Impact Ranking Quality Education ranked 87 in the world and in Malaysia number 2. It is my great pleasure to welcome and convey our sincere gratitude to the all government agencies, international organizations, and many other nations who are attending this important international conference on artificial intelligence. My sincere thanks to the organizer, Dr. Ali Uthman Al-Baji, who is leading this organization. We are also grateful to the Libyan embassy in Malaysia and cultural attaché as well. Our sincere gratitude that this particular conference on artificial intelligence will create an impact throughout the world. Thank you. Alhamdulillah.
السلام عليكم دكتور عثمان. دكتور عثمان.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله.
Yeah, look, you're trying Malaysia ما شاء الله or Libya ما شاء الله. Okay, إن شاء الله شوية. I think there is an echo, so it's better to do one device. دكتور عثمان.
Okay, can you hear me? Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته دكتور عثمان.
مرحبا.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
مرحبتين. أنست يا دكتور.
وين نفسكم؟ انت قاعده في ليبيا، نحسبك بتجي ماليزيا، انا ما جيتش يعني.
مؤتمر المرة الجاية، المؤتمر المرة الثانية إن شاء الله حقكم هذا.
خلاص تعالي في اغسطس، نحن عندنا مؤتمر ICC.
إن شاء الله وأنت طيب.
مرحبا دكتور علي، انست ماليزيا.
أهلا دكتور، كيف حالك؟ طيب.
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله.
It's better to speak in English because it is live streamed.
Nice to see you in Malaysia. Welcome back to Malaysia.
Are you in Malaysia as well, doctor?
Yeah, I'm too.
Right. Okay,
tomorrow
so
I'm traveling.
I should meet you maybe tomorrow if you have time. All right. Okay, Dr. Ahad is here, or anyone from the committee. Dr. Asma, if you can lead the session. All right, I think we shall start. So, first of all, Dr. Othman, thank you so much for accepting my invitation to conduct this workshop. This is a very important workshop that is talking about the techniques of AI in cybersecurity. Dr. Othman is a certified expert in image processing, who's leading lots of research, and he's one of our scientific committee in this conference as well. He's a professor at the International Islamic University in Malaysia. He has published, I think, more than 600 research articles. He has, I don't know exactly, but lots of books, which is renewed one of the best books in Malaysia. I still remember that one book that in 2021 or 22 has achieved, it was about image processing. Maybe Dr. Othman can talk about it later.
Yeah,
one of the best books, and he awarded the best books in Malaysia. So, Dr. Othman, I leave the session to you to conduct this insightful workshop. I hope everyone can please mute yourself and wait until the end. If there is any Q&A session, we can leave it to the end of this session. Okay, Dr. Othman, the floor is yours. You can start now your presentation. Thank you so much. I will be around.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Chairperson. Jazakallah khairan. And the
Dr. Othman,
conference.
if you don't mind, just if you can, I think I'm having an issue with the sound. Maybe your mic or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now clear. Now clear. Again, please.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, alhamdulillah rabbil alameen wa salatu wa salam ala sayyid al-anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Good afternoon and good morning and good day, wherever you can. First of all, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude and appreciation to the conference chair, Dr. Ali Uthman Al-Baji, and the all organizing committee who worked very hard for, I think, the last year. Technical committee, supporting logistic committee, all of them. Thank you for, bringing all this smart mind and gathering to this event. Also, I would like to welcome the participant, other partner, industry partner, educational partner, and also smart and brilliant minds who are joined online or maybe some of them face to face. A warm and heartfelt welcome. It is the honor to me to give this talk actually, or training or workshop, I don't know what you call it, to such passionate community who committed to reshape our future technology of AI and its applications. Actually, my talk or my training will be titled by the dual role of AI in cybersecurity as defender or attacker. I think everybody nowadays know that we have no choice. We have to adapt the emerging technology, not AI, but also other technology. But this conference actually focusing on AI in particular. But of course, there is another few other technology which we call them in all emerging technology. And also we have it. It's already comes to our homes, comes to our kids. We have to deal with every day, our daily life. We have to deal with this technology. But in particular, in my talk, I'm going to use the dual role of AI in cybersecurity, where the same technique, the same algorithm that protect our critical infrastructure or privacy or critical information, that can be also used as a weapon to disseminate it. I mean, that can be a shield or can be a weapon. So this is the dilemma we're going to talk about actually. Also, we are explore a few things or the brilliant that reshaping our cybersecurity. I'm going to highlight a few things. This is my outlines. I'm going to introduce the AI in cybersecurity and why AI in cybersecurity. Also, I'm going to have divide my talk to two parts: AI as a defender and AI as attacker, both. I mean, I would like to highlight the positive use and also I would say negative use or good use and bad use. I don't know what you are can understand it. Also, I'm going to highlight the risks and the ethical concern, because in this issue, the ethical issue or the code of ethics come in picture. Also, I'm going to highlight one case where we're going to use AI versus AI or AI against AI. What this means here, we're going to use the AI to detect or protect our data or our email or our application, and also using AI to generate like a attack or generate fires. And then I want to highlight also the limitations and challenges of AI in cybersecurity. Also some future trends. I'm going to give list also about the tools also which tools can be used, where used AI as a defender and AI as attacker. Of course, just I'm going to highlight, I'm not going to talk about AI concept and fundamental and theory, because already, I think many papers already explained and go, but I'm going to go on the side of AI in the cybersecurity, where we have put that, or we mean by that, how we're using artificial intelligence technology to enhance or to protect our digital systems, our mobiles, our computers, our data, our whatever the network, and to how to, keep our sensitive data from cyber attacks or threats. Of course, here there are so many issues where, or the benefit of the or using of AI, that AI can enhance our cybersecurity by many means, by automating threat detection, or analyzing or analyzing, or also maybe a quick response or incident response, we call it. Also, it can process and learn from massive data or large data to identify patterns or abnormality. That can, and this is why AI and picture. That means AI can learn also from the previous data, from history, from so on and so on. Also, AI can predict also in future, or maybe can predict the incident before happening, and that can prevent the attacks or cyber attacks, of course, with high accuracy as much as possible. But in the meantime, also, AI can be risky also. So this is why I think many people say that almost every technology has the positive side and negative side. This is just an introduction, but what we mean by artificial intelligence and cybersecurity, and my focus is going to be the dual role. But no harm to say what means AI. But of course, AI has so many definitions, depend on the application and depend on the point of view. What it means here, the machines or the systems that mimic human intelligence or can perform human intelligence tasks as learning, reasoning, self-correction, adaptable, scalability, and so on and so on. And the cybersecurity, we mean here protecting our systems, protecting our computers, protecting our mobile phones, protecting our accessories at home or network or whatever it is. But we mean by the dual role here means that AI can play double role, double-edged role in cybersecurity. It can act as a powerful shield protection as well as sophisticated weapon. That means it can be both used. And the question comes to the picture here: why AI in cybersecurity? Because cybersecurity used many techniques, many tools. But here in our talk, we're going to talk about why AI. So the answer for that can increase reliance on technology. Of course, I think most of us, daily basis, we are using technology, so have nowhere to escape. So that means, and we know that the world shift to the digitization or what we call it digital. We are living in digital era. So meaning that we have to protect our data, our systems, our critical infrastructure, and so on. So, I'm not saying on the personal level. When I say mobile phone, computer, this is only personal level, but it can be on country level, can be infrastructure, can be in another technology, can be in grid, electricity, banks, transportation. All these nowadays use digital technology. So all of this can be protected either or can be attacked. Of course, as well as the attacks has been more complex. Because day by day, people inventing or innovating new algorithms, new tools. Of course, for some reason, for some of them for the sake of money, some of them for destruction. And we know that the war going on nowadays between this party and that party and so on. And I think majority, or I would say 60 or 70%, up to 80%, actually cyber attacks more than normal or manual attacks. And even the weapons nowadays using in the war, and we can see every day, most of them digital use, AI use. So this is why the dual role of AI can be positive and can be negative. Where you can say positive, it helps to treat or detect or protect or maybe respond quickly for certain incident. And this is what we call it here, AI as a defender, or maybe we use the AI tools to defend, to protect. In the meantime, or the other side, can be negative also, where can be used by hackers. I mean, hackers can use it to carry out their job, to make it more sophisticated or effective attacks, where very difficult to detect it sometimes, or to respond quickly. And this is the question why. Yeah? So let's start the first part as the defender, all right? And the capability of using AI as a defender. So we will talk about the role of the machine learning or natural language processing or automation ethics. So we know that the machine learning learns from history or from data. Of course, here we're talking about the text data, or to detect or treat and adapt to a new attack pattern in real time. So it means learning more data, much better. More training, much better. Also, in the natural language processing, also can analyze emails or thousands of emails, not thousands of emails, millions or billions of emails, messages, and documents, and detect phishing, social engineering, and insider threats from training. Also. Of course, we don't forget the automation, that everything will be automated. No man interference. I mean, speed up to incident response, vulnerability management, security operations, without the interference or without the human. Because the human can need the rest. AI or the machine, no need to rest. Can work 24 hours, 7 days a week, without rest, without break, anything. So this is the automation. Or maybe also has a combined impact. This technology work together, provide intelligent scalability and proactive cybersecurity solution can do that. So also the advantage in terms of speed or pattern or recognition or adaptability, speed also AI can analyze and respond to threats real time, immediately, no delay. Also, that means it can show significant faster than manual methods. Pattern recognition also, AI can identify complex patterns and abnormality in large database that might be missed by a human. If the job done by human usually, come on the human error. Here, we can say zero human error. Also the adaptability, it can learn by itself. No need to. So AI systems can learn to detect new and emerging. If when you get new data, can get more knowledge or be more training. Scalability also can deal with huge or large, and can monitor large amount of data, whatever it is, across multiple systems also, and can enhance the security in general. The threat detection and prevention. This behavior, AI analyze users and systems behaviors. So I think everybody knows that when you are using your mobile phone nowadays and you're talking about a certain topic, suddenly they come like advertisement, just what you're talking about, give you the advertisement, or they know what you talk about, it can be responded, and so. And also what called zero-day threat identification, where the machine models or machine learning models can detect unknown threats based on the abnormality or heuristic. We don't forget also the real-time monitoring. AI can continue 24 hours, as I say, 4 days a week, no rest, can scan all network, automated, can be also recycled also, and can respond to any incident immediately. Also, as I say, reduce false positives, or AI can improve the detection accuracy by learning from the past incident. Also, the AI powered in intrusion detection system also. It can detect intrusion based on the patterns, signatures, abnormality in real time also, and also anomaly detection. AI can identify unusual behavior or traffic that may indicate a breach, where they can predict also from this kind of identification. Of course, again, reduce the human dependency. The system can by itself work as automation or automatic. We don't forget the adaptive learning. Every time learning again, improve detection, improve accuracy. Also, the AI in the network traffic analysis can examine network to identify malicious and other maybe worms, virus, whatever it is. Also can detect deviation for abnormal traffic behavior if the system working abnormal or not as a normal, so it can be detected easily. Also the AI can, give alert, like a warning, or AI enables continuous monitoring. When suspicion activity is detected, can give you alert, show you that something going on or something going wrong. Also can encrypt the traffic analysis. Also, AI techniques can assist the encryption traffic behavior without decrypting it, preserving privacy while ensuring security. Of course, we know nowadays also AI using in the email filtering and phishing detection uses to classify emails as a spam. I think almost everybody has got email. We see many spams. The one that when have suspicion for any email or any phishing, they can put it in spam somehow. Maybe say that, oh, this email unsecure. That's called unsecure. Also, phishing detection with the natural language processing, where AI analyze emails content, even the content inside also languages or tone or intent. So maybe can discover something wrong. So we'll put it as a spam, put it somewhere, or maybe delete it or reject it or block it sometimes. Also, the AI inspect the website URLs and also the attachment of the emails, or sometimes they call it scan. When you, for example, sometimes you receive email or receive whatever it is, take time. It shows that, oh, the email just scanning to detect malicious or whatever it is files maybe. Adaptive learning again every time. So the other one here, the most important one, the automated instant response. AI can take action immediately. Does not wait until the human come or give the instruction. No, can be automatically isolate infected devices or block malicious traffic as soon as detected. And we know nowadays from many experience now, the networks, whatever it is in the country sometimes or in a certain region, when detect some malicious, that area can be isolated from the other network. And this is some kind of protection. So, for example, in a certain area, maybe in a certain area, part of Kuala Lumpur or part of Tripoli, west or east, networks can be isolated. If there is any suspicion for that area, can be isolated from the other area easily. Again, workflow automation also. That alert or like a ticket creation or treat content without manual input. So always say that automated response. Of course, the speed again reduce the response time immediately. With microsecond or maybe nanosecond sometimes, where limit the damage caused by the attack. The integration with the SWAR platform, where the SWAR means that security, attraction, automation, and response can be compatible with that one, can be used. I think the last one, the predictive or the prediction analytic here. So the AI can analyze a large amount of data globally. Like we can say nowadays, you can extract data from Instagram or from Facebook and can train this data, can identify trends and so on and so on. Also the predictive threat modeling used to forecast or what call it a potential attack based on the historical, or we can give like a projection, what we call it here. Maybe it have an attack, maybe tomorrow, after tomorrow, possibility of attack based on the trained data. Of course, also can enhance the situational awareness by providing the people who are working as a team with the timely intelligence to prioritize the threats. Which one the most priority and so on. Of course, we don't forget the proactive defense strategy, and that I think every country or every institution trying to go to that one where can enable the organization to shift from reactive to proactive cybersecurity through early threat identification. Here, I'd like to summarize the benefit of AI in cybersecurity. I put them in just only some in four points here. Faster threat detection and response, and the monitoring, of course, 24 hours, 7 days a week, and the what we call it, reduce the human error, or what we call it, human error, or zero human error, and of course scalability and efficiency, where you can deal with large data. I mean, human limited ability cannot deal with large data, but here the technology AI, whatever it is, can handle the large data, whatever it is, cross systems network, and can improve the defense capability. So this is the I think this is the first part where we're trying to highlight the benefit of the use and the capability of AI as a defender, or can be used to defend our infrastructure, our privacy, our critical information. The second part, or the other part, or the opposite part, we can say, AI as attacker, which is the negative threat. So AI as for offense. I mean, here AI can generate phishing. Attackers use AI to craft highly convincing phishing. And for those who don't know phishing, that means maybe somebody received email from friend where the friend doesn't send the email. What they do, they will see how your friend talk to you, how usually write to you, and they write the same, exactly the same manner, the same attitude, and so on. And you believe that this comes from your friend, and this is the so also malware evasion. AI help to create adaptive malware to bypass traditional security tools. Also, here the AI can gather information automatically.
Assalamu alaikum, Professor Atman. I'm quite sorry. If you don't mind, the mic is not very clear. The sound is not very clear. So can you please hold it in a way that can be...
What about now?
A little bit.
Yeah, because sometimes I move away from the mic.
Yeah, it's okay, inshallah.
Okay, never mind. I will try my best.
We want, because the workshop is quite important, I believe. So yeah, so we want to listen it very carefully. And
thank you. I will try my best.
Thank
I will hold the mic. I'm not using the laptop mic, hand mic.
All right. No,
okay. So as I mentioned, AI also can be used as the gathering information, which can be automated. Can scan and analyze quickly to identify vulnerability and weakness in the system. We don't forget also the what we call deep fakes and social engineering, where AI can generate realistic fake audio or video. I think nowadays we see many things come out using the fake or deep fake AI, where you have somebody show your face and make you speaking with something you don't know, you don't say. So this is, I think nowadays going a lot actually, right? Also the AI-driven phishing attacks, which is very important. Personalized phishing emails also, where AI analyzes social media to craft tailored phishing messages. Also the natural language generation tools like ChatGPT, I think many people using it, that maybe can be misused to write convincing and grammatically correct phishing content, very nice content. Yeah, can do that, and maybe send it to you as and you believe it also. So you accept. Maybe they ask you to so and so and so. Maybe would you please send us your information, bank information, whatever, for this reason, for that reason, and they give you the link, and they just you convince by the message, and they click the link, and then will happen the attack. Also scalability of attacks. I mean, allow cyber criminals to generate and send huge data phishing emails quickly and efficiently also. So it means that AI useful for the attacks. Don't forget the adaptive tactics also. AI learns from failures also, attempt to improve the effectiveness of future phishing campaigns. AI also can develop the malware also, where the AI automates code mutation, and many AI tools nowadays can generate code easily. No need to, last time the people were writing codes, they take days and weeks. Nowadays you can have code within few minutes, I would say. So enables the generation of the volumetric malware to effect signature-based detection. Metamorphic malware also, AI to write its own code entirely while maintaining original functionality, making it harder to trace. AI can simulate defensive environment also, where antivirus sandbox can learn how to bypass them through the reinforcement learning, types of AI. Attackers also use machine learning models to optimize payload delivery, encryption, and obfuscation techniques to steal their malware. Also, the AI enables botnets and distributed denial of service attacks also, and can stop, or like AI enables botnets to evade detection by mimicking like mythic traffic patterns. Automated target selection also, AI analyzes network vulnerability to identify the distributed denial of service also attacks. Also, AI coordinates thousands of compromised devices to optimize the impact of an attack while missing detection. The dynamic attack strategy, as I mentioned there, AI modifies attacks also techniques to real time based on the target's defense. Cracking also, though, especially the password cracking. The neural networks accelerate password guessing by learning common password patterns, making attacks more efficient. AI models can predict also user password habits based on leaked database, enabling highly targeted and personalized attacks. Reinforcement learning techniques, this is one of the AI also, can refine the password cracking by learning from previous guess outcomes. Generative AI tools also craft realistic passwords to bypass security attacks. I think this is, I mentioned just a few, but just examples here. About the AI as a defender and AI as attack. Of course, the field is very wide, I think, and the tech, there's a lot of tools and techniques. I'm just listing a few tools because I say that maybe I highlight some tools. I don't go in details here. I'm trying to list just the AI tools for defense and AI tools for attackers. And this is the category. So maybe I don't like to go through read by one by one now. So just I will maybe category for how to treat detection, endpoint security, phishing and social security, incident response, data and behavior analytical, malware analysis, and many. So I think I cannot go through one by one, but there is a lot of tools, AI tools for defense. Big list actually, some of them, of course, not all. And also AI tools for attack or for attacking. There's a lot of here, like just as like machine learning on another algorithm, ChatGPT. Many things can be used actually. So I don't like to go in details here. Of course, therefore, there will be a risk. Of course, as I say, AI is useful in sense, but also can be misused. So that means risk will be there. And of course, as I mentioned, that the ethical issue or ethical issue come in picture, or the code of ethics here. So let me start with the risks first. So AI models can be deceived by manipulated inputs, poisoning, or for example, poisoning training data or advertisement examples. And also, dependence on AI may reduce human oversight, increasing vulnerability to sophisticated or novel attacks. AI systems may misclassify threats, leading to misused attacks or unnecessary disruption. AI requires large data sets, raising concerns about how sensitive data is collected, stored, and used. All this risk, but as I mentioned that we have no way to use the AI tools. So, but we need to know how we can deal with it, how we can reduce the risk as much as we can. So, and then also the ethical issue, but not everybody can, comply with the ethical or ethical codes. So here, as I say, it's the dual use dilemma. AI tools developed for defense can also be exploited by malicious actors for offensive purposes, are also bias and fairness. And I think this is most of technology has, and not only technology, even the publication also. The bias and fairness also there. So AI systems may inherit bias from training data, leading to discriminatory decisions or targeting. And I think we receive some feedbacks like the tools we are using here. Like somebody said that ChatGTP is biased to Western, that DeepSeek biased to Eastern, or whatever it is. Again, also transparency, it's lack of transparency. Many AI, we don't know how it's work. It's just a black box, and it's quite dangerous, especially for our culture as, for example, or maybe a religion or something. It's hard to explain or edit decision. Again, the accountability and responsibility is big issue. Of course, some company declare the technique and the people who are using, but many unclear who is liable when AI systems cause harm. Developers or operations organization, and of course this one, all countries or organizations need to work with that. Even in terms of flow or rules or regulation, whatever it is. Before I end, actually, I would like to highlight some only a small case, only just to highlight the use of the AI as a defender or AI as a attacker. Just I give one scenario here, like AI generated phishing email, and then other AI spam using a spam filter. So you see almost the same technique, but the positive and negative side. So here the phishing email can be created. An attacker using AI, or maybe, for example, natural language processing model, to craft or to draft a personalized and convincing phishing email targeting a specific user. So this one. So this is, yes, ChatGPT can give you very nice speech or letter or whatever it is you can send, and you can convince. Here, the deceptive content, the email mimics a trust source, uses emotional triggers, like, for example, urgency or fear, whatever it is. I think many of us receive, for example, just message sometimes, oh, I am so and so, my friend, can you send me money, or can you see I'm stuck in somewhere? I think that in the past, but nowadays more sophisticated, and that may include realistic looking links or attachment. They give a link and attachment. So this is the one who generate. So what's happened to the defensor here? Here, number 3, or the bullet number 3, AI-based spam filter response. So what do? The spam filter uses machine learning to analyze the content, sender behavior, and metadata to assess the threat level. This means that to study first, investigate first, before go to action. And this is why nowadays, when you receive like a suspicion or strange email message, don't reply immediately. Just think about it. Don't reply. Don't click immediately. So you have to be careful. So here the outcome possibility, if the filter is well trained, means that is the defender well trained, it flags the email as phishing and blocks or quarantine it. If the phishing technique are novel, the attacker or subtle, the email may bypass cross detection and highlighting the evolving AI. So see the AI arms both. Just a simple example as that, right? All right. Okay. Maybe I have a few minutes to go. I would like to highlight the limitation and challenges of AI in cybersecurity, and this is, of course, open for research, whatever it is. First of all, the data dependency means that AI models need large and high good data quality data, which is not always available. I mean, not for example, for junior researchers or small institution may have not the data. You have to subscribe, you have to buy the data, and so on. So this is one issue here. Also, the first positives and negatives here. AI can flag safe behavior as threats or overlook stealthy attacks. The other one, the adversarial manipulation. Attackers can fool AI with adversarial inputs or poisoned data. High implemented costs in some cases. It need a lot of money. It need training. It need to maintain the AI solution, where not any institution can do that. That can be expensive and resource intensive. Also, lack of explainability, as I mentioned last time. I think many AI models, we don't know what's the algorithms used, what the techniques, just a black box here, making their decisions hard to interpret and trust. And of course, we don't forget the ethical and legal issue and legal risk here. Improper use of AI can lead to violation of privacy laws or bias in decision-making process. Just here some of the future trend in AI and security or cybersecurity. Generative AI and cyber threats use large data models to craft realistic phishing scams and misinformation. And deepfakes uses for impersonalization and social engineering attacks. Actionable AI, the one we call it nowadays XAI, growing demand for transparency in AI decision for trust and accountability, essential for regulatory compliance and audit in cybersecurity. AI-driven red teaming, simulated AI-powered attacks to test organized defense, enhanced training for blue beams using realistic attack scenarios, AI-powered autonomous defense systems, where every institution should have really real-time threat detection, decision-making, and response without human input or interference, used in critical infrastructure and large-scale networks. Just a conclusion here, AI is a powerful defender, and again, a powerful attacker actually, unfortunately. So as a defender, AI enhances threat detection, which is useful actually, automates responses and improve threat intelligence with the speed and accuracy or efficiency. AI as attacker enables advanced phishing, malware evaluation, social engineering, and evasion tactics that are hard to detect. So the arms race between AI defense and AI-powered attack is intensifying, requiring continuous innovation and adaptation. We don't forget the ethical and regulatory challenges must be addressed to ensure the responsible use of AI in cybersecurity. I think that's it for me. Thank you very much for listening.
Just want to say thank you, Dr. Othman. This is Nasser Moomin, classmate for many years. Great topic. I appreciate sharing your knowledge with us.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Nasser Moomin.
Yeah, it's been 40 years since we met, so I'm very proud of you.
Nice to see you.
Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. All the best. Great topic, and thanks a lot for sharing your knowledge with us. Absolutely, it's an honor to be part of the team here.
Thank you so much, Professor Othman and Professor.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, go ahead. Alaikum salam.
How are you, Dr. Othman? Do you remember me? You was my
I do remember. ICT, yeah.
yeah, you was my examiner for the Viva.
Yeah, I think UBM. Which university?
FTSM, UKM.
UKM.
Dr.
Just just a few months
no.
ago, isn't it?
Yeah, a few months ago.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, you
nice
already
to nice.
graduated now.
MashaAllah, alhamdulillah. Congratulations.
Thank you. I want to ask a question. With the AI taking a bigger role in the cybersecurity, what new skills should cybersecurity professional focus on developing?
Okay, actually, first of all, before we go AI, you need to go to the security algorithms and tools. Of course, it has been by started with DES, data encryption, then yeah, and I mean to start with the symmetric encryption, asymmetric encryption, RSA, the encryption used in email. You need to understand this fundamental first. You need to understand this fundamental first. Actually, I'm teaching this course in undergraduate about the cybersecurity algorithms. So what you're going to do, you need to enhance these, what's the existing or benefiting, where you need to enforce the AI. So these algorithms built on human. So that we need to integrate the AI in these algorithms. Of course, all the encryption algorithms and decryption, symmetric and asymmetric or whatever it is, already in place. So I don't think you can change them now. But what you need to do, you need to understand these fundamentals, and then you need to integrate AI, whatever it is, tools or whatever algorithms you use. Of course, to be honest, to be a good defender, you need to know the attacker behavior. I put straightforward. Usually I teach my student how to defend, but that will not be enough. You need to know how to attack also. If you need to be a good defender, you need to be a good attacker, unfortunately. So you need to know the behavior of the attacker as well. Otherwise, you cannot respond. So the main issue here, you need to know the fundamental of the security algorithms, starting from cryptography, encryption, and decryption algorithms. Then you need to integrate AI in. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Yeah, one question, Dr. Othman, if I may. So I appreciate bringing the text as part of the cybersecurity, but I think we encounter videos and audios or fake media and fake images and fake videos. That would be very hard to identify and distinguish. But I do agree with you. You have to understand the detector before you set up the defender. But another challenge that everyone encounters is mimic audios and mimic faces where you have the emotion and the image mimicking me, but I wasn't the right person or the right or correct person to speak or to move.
Yeah, that's true. I think as I mentioned, I think in my talk, the positive side, yes, okay, we can agree, but the negative side, this is where we need to be aware about that one. So as I mentioned, also example, the deep fake nowadays playing a big role as in video or on audio, whatever it is. And to be honest, until now, also myself also not able to detect it. I would say correctly, because I'm not going in that direction really, to be honest. Yeah. So even the deep fake nowadays, where it's already, I mean, spread over around here. And if now in our country start our people using deep fake nowadays, but how to identify it or how to detect it, I'm not sure. I'm not aware about that one right yet. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Thank you, Dr. Othman, for this valuable presentation. I have one question related to the explainable AI, okay? Explainable AI as a defender, in your opinion, has a direct impact, negative impact on the as attacker? When I explain my AI as a defender, maybe this will be positive point for the attacker. How can explain AI? And which the models you think is very positive, has positive result on the defender?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Asma. As I told you, since 1 year or maybe almost 2 years, we received a huge of AI tools really. Where for time being, I think very difficult to be, to say that I know all these tools. No, I'm sorry. We know the one we are related, but when you look at the web, a lot of AI tools where you cannot, you cannot evaluate, even you cannot evaluate, and I'm sure that all these AI tools has multiple use. Even the XAI has multiple use also. So I cannot guarantee that XAI that will be only can be used for defender. It can be used for attacker also. But of course, I will not say, I won't guarantee what I'm saying, because I told you that we're receiving a huge of AI tools. Very difficult for a person, to say that, or to evaluate or to assist all these kind of tools. Very difficult.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Alaikum assalam.
Could you hear me, guys? Thanks, Prof, for this
interrupting. This sound interrupting.
Could you hear me now?
Try for better.
Okay, just give me a second. Could you hear me now?
Okay, inshallah. Okay.
Okay. I just have one question. So, as you know, like each like a big company that they're using cloud, they have like sophisticated tools they use as like AI cybersecurity, but like, and they evaluate these tools. But like, what's like you think like from your experience, like the margin error that this one like rise like a false flag, for example, like it's something that it's not like a virus, it's not like attack, and rise consider it as an attack and just like block the users. So from my experience, like with Meta, so like a Facebook, and we have a project that we get like some data from a Facebook marketplace by an API, by scrubbing the website. And it's not like what we are doing, it's not like DOC attack. It's just like we send request and we get the data. But like after a few days from getting the data and analyzes the data, we got to block it. And the system blocked us because they consider like the AI tools they are using, they blocked us because they consider what I doing is like is DOC attack. And what do you think like the margin of error? Are we gonna rely on the AI even though like it has some like it has like some margin error that we might affect some clients?
What you're saying actually is true, yeah. But unfortunately, I have no answer for that. I cannot say any image. I cannot answer for that one. Because what's happened actually, the automated system, any suspicion, maybe not AI generated also, maybe human generated also, any suspicion will consider it as attack. So the margin, I cannot answer your question, sorry. Okay, any other question?
Any other questions? Okay, I think Thank you so much, Professor Othman, again for your insightful speech today. I think there is no more questions, so I think we.
Dr. Ali, just I want to thank Prof. Othman for his speech. This is Mustafa Abu Zaid, Prof.
يا مصطفى مرحبا.
So I am happy to see you and attend your session. Just I took a break for a break. So I believe that this topic will open the floor for other researchers to start dealing or working with this topic. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, and nice to see you. Thank you.
Thank you too, Dr. Mustafa. Thank you. جزاك الله خير.
All right, so if there is no more questions, let's move to the next session, which is the track AI in data science and analytics, where we are going to have a breaking rooms. Inshallah, the committee is there. So for the audience, for the representative of the manuscripts, please find the tracks that will open shortly. And go ahead, start your presentation. Then the session after, Mr. Mohammed Ijhani. Dr. Mohammed, are you there? I can see your face, your picture. Dr. Mohammed Ijhani. I think it's a prayer time in Libya, right?
Yes, Dr. Ali. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. So Dr. Mohammed, inshallah, after 15 minutes, we start your session, inshallah.
Okay, inshallah.
I think it is quite late here. It's about 8:30 p.m. and we have another activity. So I hope you can manage to finish within an hour and 15 minutes maximum. All right. Thank you so much, Professor Othman again. Dr. Nasser as well, you have a speech today. So I'm very exciting to as Mr. Ahmeda, Dr. Ahmeda, you mentioned that.
Looking forward to share some knowledge with you guys.
رأي يقنعهم إلى حد ما. بعض الوزراء بعض الصحف يكتبوا أقل شيء.
All right. So thank you so much again. I will ask the committee to open the breaking sessions.
Okay. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum.
Mr. Othman, I hope I can see you tomorrow if you have time, or after tomorrow, before I leave to Libya. Yeah.
Dr. Ahmed, Dr. Ali?
Yeah, that's it. I hope I can see you tomorrow, inshallah. Or after tomorrow if you are in Malaysia, before I leave to Libya.
Tomorrow I'm leaving to Libya.
Oh, we'll see you then. Next week, inshallah.
Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, we will start opening the DM. DM, are you there? DM, are you there? All right. Thank you so much.
قوتنا في
Okay, we have 8 breaking rooms open already. Can you please find the room which is yours, and for the others, feel free to join any room you like.
Please, Dr. Ali, sorry for interruption.
Yeah, Dr. Bahmeda, yes.
Yes, please ask him to add me as a co-host to moderate the room. Otherwise, I cannot share the slides as a co-moderator. Please.
Yes, immediately, inshallah. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Ali. Could you please ask them to add me as a co-host, moderate the session, please?
Okay, could you give me your username?
My name is Ayad Kishler.
Okay. Okay, done
Supposed to
already.
start
Yeah, done already.
after a few minutes.
دكتور الرابط دكتور اللي هو في سالي 25 ولا حاجة أخرى.
انت خاشته والله انت نشوف فكره.
خلاص ما على نفسها ولا ماشي الحال خشيت ماشي.
إيه.
ماشي
ماشي.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our exciting journey at the first International Conference on AI in Libya 2025, we are about to move into our breakout sessions. These sessions will cover pivotal topics in AI for data science and analytics, as well as intelligent education systems and e-learning. We have 8 engaging breakout sessions lined up, each led by our esteemed committee members, who will guide you through in-depth discussions and hands-on explorations of these transformative fields. Before we transition, let me share a brief but inspiring story about AI that truly reflects the potential of this incredible technology. Imagine a world where AI not only powers industries, but also transforms lives in unexpected places. In a remote village, far from the bustling cities, a group of students gained access to quality education through AI-powered e-learning platforms. These platforms, using intelligent algorithms adapted to each student's learning pace, providing personalized lessons and instant feedback. This technology bridged the gap between urban and rural education, opening doors to opportunities that were once unimaginable. This is just one of many stories that illustrate how AI is not just a tool for innovation, but a catalyst for positive change, reaching every corner of the globe and touching lives in meaningful ways. As we move into the breakout sessions, let this story remind us of the incredible possibilities that lie ahead when we harness the power of AI for the greater good. Thank you all for your attention, and we look forward to seeing you in the breakout rooms. On behalf of Dr. Ali Othman, myself, and the entire organizing team, we thank you for being part of this journey.
السلام عليكم دكتور محمد جهاني موجود معنا.
Are you with us?
وعليكم السلام دكتور علي.
Yes, Dr. Mohammed, how are you? I hope you are doing well.
Good, how are you?
Alhamdulillah. Yeah, I think you are with your colleague, Dr. I think Asma, you said right? Dr. Mohammed, can you hear me?
A little bit, the sound is low. Can you please speak loudly a little bit?
So tired already. Long day. Almost 12-hour working. Alhamdulillah. Okay, so are you ready for conducting the session? I think the session time is already there, so maybe we can start the workshop.
Can I start now?
Yes, inshallah.
Can I share my, okay, let me share my screen.
Co-host, right? So Dr. Mohammed Ajani, first of all, I gave a short introduction about him and about his, he's a senior lecturer at the University of Tripoli. He is specialized in image processing, I think, FPGA design for embedded systems. Correct me, Dr. Mohammed, if I'm not mistaken, from the Department of Computer Engineering, College of Engineering, University of Tripoli. Dr. Mohammed is one of our scientific committee, as well from the review board of this conference. He worked a lot and very hard, as well as the other committees in reviewing and editing and guiding the scientific committee as well. Alhamdulillah, we achieved a very strong achievement for the first year of this conference. First of all, because of Allah. Second is because of this guy and the others. So I would like to thank you in front of the camera and in front of the all, and I wish you all the best in this insightful workshop. Go ahead, Dr. Mohammed.
Thank you, Dr. Ali.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Welcome everyone for attending this workshop titled FPGA Design for Embedded Systems, Integrating Intelligent Computing with Hardware Acceleration. My name is Mohammed Ijhani from the Department of Computer Engineering, College of Engineering at University of Tripoli. So in this session, we will explore how FPGA are used to accelerate embedded systems and AI workloads. So you will learn about their architecture, design flow, applications, and how they provide speed, flexibility, and efficiency in modern intelligent systems. Here is the outline for our workshop today. First, we will discuss the architecture and functional advantages of FPGAs. Then, we will compare FPGAs with CPUs and GPUs. We will move on to the FPGA design flow and how to use hardware description languages. You will learn how to build, simulate, and deploy digital systems on FPGA platform. We will explore why FPGA are ideal for embedded AI applications. We'll look at real-world case studies and discuss some of our own research projects and publications. And finally, we will walk through hands-on session where CNN model is deployed on an FPGA using NICE2 software processor. So let's begin with the basic to see what is an FPGA. FPGA stands for Field Programmable Gate Array. It's an integrated circuit that can be configured by the user after manufacture. FPGA offer flexibility and can be reprogrammed to perform a wide variety of tasks. FPGA enabled parallel processing, which means they can execute many operations at the same time. This makes FPGA significantly faster than CPUs or GPUs for specific applications. So FPGA are powerful platform for building real-time embedded systems. Also, they are widely used in AI acceleration, offering a great balance of speed, efficiency, and adaptability. So let's see now
why FPGA technology is important today. As we know, as a digital designers, digital systems become more complex. It's becoming difficult for designers to handle them using traditional logic design methods or traditional methods. The solution, FPGA offer a better solution. With FPGA, designers can describe digital systems behavior at different level of abstraction, can design in the data flow, structure, and behavioral level. The flexibility make development faster, more modular, and easier to test and simulate before committing to hardware or to the chip. So FPGA technology is essential for modern system design today because it simplifies complexity and enables high performance and real-time computing. So let's now take a closer look at FPGA architecture from inside. As we see here in this diagram, we can see what's FPGA inside. So at its core, FPGA is made up of large array of programmable logic blocks. These blocks are connected through programmable routing channels and also includes input from here, inputs and outputs interfaces to communicate with external devices. So what makes FPGA powerful is that the logic blocks and routing paths can be programmed by the designer to match any applications. So now let's have a look at hardware description language. That's the language that's used to design FPGA. So to design with FPGA, we use something called hardware description languages. We have two kinds of hardware description languages. We have Verilog HDL, Verilog hardware description language, and we have the other language is called VHDL, which are used to describe structure and behavior of digital system, as we can see here in this code. It works at different level of abstraction, such as gate level, data flow level, and behavioral level. So one big advantage of HDL is that allows simulation, as we can see here. This means we can test and verify our design before loading it into the physical hardware on the chip. So before we load our design, we can test our code. If it's work, we can download it to the chip. So after the simulation, the HDL code is synthesized with the Quartz Prime software tools into actual hardware logic. So this code will be converted to hardware logic presenting this code. So this code, first of all, we simulate it, make sure and the result is right, and then we synthesizing to convert this code to the gate level output, which is streamed to the FPGA chip. Here we can see electronic design automation software tools provided by Intel Corporation. Intel provides a set of professional software tools to help with FPGA development. We have two software tools, as we can see here. The first software tool called ModelSim, used for simulation and debugging. So you can test your HDL code before hardware implementation by this software. The other software is called Quartz Prime. Quartz Prime is another software that handles several important steps, such as synthesis, place and route, and timing analysis. Here are the steps for design any FPGA design. So this chart shows the steps we can follow to design any FPGA system. So first of all, we start by writing our HDL code and test bench here, and then make function simulation using ModelSim here. And then we do synthesis mapping using Quartz Prime, that synthesis converting the code to the gate level file. And then we do place and route here, place and route for this code, and then go to timing analysis and simulation to simulate the time for the system, and then finally go to program the device. After that, test the integration in the board, and then release our design. So this steps we need to follow it to release any FPGA design. So as you see here, we use just two software, Model Sim and Quartz Prime software that provided by Intel Corporation. So now let's look at how do FPGA compare with CPUs and GPUs. So in the flexibility, FPGA fully configurable for different applications, while CPU is fixed in structure, in architecture, and limit by instruction set. GPU limited to GPU pipeline only. For execution model, FPGA's true parallelism has true parallelism via custom hardware logic, while in CPU is sequential processing, and GPU use SIMD style parallelism, single instruction multi-data style parallelism. For the performance, we can see FPGA is faster and more efficient, especially in real-time processing, while CPU is low and GPU is high, but for complex tasks only. For the power consumption, FPGA has highly energy efficient, while CPU is moderate and GPU is high too. For real-time capabilities, which is very important, CPU is excellent for real-time processing embedded systems, while in CPU is operating system dependent and GPU is very weak. For the throughput, FPGA has high for specialized pipelines, while CPU is from low to medium, and GPUs is high, but only for general purposes. Now let's see some research, FPGA research and development applications. As example, where FPGA is used today in the industry and in the academia. So in artificial intelligence, we have FPGA are used to accelerate machine learning and data processing tasks. Also, FPGA allow parallel execution, low latency, and energy efficiency, which is all essential for modern artificial intelligence systems. Intel Corporation integrated AI accelerators, Intel Xeon scalable processor, especially that help to run AI workloads at scale without specialized hardware. So this delivers powerful computing performance for entire AI pipeline, include built-in accelerators optimized for specific AI workloads across machine learning, data analysis, and deep learning. Here is the AI suite model development for FPGA, AI FPGA, sorry. So we have 3 steps. The first step is model, the second step is convert, and the third step is optimized for deploy. So let's see now in the first step, which is called pre-trained AI model. This block accepts model trained using any popular deep learning framework. Then in the second step, the model then optimize it using the OpenVINO model optimizer, which converts this converted files into intermediate representation or IR. This format is compact, efficient, and suitable for fast inference. So in the third steps, as we see here, we have 2 bats. The first bat is software-based inference, which is target traditional CPU. This bat go directly to traditional CPU, 8088 family or ARM RISC processors. The second bat, which is go to FPGA, the second bat is hardware based, not software. This is hardware based inference, where the IR model is deployed directly on FPGA using Intel AI suite, and Quartz 2 software that we showed before in slides. So this how we deploy any program to the software or hardware design. We have another research development application which is very important. The CNN or convolutional neural network is one of the most effective application of FPGA today used by FPGA acceleration is in convolutional neural network or CNN. FPGA are widely used to speed up CNN-based tasks such as object detection and image segmentation, especially in real-time systems. So because CNN involved in many repetition mathematical operations, FPGA can parallelize those steps and complete them much faster than CPUs and GPUs. So now let's take a closer look at how FPGA compare with GPUs and CPUs, especially for AI now. So this table show or do comparison between FPGAs and GPUs and CPUs in AI. In the architecture feature, we can see FPGA offers customizable parallel data paths, while in GPUs have fixed massively parallel cores, and CPUs also are general purpose with few cores. For AI performance, FPGA has high efficiency and low latency tasks, customizable for CNN especially. And GPUs excellent for large scale training, but not optimized for real time. CPUs is poor for training and AI workloads. For power efficiency, as we can see, FPGA has low power per computation. GPU is moderate consumption and CPU is low. For latency, which is very important, FPGA has ultra low delay, idle for real-time AI applications, while GPU is high due to memory bottlenecks and CPU's highest latency. Finally, in the flexibility, FPGA has full hardware level reconfigurability. We can reconfigure the FPGA many times, while in GPU is programmed via APIs, not hardware, and in CPU is software level flexibility. So another development application, research and development application is digital signal processing, which is very important too. We have in this field, we have fast forward transformation. FPGA plays a major role in digital signal processing. So a great example is that fast forward transform, which is widely used in applications like audio processing and wireless communication. Then FPGA can implement highly parallelized FFT architecture, allowing them to process signal much faster than CPU and GPU. And we have a project done in this area. We will show later in slides. Another field is the telecommunications, which is very important. They use 5G networks. FPGA are widely used in the telecommunications today industry, especially with the rise of 5G networks. In telecom base stations and the network infrastructure, FPGA handle real-time signal processing tasks such as encoding and decoding of signals, modulation and demodulation, beamforming, and packet switching. So FPGA can process data streams in real time with minimal delay, and they can be updated or reconfigured to support the new telecom standards as they emerge. This makes FPGA an essential part of future-proof telecom infrastructure. Another important research and development application is cryptography and security. So in the field of cybersecurity, FPGA are used to accelerate cryptographic algorithms. FPGA are commonly used to implement AES and SHA and public key encryption, cryptographic systems. In network security also, FPGA also powerful firewall, intrusion detection systems, and secure authentication protocols. Another important research and development applications in video and image processing. FPGA can handle multiple image processing tasks simultaneously at the same time, such as real-time video enhancement, image filtering and edge detection, object tracking, and video comparison or decomparison. So this is useful in systems like medical imaging and automated inspection. Another field in research and development application is IoT. In IoT systems, as we know, large numbers of devices collect and process data in real time, often with limited power and processing capabilities. So here, FPGA are used in edge computing, where they handle tasks locally without needing to send all data to the cloud. This means faster decision-making, reduced bandwidth usage, improved privacy and security. Whether in smart cities, industrial sensors, or consumer wearable, FPGA help deliver intelligent processing right at the edge. That's where it matters most today. So another field in the healthcare, FPGA are making a big impact in healthcare technology by enabling faster and more efficient medical systems. So for example, we have MRI and CT scanners. So FPGA used to help speed up image reconstruction, allowing doctors to get a result quicker. For ECG machines, FPGA enable real-time heart rate monitoring and advanced signal processing. In radiation therapy, where precision is critical, FPGA ensure accurate control and positioning in real-time systems. So let's now explore some our research projects we did over years. So I have some samples we go through to show what we did using this technology. First here, we introduce state-of-the-art real-world FPGA-based application titled Wake Up World Speech Recognition. This system is focused in extraction, specifically it extracts three key features. We have LBC and MFCC and enhanced MFCC at the same time. Simultaneously, the system extracts these features simultaneously. So we have LBC, linear predictive coding, and we have here MFCC, mil-frequency Kipster coefficient, and we have the third one is enhanced mil-frequency Kipster coefficient. Using an FPGA for this task allows parallel extraction, real-time response, and low power consumption. We have another project. In this project, we designed custom 16-bit RISC processor implemented on FPGA, as we see here. This processor supports a basic 8-instruction set, making it ideal for teaching computer architecture and for embedded control applications. By implementing this processor on an FPGA, students can visualize how instruction flow from model to model through this hardware and analyze performance of this processor, and then finally they can test different instruction architectures. Another project, this project takes the previous RISC, which is one stage, here processor further by implementing 5-stage pipeline processor. As we see this, we have 5 stages, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stages. So the benefit of this design, the processor is capable of executing 5 instructions simultaneously. Then this processor can execute 5 instructions at the same time, one in each pipeline stage. Implementing this FPGA helps students and researchers gain hands-on experience with instruction-level parallelism and real processor design. Another project is highly relevant to smart cities and showcases an intelligent density-based traffic system with Libyan vehicles license plate recognition on FPGA. So as we see here, the system is designed to manage traffic lights based on vehicle density in real time. It includes several smart features like red light violation detection, automatic license plate recognition, and dynamic light timing based on live traffic condition. Using FPGA allowed the system to operate with high speed, low latency, and efficient resource usage. Another project in this project presents the design and implementation of smart rotary parking smart built on FPGA. The system includes rotating platform that can turn from side to side 36 degree, allowing vehicles to be parked or retrieved automatically from any direction. The key benefit of using FPGA for this project include precise control over motor operation, efficient scheduling of parking slots, and real-time sensor feedback. By the way, all these projects done by my students in the Department of Computer Engineering, College of Engineering, University of Tripoli. Another project, this project demonstrates how to speed up fast-forward transformation operation using a custom instruction architecture built on FPGA. It uses the NICE2 soft-core processor combined with the custom hardware acceleration for F15. The goal was to reduce execution time in signal processing applications compared to the standard implementation in normal CPU. This design achieves up to 57% faster processing for 512.50 and over 50% improvement for large scale 5096 point transformers, as we see, I can see here in the table. Another project is in this project we designed an optimized implementation of AES encryption and decryption algorithm on FPGA. So to improve performance and security, our FPGA design includes a novel shuffle stage, which is a new algorithm. This enhancement increases data randomnesses and enables more parallel processing of encryption rounds. The result of this project is a system that offers improved encryption speed and high data security. This project focuses on real-time image enhancement using FPGA-based multitasking approach. The system can perform multiple operations like brightness adjustment, color inversion, image thresholding for binary output, grayscale conversion, edge sharpening, and contrast enhancement. All of these functions can run in parallel on FPGA, significantly improving processing efficiency. So let's now go over some publications we published in recent years in the area of FPGA. Starting, so over the year, our team or our students has published several research papers on FPGA-based systems. These publications emphasize our mission to turn complex theoretical ideas into practical real-world applications. So we started in July 2013 We have front end of wake-up board speech recognition system design on FPGA. In February 2014, we have wake-up board feature extraction on FPGA. In December 2014 or so, we have voice activity detector of wake-up board speech recognition system design on FPGA. In May 2021, we have reduced instruction set computer design on FPGA. In September 2022, we have University of Tripoli real-time density-based traffic light controller on FPGA. On September 2022, we have an alternative microprocessor bus structure design on FPGA. In November 2022, we have design and comparative analysis of an alternative approach of bus interconnect for system on programmable chip. In May 2023, we have design and implementation of smart traffic light system with Libyan license plate recognition on FPGA. On May 2023, we have design and implementation of 5 stages pipeline RISC CPU or RISC processor on FPGA. On May 2023, we have design and implementation of single precision floating point arithmetic logic unit for RISC processor on FPGA. On August 2023, we have an intelligent density-based traffic system with Libyan vehicle license plate recognition. In January 2024, we have development and comparative evaluation of innovative bus interconnect methodology for programmable chip-based systems. And finally, in December 2024, we have hardware design and implementation of automated rotary car parking system in FPGA. So now let's see what's the growing demand for FPGA engineers in the market today. So let's see the global demand for skilled FPGA engineers. First category, if we see the global FPGA market growth, it's a growth from 6.96 billion in 2020 to 14.7 billion in 2026. The key industries today for driving demand, we have in automotive, we have in telecom 5G, we have in AI and machine learning. Also, this is a very active industry today for FPGA use. For the job listing, we have in LinkedIn and Indeed search, it have increased from 20 to 30% annually every year. So from here, we can see FPGA design is becoming a core engineering discipline for students and researchers. Now is a great time to enter the field and contribute to its exciting future. Now in the hands-on session, let me introduce Engineer Nadia bin Salim to talk about her project titled High Performance FPGA Accelerated CNN for Character Recognition and Optimized Implementation using NICE2 software processor. Welcome, Engineer Nadia.
Thank you, Dr. Mohammed. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nadia bin Salim, a recent graduated from Computer Engineering Department at University of Tripoli. Today, I will take you through the hands-on session of this workshop, which is based on my graduation project. Our focus is on real-world case study and optimized implementation of convolutional neural network running on an FPGA using the NICE2 software processor. The system was designed for fast and accurate character recognition, and it demonstrates the powerful potential of combining deep learning with hardware acceleration. We will look at the system overview, CNN architecture, dataset, training, integration, and finally, the simulation and performance results. This slide gives a quick overview of the system we built. It's a high-speed CNN implemented on an FPGA platform using the NICE2 software processor. The setup allows for efficient task scheduling, real-time preprocessing, and better hardware resource usage. The system achieved an accuracy of 97.89% with performance up to 115 times faster than a CPU and 59 times faster than a GPU for the same task. These numbers clearly show the advantage of hardware acceleration for AI workloads. To understand our hands-on system, it's important to briefly review what a convolutional neural network is. CNNs are a class of deep learning models designed specifically for image-related tasks. Some of the most common applications of the CNNs include object detection, face recognition, and image segmentation. CNNs work by automatically extracting features from images using multiple layers of convolution, activation, and pooling. Their structure makes them ideal for recognizing visual patterns, whether that's handwritten digits, traffic signs, or facial features. On the right, you can see our architecture of CNN that was optimized and deployed on an FPGA platform for high-speed character recognition. It consists of 3 convolutional layers, each followed by pooling layer. Then there are 3 fully connected layers that are followed by the final output layer. For training the CNN model, we used the MNIST dataset, which is an extension of the MNIST dataset. MNIST contains thousands of labeled character images, including both uppercase and lowercase letters, as well as digits. The training process was carried out in Python using a typical supervised learning pipeline. We use the backpropagation algorithm for weight updates, combined with the Adam optimizer, which adapts the learning rate during training to improve conference speed. After training, the model parameters, including weights and biases, were exported for integration into the FPGA hardware implementation. Our system architecture uses the Nios 2 soft-core processor developed by Intel. Nios 2 is a flexible and lightweight processor that can be embedded directly into FPGA designs. Its key features include customizable architecture. You can tailor the instruction set and hardware components. Scalability, it can be optimized for size, speed, or functionality. Tight integration with FPGA logic, allowing communication between software and hardware blocks. This makes Nios 2 ideal for managing system tasks such as pre-processing input data, controlling the CNN accelerator, and coordinating memory operations. In our design, the Nios 2 processor acts as the control center for the entire system. Let's explore the hardware architecture behind our CNN system. The FPGA hosts both the Nios 2 processor and the CNN accelerator. The CNN accelerator was implemented using System Verilog, with each layer of the neural network developed as an independent submodule. These submodules include convolutional layers, activation functions, pooling units, fully connected layers. All of these modules were then combined under a top-level module which interfaces with the processor. This modular architecture ensures parallel execution of CNN computations, reusable components, and easier debugging and simulation. It's a scalable system that could support larger CNNs in the future. In the final system, the CNN accelerator was added to the FPGA design as a custom intellectual property or IP block. A dedicated interface module was created to manage communication between the Nios 2 soft-core processor and the CNN accelerator. This integration allows the processor to send input data to the accelerator to process the CNN computations, and also the final prediction results to be returned back to the processor. This type of hardware-software co-design ensures high performance and flexibility. The modular integration also makes it easy to upgrade the accelerator, adjust CNN layers, or extend the system with new features. This slide presents the simulation waveform results for the convolutional layer in our CNN hardware implementation. Before deploying to real hardware, it's important to simulate the logic and verify that every operation performed correctly. The waveform illustrates how the convolutional module processes input values through kernel filters, producing a valid output only when the computation window is fully populated. You can clearly observe the changes in control signals, clock timing, and output data as each convolutional cycle complete. These simulations confirm the correctness and timing accuracy of our design, which is essential for reliable FPGA deployment. This slide shows the simulation results for the final prediction stage of the CNN system. After completing all convolutional, pooling, and fully connected operations, the system produced a classification result. In the waveform, we can see the input data being fed into the output layer, activation and softmax operations occurring across clock cycles, and the final output prediction value being generated. The simulation proves that the system can correctly identify characters based on the trained CNN model. Again, simulation helps us ensure that the design is stable, synchronous, and error-free before it runs on the real FPGA hardware. This project was deployed on an Intel Altera FPGA development board, which includes the Cyclone FPGA chip and built-in support for NIOS 2 softcore processors. The board provides I/O interfaces for sensors, displays, or communication ports, on-chip memory and logic elements, and support for hardware debugging and real-time testing. Using this board allowed us to test the full CNN system under realistic conditions, from input data capture to output classification. Let's now look at the key performance results of our FPGA accelerated CNN character recognition system. The CNN model achieved an accuracy of 97.89%, which is very high for a lightweight character classification network. But more impressively, the FPGA implementation resulted in a 115 speedup compared to running the model on a standard CPU, and a 59 speedup compared to running it on GPU. This highlights the efficiency and parallelism of the hardware implementation, making it ideal for real-time embedded AI applications. In conclusion, we demonstrate significant improvements in speed and resource utilization over traditional CPU-based solutions. The new architecture allows efficient task scheduling, real-time data preprocessing, and smooth communication with the FPGA-based CNN accelerator, which is closing an important gap in the current character recognition solutions. To conclude the results section, here is a short demo video of the CNN character recognition system running in real time on the FPGA. The characters shown in the video are handwritten. The input image is processed directly by the FPGA-based CNN, which detects and classifies each character accurately. This video confirms the system's practical performance, combining both high accuracy and fast execution on hardware, with real-time results powered by the custom-designed FPGA logic and NIOS 2 coordination. Now we can yeah, it's finished. Go back to Dr. Mohammed.
Thank you, Engineer. Finish and then we'll go to the next slide. So in the end of the workshop, we thank you for your attention. If you have any questions or would like to explore cooperation or wish to learn more about our FPGA projects and research, please feel free to reach out. You can visit our research group on University of Tripoli website, this research group, or email me directly through this email. This is my email, or you can call me through my cell phone number. We are always open to knowledge sharing joint projects about FPGA, embedded systems, and AI. Thank you for your attention again, and have a great day. If you have any questions, we are waiting for questions. Thank you, Dr. Ali. Thank you, everybody, for your time.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mohammed, for this very important workshop. Actually, I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I hope, inshallah, all will already benefit from it. This is University of Tripoli, apart from it. Awesome. Okay, so Dr. Nasser Momin, we move to the next session. I hope Dr. Nasser is still there. Thank you so much. Can you unshare, Dr. Mohammed?
Yes,
Dr. Nasser Momin is with us.
Yeah, I'm here. So I'm going to share my screen.
Right. Can you stop, please, Dr. Mohammed?
Sharing here. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second just to start sharing my screen. I want to make sure everybody see my screen there. So.
Okay. So Dr. Nasser Momin is going to talk about integrating generative AI with genetic AI, multi-agent system. Oh, this is a very interesting topic, which I very want to attend for medical diagnosis and analysis. So Dr. Nasser, you may now start your session.
Thank you, Dr. Ali. So let me share my screen 1 second. Do you guys see my screen yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you see my screen now?
Yes.
Not yet. Yes, yes.
Perfect. Well, I just want to welcome everybody and thank you for giving me the chance to share some of the knowledge with great members across the world. My name is Nasser Momin. I finished my PhD from University of Waterloo with Dr. Atman Basir. I have my own company here in North America. It's been a while. So what I would like to really to share, and I like to keep this session open, informal to some extent. So if you have any question, feel free to ask questions. Is where we could really take the AI scope of it into real life application. And the most difficult piece of it actually is in the health system. As you might all know, the health system in North America and Europe and some other places, they have a lot of legal and restrictions, how you access and how you integrate any particular new devices, a new feature, a new application. And then I think with the fast booming of the large language model and AI genetic algorithms, I think there's a lot of chances and opportunity that we could really augment it, the healthcare with a lot of generative AI. So we're not here to replace a human, but definitely not. We're here mainly to assist doctors, professionals, lab technicians, to be more accurate and to combine all these sources, resources, publications, ChatGPT, design models, developed models, AI models, imaging, lab reports in one location at the fingertips of the technicians, the doctors, specialists, the nurses, in a way they could really feel confident when they diagnosed or share some of their outcome or diagnosis or procedures. So I think it's beyond really assisting doctors, if we could say, is really to see if we get access, as we could really learn from this conference, data is everything. If we could collect data and different data set, either text, images, audio, from different sources, that I think will enhance the accuracy of diagnosing. And I think the whole objective is to give the patient, the end user, a full confidence in the final procedure or diagnosis the healthcare personnel will share it with that particular patient or potential user. I think we have the same issues in Libya, for example, and many other places, even North America. Any patient will go into different doctors just to validate, make sure the diagnoses are correct not really there's any discrepancy between one particular doctor to another. So at least a person feel confident, feel being taken care of. So with the existing or the potential of large language model and AI, in particular agentic AI. When we say agentic, it's different than from agent. This topic has been a while. I think I finished my PhD almost like 20 years ago when we did the multi-agent system with reinforcement learning with Dr. Othman Basir at University of Waterloo. At that time was more theory than actual application. I'm very happy to be able to really implement and apply that. So in this particular session is to share how could you build an AI model using some of the tools that exist. Actually, they are still in process of deploying it in the market. And I will share a little bit about use cases and maybe demo if we have some time. Well, as you could see, the task of one person or an AI agent or machine learning model, usually when we develop an AI model, we'll have, okay, regarding to one specific data source or two specific data sources. As you might see here, you have a vast amount of data sources. You have, local databases, you have remote data sources, you have search engine, you have GPT, you have DeepSeek, you have all these models available. How could we really build a system where we could utilize those all information at once? I think the ideal approach is applying agent or multi-agent system. So one agent, one task will be overwhelmed, let alone a human who has to be, especially medical doctors or medical specialists, to be able to keep up to date with the vast information that available to them. So if you have a medical doctor who he or she are not up to date, then there's going to be an issue because the information that they build their diagnosis is not up to date. So I think for such complexity, having a multi-agent system available at the fingertip of the specialist could be doctors, could be any field, but in this particular domain, medical doctors, we believe there's a lot of potential where we could enhance and make the diagnosis and the procedures more accurate. As you could tell, we're not replacing a doctor, but we try to utilize all the information available, that including all the LLMs available into the doctor or the specialist or the nurses or the lab technician to make a valid and accurate assumption or procedure or diagnosis. And most importantly, the end user, which is the patient, feel confident with the outcome of such diagnosis. So we'll go over the basic. I think we have learned through these conferences about AI. AI has been a while in different domain. And this particular slide just tells you where is the generative AI. I think the old days we called NLP. We still call it an NLP. So we know we have mostly the artificial intelligence. There's a vast amount of domains nowadays. It's very hard to keep track of what area. One area here, first of all, I have to give credit for these slides to bytego.com. I borrowed the slides from them. I am a subscriber with them, so feel free to use them anytime. So one area here in the subdomains is vision AI. And that's what we call mainly regarding to dealing with visions. Either could be normal vision, or could be satellite, it could be drone images. We have one project that we do a lot of agriculture crops where we're utilizing the drone images, but that's a major area that is going to be booming soon. We have machine learning, deep learning, and then generative AI, which is mainly from encoding to encoding, trying to understand the human context. I think we could say that. Okay. In the scope of machine learning, the most, I think we say important area, or the area that is very solid nowadays, I think DeepSeek and Bagel and many new and Quinn LLMs are based. Their modeling is what we call it actually is semi-supervised learning, in particular reinforcement learning. Algorithms or approach where you have an agent that will do some task and then try to get the reward and punishment, and then you build the knowledge based on feedback of the end user or multiple users. Can we go fast on this one? There's much really, we know that the scope of the application in AI nowadays, even from the microcontroller level all the way into satellite images, into a chip that could be mounted on a human or an animal. So let's understand what is really the evolution of technology from the internet or before the internet to today. So I think we could say the normal thing we call automation, which is still really an essential piece of it, but the component of automation changed quite a bit. But as you could tell, process automation, you have workflow, data, and then automation script. Like most of the applications nowadays are more automation driven. And then we got into AI or AI models, which is mainly you have to have a data set, could be images, could be text, could be audio, could be a mix, and you try to build a model for a specific problem to be solved. For example, if I want to do identify images in medical images, X-ray, MRI, CT scan, then I have to have a set of data of that particular domain to build a model, and hopefully the model will give you enough information to build a decision. And then from the last 5 years, talk about generative AI. 2017 is one paper that's been published by Google. So you got like nowadays, as we're using ChatGPT or using DeepSeek or Quinn or whatever LLM that you're using, is simply you have an interface or you have what we call API, your script, your code. You put a prompt, and then you have the prompt will be pushed into the LLM behind the scene and gives you a result. You could get a text result if you want to have a nice resume or documentation or a letter, or you want to have an image that would be enhanced, or you want to make a video, or you make an audio in a good way, of course. I think Dr. Othman kindly he shared some of the cybersecurity issue regarding to mimicking audios and mimicking images and text and all the other scope of it. But we think about the good part of how to use AI or how AI can be used in a good way. And as we speak today, which is even technology as we speak now, the application of agentic is still in many domains are still in the high phase or a high base application. So the idea is you have an agent that has certain tasks we call needs to be designed to do one particular thing. Of course, the agent itself, it has its own structure, own framework now. What is the policy? What's the plan? What is supposed to do? What's the task? And this information needs some data, right? And then the other piece of it actually is where would you integrate this agent? At what part? Where are you going to use it? Are you going to use it just to switch on and off, or use it to another more complex application? And then, of course, the agent is not a human. It's not gonna, so it has to learn over time. So you build an agent and try to kind of, get some information, act. Not all agents are driven or are built as a learning agent. Some agents are just task-driven agent. When the lights, when it's dark, turn the lights on. Or when there's certain thing, you do something else. So that's where we at the evolution from automation all the way into the agentic AI. Still on agentic AI, you do need still automation since you have a lot of data exist and a lot of application exist. Okay. There's a lot of definitions of agents. I will do it this way because if you talk to programmer, a researcher, they have different definition. If you talk to administrative or somebody just about AI, they have different analysis. I think Dr. Hartman defined AI earlier, but it's an agent. We could just look at it as it's a system by itself. Like it could be standalone services, like in a SaaS, right? And that particular agent, you program it based on a set of tasks to do, and then to take an action and then look for data. So we say I perceive its environment, which is where we will apply the agent at that particular environment in a code, an application, in somewhere else. And then it has to take action based on the information feedback. So if it is windy, then maybe you have to kind of, block something. If it's cold, then turn the heater on, and so on and so forth. So it operates in different levels. It could be at the input, could be in the central, it could be at the end of the application. So agents could be applied in anyone, on any place, in any phases, any layer of your application or your domain. And then I think one definition that we did that long time ago, agent could have to be autonomous, meaning it does things by itself. If it sends something, it will enact or do something about it. But still, nowadays, as we speak, most of the application, all the application in multiple domains are we call human in the loop, HIL, meaning is the agent will do a certain task, but the final decision is going to be by human. And exactly what we're talking here, we are assisting doctor to gather information so he or she could make a good decision, but the final decision is going to be by the doctor. There's different types of agents, so learning agents, utility agents, goal-based agent, or model-based agent, simple reflex agent. So there's multiple types of agent, but I will share major three pieces of agent in general. So one we call autonomous agent. So that's mean it does things its own. The second one, adjustable agent. Adjustable agent, its meaning is it does something, but at the end, a human will make the final decision. So if you send a rocket into the space and something wrong, then a human have the last decision to turn off or turn on, or kind of halt the deployment. And the third part we call mixed initiative agent. So we have autonomous, and we have adjustable agent, and then mixed initiative. The mixed initiative agent, it's meaning splitting the task between a human and the agent. So certain things has to be done by a human, and certain things has to be done by the agent or the task or the software. So agent is actually software code, right? That's we know that as programmers. So the architecture of agent could be standalone, one agent, could be multi-agent. So we have a lot of agents, each one of them does certain tasks, and then a human machine agent where we have a communication between a human and the agent. Okay. So human can delegate some task, and then the agent will act upon that particular task. If that task is already specified for one particular agent, that agent will execute that particular task. So we look at autonomous cars, the same thing with an autonomous-based agent. So it's not really autonomous car. The autonomous cars, had tons of sensors and tons of cameras, and based on information it has, and based on the policy that's written in it, it will do certain actions. So don't go on the left lane or go right lane, or when it's the red is light, when the red is green. Okay. One thing is unique about agent. Each particular agent, it has its own long and short-term memory, right? It utilizes a lot of tools and things that could do. But the most important that we build when we build an agent has to build some information, knowledge. We call short-term memory or long-term memory. Right? Not mimic like a human being. It's merely is if it sees the task before, oh, I've done this before, therefore, this is the right decision because I got the reward, or from the feedback from the end user say, oh, this particular task, I've done it, or somebody else has done it, and it's good or correct. It's not really mistaken. Yeah, feel free to ask question as we go. So learning agents, this is the work I did a couple of decades ago, reinforcement learning. So mainly it's based on what called experience and then main action and reward on time. Utility-based agent that make decision based on utility function to maximize their performance. And then goal-based oriented agents that takes action to achieve certain goals. So say do one particular goal and you have to do it no matter what. So okay, we talk about single agent. You could have one of them. You could have a single agent in a big system, or you could have mainly multiple agents that they could. The challenge of multi-agents are the communication protocol among agents and how to allocate tasks and how to orchestrate the whole scope of multi-agents, right? The machine or human machine, that's the agent that we maybe when we look at ChatGPT or our phone, most of the phone now have LLM, large language model, from Apple and many others ones that will understand your voice, look at your facial expression, look at your fingertips, and look at your whatever expression that you do. It will understand that it was you. If you unlock your phone based on fingerprints or based on your facial expression or based on your voice or based on your certain command that you say to it. Okay, so the framework or the architecture of agents, right? In general, you have a user, could be a human or could be another tools. Or here is I have a software does something. Mainly is a factory, for example. If you see a factory to classify, for example, bad fruits from good fruits, for example, right? This is already existing in multiple domains in the factories. Or it could be a human. That's right. We ask a question and we get an answer. So still you have multiple agents in one domain, could be at the beginning or could be in the middle, the core of the system, or could be at, the data, how you feed data of that. So each particular agent has to receive certain tasks. If that task meet that agent specialist, we call specialized agents, right? And then the risk part that is we have on cybersecurity, as Dr. Atman mentioned, is agent will create another agent. That's the scary part of it, right? So agent will say, "Oh, I need to do something for me," because it doesn't know exactly what will orchestrate and build an agent. That's another topic actually. But we know each agent, you control it by the policy and the task and what it's supposed to do. For example, if you say I need agent that focus on my emails, like a copilot, it will only look at your email. Or another agent look at my folders in my system, make sure if I have an email from XYZ or document, make sure you search all my PC or my computer for any relevant information. And as I type my email or my documentation or my paper, intelligently will recommend certain information. Right? So whatever the task is being tailored to or built around, then that agent will definitely intelligently will do that. Now, the challenge thing actually is sometimes you create an agent arbitrary, meaning is you don't have to have a list of agents. Well, I need 5 agents, or you could have a lot of agents. An agent could be built autonomously based on that task. Now, all of us, what we do is we go to ChatGPT or DeepSeek or Quinn, and then we put the prompt, which is the query, and ask questions, right? And then now it goes the prompt and give you information and get an answer. Now, sometimes just choosing which LLM, for example, or which source of data is a challenge, right? Like say when we do an APIs, right? I need to do reserve a flight or a ticket into whatever, Libya, for example, Tripoli. We know what we're looking for. Sorry, I didn't do that, but I don't have any other. Okay, so this is kind of illustration, simple one regarding to reinforcement learning or learning agent. So the agent that has environment, where sits the agent? Of course, the agent has a policy or has a task, and then based on that particular environment, it will act what it's supposed to do. And then based on that particular action, you get what we call response, a feedback. That's right. And then that feedback could be good, could be not good. And then it tells it at what state. For example, if you're driving from New York into Cincinnati, for example, right? So as the environment driving, there's some information about the weather, there's a flood or there's a hurricane, then you get the information. I'm not doing that, but okay, and then give you what we call Markov states, right? State one, L2 state plus, n minus one, right? So that is the typical learning agent that learn over time by rewarding or collecting values of the actions being done. And then, of course, if you go deeper into reinforcement learning, is another research area that you could explore, is what is really built inside. So you have to have a policy. You have to have like an algorithm inside that particular agent. So agent is a software, an algorithm-driven application or a software or a code, right? So in reinforcement learning, you could see on policy, off policy, this, are you doing explorative or you do exploring, for example, and then you build the knowledge base. And then why DeepSeek, for example, it was cheaper to build than GPT-4 and GPT 3.5 because they build on top of GPT, but they apply reinforcement learning. The more sophisticated the algorithm, but the idea actually is applying reinforcement learning to get the model be more accurate based on the feedback that they received. Okay. Typical system architecture design. So like anything else, you have source of data, you have multi-agents, and you have LLMs, and you have, whatever task supposed to do, and then you have a database and APIs, and then you need to have a little bit of, protocol to talk, to communicate among agents. Okay, I'm not sure of my time, but I'm gonna make sure I will do. Okay. And then in this case is we call it each agent. If you look at agent by itself is almost like a service by itself, right? By its own task, its own programming, its own task, was standalone. This particular agent-to-agent communication, it could be in one application, it could be in one software, it could be in one, for example, if you have a computer and you have your Apple phone and you have other things, the agent could communicate among each other. Or they could communicate across organization. Nowadays, the technology as we speak is through API and VPN to exchange information. So if I need to do something on AWS or Azure or Google, then you have to go on API. The same thing with most applications that. Now the shift has become more on applying we call agent-to-agent communication protocol or agent. Now we'll go and do the MCP in 1 second here. Now, when we have the challenge of multi-agent is the communication, but I'll give you a little bit of one of the results of one of our demo is one thing you could do is in the multi-agent system, when you have a lot of agents then competing on this, we could say auctions. Auctions meaning is who wins first, for example, who bid first. In our case, we do it which agent came with high accuracy, for example, right? That's the most important. If one agent, same task, each one explore search engine, one explore Google, one explore GPT, one explore Quinn, and one explore source data, one ask a human being, and each one they come back and they say, what is the confidence score of your results? We call them how accurate is your result, and then say, okay, well, this particular agent too is the highest because the confidence score is higher. Therefore, we pick that one. So that's kind of another multi-agent architecture and design is not simple, not very complex, but the complex scope of it. One scope of it is ensemble approach, high confidence, auctions. But it's another area that you could go deep and explore a lot of potential research and work on this one. Okay, so now I think one tool, environment or application that just been used lately is we call it MCP, which is Model Context Protocol. This is another frame where to minimize end user or application to access to certain tools. Now we have a lot of LLMs, right? So which one should we pick? As we do now in API, I could go to LLM and API to it and then get the information that I'm looking for. So what happens if you have a lot of sources data, right? So it's a framework designed to by Anthropic, which is a Claude, to facilitate interaction between various AI component and the services. So I have, for example, in my query, I have, tell me about the first AI conference in Tripoli. And then I put, for example, a URL. So I have a text and have a URL. So it will look for LLM first. So, oh, this information LLM, maybe not, but it identify my query or my prompt that has, for example, an image or it has a URL. Now, intelligently, it will divert or select what sources information. I could go LLM source, database, stored files, or go to the internet. So that's we need an orchestrator or framework that allow end user blindly to put the prompt, and the system will guide you and select what services, what sources of information that gets. So this is different than the API. We'll come later on what's the API all about. So and this one says MCP host. Actually, MCP host, it could be Claude, it could be ID, but it could be a code as well. So you could, the similar way how you design your code and an API, like when you have an API get or post or delete, whatever, it's similar to it. So so we'll look at the build block of what is the MCP. So we have we call transport layer between kind of the client and then we call it the server. I think we know that is JSON. RCP is one of them. HTTP is another one, and SSR that's another one. We'll explain that in more detail, so I know what kind of communication protocol. But as you could see here, we have the client, that's right. Look at, secure file access sampling, and then we have the server that has, where it could be prompt, could be resources, could be search engine, could be LLM. So connect the Google Drive, allowing the data stored and retrieval, link with Postgres, and then see interface with the web, API, enable. So you see API, you have the web, you have a database, you have multiple sources of data, and that's exactly what the MCP framework should do for you or supposed to do. It's merely is a set of tools that simplify the life of the end user or the application to pick the right tools for you. Now, I'll give an example. When you design or fine tune an LLM, the information are not up to date because that's you download the LLM. So what they added now, there's MCP and they have a called search engine called, then if the information is not in the LLM being trained on, I'm not sure if anyone collected data, have the model yet. It might say, if you ask the LLM, say, I don't know. I mean, normal LLM, but not like, ChatGPT because they link search engine behind the scenes. She will do. Okay, so there's the communication between the agent, or not agent, the MCP client and the MCP server and vice versa. So mainly is JSON, the same as almost like API, but JSON RCP. And then we're looking at the SSR, SSE, which is, service event. So. Okay, also transport layer responsible for communicating between client and agent, client and the MCP server. We'll speed here, go over it a bit. There's a lot of MCP framework available, but you could build your own MCP. There's MCP Python modular you could download. It's free. You could build on an API. You could build on a fast API. So you could subscribe for available MCPs, but you could build your own. No problem with that. Okay, so that's the whole idea of just it just allows you to access so many tools without you specifying what tool I have to supposed to use. Different than API. An API, then you have to say, oh, I need to post something or get information for that particular location. So you need somebody to add or program where this API is supposed to link or where is the endpoint that I'm going to get the information. Okay. If you look at, now look at REST API and then the MCP, that's a very important differences. So So the REST API, you could see browser, it could be, I think as we speak, most of the application that we have nowadays actually is driven by API. You say, oh, I need the API to Google, an API as an individual. But as corporations or as a company, then you have, from corporation to other corporation to do API. So most of the application is based on, we call it REST API server. And that we'll look at the challenges, what is good at and where is the weakness and why this is Anthropic's developed this MCP, or why MCP will be the next one to replace an API not to replace it, sorry, but to enhance it and will deal with multi-agents. As we speak, some servers or some OpenAI and DeepSeek and many other ones, they're already utilizing or using MCP behind the scene. So, okay, so let's go this one here. So you look at some agents, data sources, and tools, right? So this is MCP. It gives you all the tools that you want to do. Who is getting the request is from multiple agents. Each agent does something. I give me a resume, update my, my email, or give me the weather forecast for the next couple of days, or write me a code, or get me the last paper being published. And then the MCP will say, oh, you're looking for this information. This will be more on search engine, or already have it in your database, or maybe an LLM will have some one there. So let's go a little bit detail, not technical, but a little bit on what we have on the REST API, and then look at what MCP does. So same as we all know, does get, post, and put and delete, client server architecture. So it has uniform interface. That's a little bit standard. So we have to understand where you're gonna go. Where's the resources? I'm looking for an API to, travel agents, right? So then you have an API. I want to go to Google, then you have an API. So you have to know exactly the each resources, what you're looking for. So you need to hard coded that, those resources to access that particular one. So if I need search engine, then I have to build and have my developer to build that particular API to end that endpoints of the resources. So what is the shortcoming of them? It's custom integration. You have to customize everything. You have to build everything. It's not intelligently identify what tools you want. And that's exactly what MCP based on your prompt, and then the system of agent and LLM based on the query or the request, it will know exactly what sources or what tools do you need. Sometimes it's combine all the sources for you. You could hard code that. Say, I need search engine, I need LLM, I need database, I need vector database. You could really say, hey, I need true, 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 or false, 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 or you need some over another. Okay, region integration is not easy. So I think it's integrate that particular structure to another one is you cannot do it in live, meaning is you have to shut down and restart the application. And of course, it's not really designed to semantically understood the AI models or agents. So this is what MCP does for you. So as I said earlier, how the MCP or the communication protocol between the MCP client could be anything code, or could be a human, or could be IDE, and the MCP server that will gives you the tools that you want. Oh, sorry. So STD-out, meaning is STD in, STD out is merely like command line. It's a small application, maybe for research, but it's not really, for deployment and productions, right? And then when you do it in production, then you need HTTP and SSE, and that's what we call server send event. And this one has two features. One is consistent real time, and look at client to server communication. So meaning is using JSON RPC messages from your client is going to be sent into the MCP over HTTP post request. Then server responding, it could be JSON or it could be multiple messages, right? And then server to client communication. So request notification to a client via SSE, stream initially by client request, or SSE transfer, GET request and endpoint. So meaning is you have HTTP that does JSON RPC into your destination, and then you get JSON or you get SSE streaming or real time consistently, right? Multiple messages, not one time. So API, you send a message, you get requests back. This one is continuous. Look at that. Okay. So you could build. You could build your model utilizing LLMs, your API, or using MCP, or you could use both. Okay, so AI agent or agentic AI versus MCP, they're not really colliding and they're not fighting each other. Okay, they complement each other. So I have an agent could be at the level, and then an MCP that has access to the tool. So okay, so looking at the AI agent, it autonomously or semi-autonomously does some certain tasks. Okay, that delegated by human or delegated by other application. So yeah, we mentioned that earlier, like human control, autonomous, and memory and reactive, all these kind of features. What AI has. I think we mentioned that earlier, right? Okay, so we expand about MCP. So we have a little bit of components, tools that that the MCP will supply to you arbitrary based on your query without you say, I need to get information from X. It intelligently it knows what they're, unless you hard code that, of course. Okay. Okay. So that's where from multi-agent into the MCP architecture that will orchestrate your full application. We'll go there. Okay, so step back a little bit and go a little bit regarding to where nowadays we're using, mainly LLMs, large language models, right? I think in many corporations, it's more, I think you heard about the word of RAG, is retrieval augmented generation. So this particular one is ideal if you have very secure data, or if you want to fine tune the LLM, let's say you have Llama 2, Llama 3, and you're going to fine tune that, it's very expensive. You have to have a data set, and where you have a small data where I could really adding information and utilize the LLM to beautify my final result. And that's what RAG is all about. So RAG is you have a set of documents that you want to search without relying on the information of the LLM. So that is where the source of information become a little bit accurate or more accurate than the LLM. The LLM not gives you the answers 100%. So what you do is, okay, I have document that I'm 100% secure. I know the information is accurate. Then how could I use LLM? Well, you could utilize LLM in the midway or medium way to beautify or make your context. It's more generating nice response based on the information. So what it is actually is you have, for example, a question and you have data, you have online sources. Well, it will collect all the information related to your query, right? Your chatbot, or we'll have another slide to go in detail about the RAG. And then it will match simple search query, right? Find me information about Libya. It gives you all the information about Libya. Now rank them based on similarity or kind of with confidence score or cosine similarity or semantic similarity. I need only to rank me the top 10 document. That is are more accurate to my query, even though Libya is very broad, but gives broad as a query, not as a country, or as a country as well. So it gives you, okay, only give me K equal 10. Will get me the 10 top K document that are accurate or matching my query. Then what I will do actually is with RAG, what it does is merely a simple thing. It will take that particular document, chunk it. Why are we chunking it? Because it depends on the LLM that you are using. Some LLM will handle large tokens, like a large document, some are not. So you chunk it. As you chunk it, you're overlapping it, because if you, when you take a document and you chunk it to pieces, then you're missing the quality of the context, right? It's unstructured data, for example. And then the overlapping is, yeah, it's kind of band-aiding. It's right, like putting a tape. Oh, one chunk, second chunk, and then let me the last pieces of first chunk meeting on the first piece of the next chunk, and very simple process that we use a lot. With GPT 4.1, you could have a larger document that you don't need around for we call RAG actually for that. So let's go on RAG a little bit. So you have a query, or person put the query in. The query, of course, you could embed it, which is going to be the vector scope of it, and then go to your vector database. So that's where you store the data, or that's pre-processed information. Say I have 1,000 documents in my company that I want to use LLM to extract that information. So you take those documents, for example, you embed in them, that's right, and then you store them in the vector database. Vector database is more like numbers instead of the text, and it's indexing it and make your search much faster that way. So you have your user put the query or your code or API. So what we're doing here actually is, now we did the searching, we got the information, relevant context, relevant documents, and say I need only the top 10 documents that match my query. Now that's where it comes, you kind of having both augmentation. That's why I call it RAG. Augmentation. You augmented your query, you vectorize it, and then you augmented the results, and then this guy, just the LLM, makes it nicer and makes it more better results. That's what RAG all about. So another scope, actually, this is if you have data locally, for example, you upload, let's say a chat with PDF or chat with your document. You upload your document is going to be embedded, you're going to be chunked, and then you put your query. I'm a chatting query, find my addresses in the document. What it does actually is you take your query, embedded, vectorizing it, and then matching that particular paragraph, and then you push it to LLM and get the result. Okay. I'm not sure how much time. I want to make sure I'm good on time here, because we're going to do a little bit small demo. So RAG versus agentic, RAGs, right? So same scope, but with agentic, now you have agent and different source of data. So you don't really have data that's stored and that you want to extract information, but RAG will have a different agent, will look for information all over the places, bring your information. I need the top 10 or the top 100, and then will does mostly the RAG in that level, and then we'll give you the answer back. So let's go over a little bit. So same thing in normal RAG. You have human or API or a code. You have your query. You're going to be chunking this information. So okay, here's my query. Get me the information. Then the information goes back, and then we'll prompt and your query. So both, because now we have the information that came up, and then you push it to any LLM, and then generative text response. That's the result. So query, match, retrieval, so information retrieval. You select or you rank them, select the top whatever k value is, and then you match where query is, or put the query with the context and push it to LLM. LLM give you the result. This one is similar to some extent, the agentic RAG, but it's a little bit more complicated because you have a lot of agents, and each agent comes back with different results. Some results come from the LLM, some results come from a database, some results come from the search engine, could be images, could be anything. A little bit complicated, but I want you to be aware as members here, there is agentic RAG that you could apply in case, for example, you have already existing or data that is privacy and secure, you don't want to share it, and then just to have one agent looking at that particular data. But that's where MCP server is ideal, because intelligently will find information for you, bring it back. That's right, that's the fetch information, bring it back, all the information you need, push it into matching with my prompt, make it nicer, and then push it back. So the difference is just, the MCP, it has access to so many tools for you. So the information that you get is not limited to only document that you uploaded or database that you have or vector database. Okay. I will share the slides. You could guys go over it. How we doing with the time? I want to make sure I don't want to lose any
انت
time.
مقريهم في البكالوريا، تقريهم في البكالوريوس اضعاف وليهم كم سنه، عرفت؟
Okay, that's not me, but somebody else. That's okay. Okay. Let me. How many doing time, Dr. Ali? Doing good?
Time is almost done, but proceed until
Ooh.
Dr.
Okay. Then before we're done, go back to the medical, and then I will share one of the use cases. If I could, let me share my screen here. So let's we'll look at some of the use cases much because I don't have much time in this piece. I'll just I'll stop sharing for 1 second. I'm gonna share another screen for me. So I think um, we'll share. You guys see my screen yet? Not yet. Not yet. So I'm not sure which screen I'm sharing, but you guys see which screen you're sharing? Do you see my screen?
Yes, yes, Doctor.
Which one you shared? The line graph multi-agent MCP? I want to make sure I'm sharing the right one. Let me share it's a demo, so I could yeah, I think this one here. Okay, now I could share. Okay, perfect. So I have a few use cases. So let's go with this one. Gives you behind the scene, of course, everything is behind. This one has Nevada A100 and A40 server behind the scene. So there's a lot of work behind this one. But this one just tells you the idea is the tool that you could use is a line graph for multi-agent for the MCP or building an agent. Okay, so that's a line graph. It's the same as LangChain, and that allows you to build some. Will you connect? So this gives you some idea what's the MCP behind this here. So available models. So I have about 15 models, AI models, right? So I have Bagel, that's the newest one, Medlama, LLVA, which is mainly for vision, medical, Audrey, you have Lametry, you have Beacheye, you have Mistral, you have Code, whatever. That's right. The idea actually you have a lot of LLMs and search engine behind the scene, and that's what MCP does. You just say, here's the models. You have an agent that will pick the right model for me without me specify, oh, I want to use that or this. So this is what MCP does for you. Okay. List of MCP tools. So the same tools you have, right? You could do over here, for example, say I need quick answer. I need to write a code. I need to research. I need to analyze. I need to medical or general. So whatever tools that is specified, it will find the right resources for you. This is one just to show how the MCP and multi-agent are working as we speak. And you could put any information. So I say it's more okay. There's AI. Okay, we'll get this one going. So we'll, behind the scene, will does all the work for us, right? So while that guy is working, we're gonna go into another model, and this one mainly for AI researcher or any researcher. This one tailored toward researcher, meaning any medical doctor or nurses or lab technician that they need information with multi-agent. You could use any model that you want to do. It's fine. You could DeepSeek or Quinn or whatever model, and then specify paste that guy, and then search for me. So what it does actually is behind the scene, it will do LLMs, do search engine, and this one tailored toward pop medical, and then WHO and FDA. So it will collect information from different sources, not one sources. We know publication. I think I had a good conversation earlier with one of the professors that he mentioned, yeah, we don't trust all the publication or one source of information. The one thing about multi-agent allows us to have information from multiple sources, and then it will does what we call discrepancy or confidence score on that one. So, okay, so this is information that we just public in. Comprehensive analysis versus confidence. Sometimes no information there. So it should give us all the information that you might need from search engine or from whatever. So this is another use case. This one for the medical. So the same thing as the multi-agent, MCP enhanced. So this one is for tailored toward medical imaging as well as lab report. As we said, we have a lot of data set and models that we build on. So it's not just LLMs or what we call chest images. There could be a lot of images, a lot of resources that we build them together, and then we have a multi-agent system that will act as a first pass as a diagnostic doctor. For example, as you all do, I guess, a lot of Libyan, they send you families, say, oh, I have somebody broke the leg or arm or something. That's right. As you could see here, and on the left, so I have, this is mainly for the conference demo. So you guys show you where this is everything working. So available MCP, have, get medical knowledge, drug information, medical research, treatment guide. So those are sources of data that we train on. And then performance, of course, you could do performance that. So this tells you multi-agent system behind the scene that is working. And I got an image, which is, this is, you could always say something. You could write, this is 13 years old, the person. You could actually do some audio if you want to do audio as well. Like you could talk to it. So if you are busy, then you could say, oh, I need to record my statement. So information provided. Okay. And the most important, you could say a single model, or I could say multi-model, or it could be ensemble. That's right. So I need multiple models. So at least my confidence score, that'll be comparing. So you could have Gemini, you could have GPT. This is one for illustration. So you could select whatever Quinn, for example, pajama, for example, and then you could say, okay, what it does actually is you could specify manually or intelligently. And what it does behind the scene is you submit the image. This is mainly for a lot of image data set. And then, so we see here, yeah, 3 models are being processed behind the scene in search engine, of course, and those particular sources of information. So we have PubMed, FDA, drug information, NIH, and then if you have more information any place, or you have your own AI model, then we could add that as well. So what it does is just gonna go and utilize those models and information and try to find diagnosing this particular. So I don't put any name, I don't put any age. The more information that you could supply, the more accurate the information gonna come back. So this is take you 2 minutes. So usually when you have go X-ray, they send it to somebody, take you a week or more, and then gives you the result. And then if you cover here, now you have 3 models and gives you average confidence. So out of 10 is 8.7, and then best confidence is 10 out of 10, and then analysis time 14 seconds. So for Gemini, for example, gives you a full analysis for the doctor. Right? So I didn't do anything. I didn't say just say an image, I upload it, or a report lab, and gives you a first pass, a diagnostic, what the recommendation, confident assessment, critical, and then you get it from another one. This one is 6 out of 10. Okay, and this one 10 out of 10, which is mainly tailored toward medical, for example. But no is at left knee, which is that's true medical based on the imagery. This imaging is AI model that it's been trained before, and you could ask any more, for instance. So these are some of the use cases. I'm available anytime for communication, email, or make phone call. And this particular application, we try to bring it to Libya for a fraction of prices, so at least our people could have confidence in their diagnostic result without going all over the places and hopefully it'll be very helpful. This will cost nothing in comparing out to Tunisia, Tunis, or somewhere else. Sorry, this is like a business spiel because I'm a business person here. So I am done and I'm open for any questions from the audience.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nasser. This is a very wonderful workshop. Actually, I very enjoy it. So, dear audience, if there is any questions, you may raise it. Unmute and just ask directly to Dr. Nasser. Anyone? Dr. Nasser,
Yeah, if you don't have a question, feel free to contact Dr. Ali or anybody from the AI team, and then or me directly for any further information or contact information, or if you want a partnership at the research, I'm willing to do that as well.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we have Salahuddin. Yes, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, actually, I have a lot of questions, but it is based on architecture. Because I honestly enjoy your session on the RAG and the MCP, and I think if I'm just going to reach out to Dr. Ali Uthman for me to just document all of my questions and forward it to you, because I kind of like need a detailed explanation on the best architecture to employ for someone that is trying to build an AI agent service.
Yeah, feel free to contact any member from the conference team or myself directly, or upload your questions in a chat.
Okay. No problem. I'm going to put in the documents and I'm going to get it in touch with you.
Absolutely. Would love to help you out.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you so much again and again, Dr. Nasser. As I mentioned, this is a wonderful workshop. We succeed in conducting this workshop. So for others, if there is no questions, I think we have to end this session, as there are other sessions which is waiting. We still have the session comes from Dr. Abdullah Mohammed and Sierra Holding Group, as well as the CLS, the founder of X7 from NEMSA. So those people will conduct 2 workshops. We will have, I believe that Salahuddin has a game, like a refreshment, since we are online since 12 hours almost, me and my committee here in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Just as well. So maybe Salahuddin, you can refresh us with a new game from your flow. So you can on the top now. You can share the screen and make us refresh a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you so much again.
Can you all see my screen?
Yeah.
So as we are all here, so we understand the way we are going to join this game is that we are going to go to this menti.com, menti.com. Then when we reach the website, we are going to put this code that is being displayed there, 88926880, menti.com. So the game, I'm going to be waiting for us, menti.com, then 88926880 as the passcode. So the game is basically for us to refresh ourselves and ask some questions on the things that we've been discussing since the beginning of the event. Because honestly, I really enjoyed the event so far. It has been educative, it has been interactive, and special appreciation to Dr. Ali Uthman. So he has really tried in organizing the event, and everything is going on well. So Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. So we have 2 players ready now. I'm expecting more of us. I'm expecting like 20 players. So that's going to be more competitive. So Dr. Ali Uthman is going to be the one to be gifting the winner. He's going to be the one to be gifting the winner of this session.
I also ask a question.
Yeah. So I believe you've not gifted the person that won the other time.
Yeah.
So
in the last game, really quick. So
yeah.
Are the chairperson, so you are not allowed to join this game. But now I just want to have something.
Yeah. Okay. So we have 3 players ready now. Let's go to menti.com, then put this code. We are going to be waiting 5 minutes for the other people to join. Okay, I'm waiting for us. Let's go to menti.com. So this game is going to be fun. It's going to be so interesting. menti.com, then use this code 88926880 to log in. I'm going to be waiting for us to join. We have 3 players now. We have 3 players, and we are waiting for 20 players. We have 3 players. We have 3 players now. So I'm waiting for us. menti.com. Then we have to put this code. They are going to be logged into the game. I'm waiting for us. We only have 2 players in now. Let's all join menti.com, then use this vote to log in. Okay. We have 3 players. We have 4 players. Let's all go to menti.com, then put this code. We have 4 players ready now. 4 players. We have 4 players. I'm still waiting for us to join. So the game is not going to be interesting if you are not playing on the game, because the game is going to be showing our progress and all sort of stuff. And I assure you that it's going to be very interesting. So Dr. Ayuthman, should we start now? It seems people are not active. Okay, 4 players. Let's go to menti.com. We have 5 players now. menti.com, then 88926880. We have 5 players now. I'm waiting for us to reach 10. It's going to be a very interesting game.
What type of carbohydrate provides long-lasting energy?
Okay, since we are all here now, I'm going to start the game and we can all join now. Do you still have other people that are trying to join and they are finding it hard to join? We can signify and guide us on how to join it.
I think, can we start, Salahuddin? As we
Yeah.
have after. So 5 is fair enough.
Okay, 5 is fair enough. Okay, we are going to start now. So you have to answer quickly to. Now, this is the course question. What's the best way to survive an AI conference break? You have 15 seconds to answer that. 15 seconds.
Oh, I sign out already, so sorry.
Okay, you can sign it back.
Okay, I want to win this time. Abdul Majid said that he will award me.
Oh, so no one got this right. Do you still have other people that wants to join?
I haven't joined yet. I'm joining shortly. Okay.
Okay. Let's wait for you to join.
think this password is not running.
Okay, it's not running.
Yeah, this password.
Oh,
Okay, 8892.
80.
All right, yeah.
Okay, Ain.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the next question. Now we have okay, 0 point booth. Okay, 5 players are ready now. Then next. So what's the best way to impress an AI conference in an event? Okay, we have one winner.
Oh, Ahmed.
So, so you are leading now, plus 532 points. So to the next game, to the next question. You have 4 players ready to the next question. Okay. What is an MCP in the context of this conference? MCP. So Dr. Nasser Mokmin, he talked about MCP, AGI, generative AI, and everything together. Ooh, it is multi-agent conversational platform in context to this. Ooh, now Ahmed Musalem again is leading.
They're multi-agent.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. So, question 4. So, which track included signal and image processing? So, we talked about that this morning. Signal and image processing. AI in scale, intelligent system, and IoT, AI engineering, data transformation. Ooh, data transformation. Okay, Ahmed is still leading. Now, the next question. So, which paper was about transforming Libya's future? So, the paper ID, this is going to be so technical. Okay, one person got it right. Ooh. Why is he the only one getting everything?
I think you've given him the answers. I know.
I'm not giving him the answers. I'm not giving him the answers. So now the next question.
What's happening? Okay, well, this is a very funny game, you know.
What topic did Dr. Rabia Ahmed cover? We all have the order of the program, right? So
Yeah, I know the answer already.
so
Get the World Cup tomorrow.
ooh, AI, like gas.
Oh, AI in oil and gas.
Oh, Meta is coming up.
This is me.
So you got this right.
Yeah.
Now to the next question. Which room hosted the paper on weapon detection with ResNet 50?
Really?
So this is only people that are actually pay very close attention is going to get this right. So
I think room 3. I've selected this one, if I'm not mistaken.
it is room 2. No one got this right. So the next question. Which topic was part of intelligence system and IoT? Okay, I expect every one of us to get this right. Ooh, so we talked about when we are talking about IoT, Internet of Things, we are talking about how we can integrate technology with real time with electrical devices and the likes. So that's why we are talking about IoT. Just like we have like remote control, doors and CCTV cameras and stuff like. So that's what we are talking about IoT. We all consider it's real-time Libyan barcodes recognition. So we all got this wrong. So the next question. Now the next question says, who delivered the dual role of AI in cybersecurity? Now, so we have Dr. Ibrahim Shaya, we have Professor Uthman Umran Khalifa, we have Dr. Muhammad M. El Jani, we have Abdul Salam Muhammad. So,
Uthman Khalifa. Time is up already.
so only one person got this right. Okay, Meta is coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the next question. Which section covered enhancing citizen services with AI? So no one got this right. It was the workshop session. So now the next question. Uh, okay, who presented on personal AI? Personal AI.
This is an awesome game, brother. An awesome game. And
Okay,
knowledge.
it is very difficult.
It's a refreshment, a good refreshment, actually.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so tomorrow we will make another.
we'll make another question that is so different from this.
You made a touch, brother, to the conference. Thank you.
What was Professor Farouz Kamun keynote about? What was his keynote about? So for those of us that hasn't present,
Digital.
it will be about government digital transformation. So
Yeah.
now you are coming up. So they have two questions to determine the winner now.
Okay.
So which model was used for Iraqi slang language translation to Iraqi sign language? So that was in the order of program also. For those of us that paid attention, we talked about the model that was used.
That is a very tricky questions to the audience.
Yeah, very tricky questions, but
It is YOLO.
So it is actually RestNet. So that was actually a mistake. It was actually RestNet. So wow, 2001. Now you're leading Ahmed bin Salah. Now this is the last question to determine who's going to win the game. So
now I'm focusing to win.
yeah. So now this is the last question. What hybrid framework intelligent cross guidance for visually impaired people? What hybrid framework? What framework was used? CNN and YOLO, CNN genetic algorithm and fully control, transfer learning and VGGNet, probabilistic method and method learning and machine learning. We all got it wrong. It is CNN, genetic algorithm, and fuzzy control. Now, let me just explain this. When we're talking about visually impaired people, let's say people that actually cannot see very well, people can actually like see little like actually like see a little. So they have to use like a form of let me say a form of advanced ML model in such a way that to build a system that's going to help them to sense things around them. People that actually cannot see, all they can just depend on is to depend on senses and stuff like that. And what they can use now is convolutional neural network, which is going to work with their neural network and stuff like that, and genetic algorithm and fuzzy control. So that's like the explanation of that. So and okay, So, Dr. Alif, man, you're not supposed to participate in this game. You just been winning it back to back. So you're like the winner of this session again. So that's gonna be the end of this game. So thank you everyone for attending. So Ahmed Bunu Salem as the second.
Thanks today.
So we are going to make it an interactive question tomorrow so that everybody can talk, everybody can know, everybody can ask questions, everybody can give their ideas and stuff like that. So thank you very much for attending. So
Thank you so much.
and thank you, Uthman, for giving me the audience to present this game. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
All right, so now we start with the session of Dr. Abdul Salam. Is he there? So, Dr. Abdul Salam, are you there?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So the topic
I have my workshop presentation recorded, so I'm gonna play it now, and I will be available for any questions after the presentation.
Go ahead. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Good.
Good afternoon, colleagues. I am Abdul Salam Muhammad, specializing in intelligent systems for smart energy and monitoring. Welcome to my workshop. Today, we will explore the virtual senses of things, focusing on how AI soft sensors transform theoretical control and machine learning concepts into practical system applications. Soft sensors help us estimate system states that are hard to measure directly, using correlated sensor data to reduce costs and improve diagnostics and monitoring capability. We will cover the theoretical behind soft sensing, systematic methods for designing soft sensors, and practical applications on battery state of charge estimation, connecting theory to real-world applications. Please note down your questions for the discussion at the end. Today, we will learn how AI soft sensors improve system monitoring when direct measurements are not possible. We will cover how to design these sensors using supervised learning, how to prepare and engineer data effectively, and how to choose models from accurate and practical deployment. We will also compare edge versus cloud deployment and review real case study to understand challenges like maintaining models in live systems. By the end, we will be ready to apply soft sensors confidently in smart grids and industrial monitoring. We will see why AI soft sensors are essential in modern Internet of Things and cyber physical systems. Physical sensors, while important, can be costly, need frequent calibration, and often fail in harsh environments. Some measurements like battery state of charge cannot even be measured directly. So soft sensors solve these issues by using data-driven models and system theory to estimate hidden states from measurable signals like voltage and temperature. This reduces cost and complexity while maintaining accurate system monitoring. Practically, soft sensors enable us to predictive maintenance by detecting early degradation, advanced monitoring to catch false error, and operational optimization for efficient responsive control. The literature show that growing demand for soft sensors with about 20% annual growth due to their role in reducing costs and enable smarter control in grids, manufacturing, water, and environmental systems. So in this workshop, you will learn how to design, validate, and deploy these sensors in your project to fully leverage their benefits. Soft sensors are virtual tools that estimate system parameters that are hard or costly to measure directly, using AI models to learn from easily collected signals. So for example, in water treatment, instead of measuring dissolved oxygen constantly, we can predict it using pH and temperature data. In industry, we can estimate machine wear from vibration and heat data without invasive inspections. These sensors can reduce costs by replacing expensive hardware, enable continuous real-time monitoring, and provide predictive insights for maintenance and advanced control. So soft sensors also support digital twin deployment, linking physical systems with virtual models for better control and optimization in Internet of Things and industrial settings. So today we will explore how to apply these principles to our project for effective data-driven system design. Here we will deepen our understanding of soft sensors and their practical value. So the soft sensors use machine learning with regression or classification to estimate hidden system states from measurable signals in real time, bridging physical measurement gap in Internet of Things and cyber-physical systems. They extend control theory concepts using data-driven methods to handle complex, nonlinear behaviors. So for example, regression-based soft sensors can predict battery charge, while classification-based sensors can detect faults in manufacturing. So their key benefits include cost reduction by reducing the need for expensive physical sensors, enhanced monitoring for hidden system parameters, and predictive maintenance to detect issues early and reduce downtime. Lastly, safety improvement by enabling remote monitoring in hazardous environments. So soft sensors are applied in smart manufacturing, healthcare, energy systems, and smart cities, supporting sustainability and industry by enabling efficient, predictive, and intelligent system operation. So we will learn how these concepts translate into designing and deploying effective soft sensors in your project. We will explore how soft sensors use supervised learning to estimate or classify system stats when direct measurements are not visible. So soft sensors rely on labeled data inputs paired with the non-outputs to perform two main tasks: regression, which predicts continuous values like temperature or state of charge, and the classification, which identifies categorical states such as normal or fault conditions. This approach helps replace or support physical sensors through data-driven models. Several algorithms are commonly used. First, linear regression for its simple, fast, and interpretable. It's ideal for rough linear relationship. Second, support vector machine, SVM. It's excel at high dimensional classification with a smaller data set. Third, we have random forest, capture complex nonlinear pattern flexibly and handle missing data very well. Lastly, we have XG boost, offers high accuracy with gradient boosting, but needs a careful tuning and more resources. So choosing the right algorithm depends on the data size, complexity, and the need for deployment constraints like memory and compute power. So lightweight models like linear regression suit low resource environment, while advanced models fits large, complex data, but requires more compute. So in summary, the supervised learning models based soft sensors enable effective system state estimations, and selecting the right model balances accuracy and interpretability and practical deployment needs. So building effective soft sensors require a careful data pre-processing and model selection to ensure reliable, deployable models. First, so we collect high quality synchronized sensor data with accurate label covering all operating conditions. Then pre-process by filtering noise, handling missing data, and normalizing features to stable the training. So feature engineering uses domain knowledge to create derived features that improve model accuracy and reduce complexity. Next, select models, balancing accuracy and interpretability and deployment needs. So simple models for transparency, complex ones like random forest or XGBoost for accuracy. Using cross-validation to avoid overfitting. And finally, we have to split the data properly. So normally, we take 70 to 80% for training and 20 to 30% for testing, while preserving temporal order in time series data to prevent leakage. So in general, maintaining academic precision in these workflow steps help prevent bias, variance issues, ensuring that the soft sensors models developed are reliable, generalizable, and suitable for real-world deployment. So after building your soft sensor model, throughout evaluation and refinement are crucial for reliable real-world use. For regression tasks, we use matrices like mean absolute error, root mean square error, and R-square to assess accuracy. So for classification, it's different. Accuracy alone can be misleading. So we rely on precision, recall, and the F1 score, specifically when dealing with imbalanced data like real false. So to prevent overfitting, where models perform well on training but poorly on new data, we apply techniques as key-fold cross-validation, regularization, L1, L2, and early stopping. These methods help the model learn meaningful patterns rather than noise. And we have the hyperparameter tuning. It's very important. It is essential for optimizing model performance. Tools like grid search CV perform and exhaustive search, while Bayesian optimization finds the best parameter more effectively. This systematic tuning ensures accuracy without excessive computational cost. So the model development is ongoing because the concept of draft, which is changes in the system behavior due to aging, sensor draft, and environment regular updates and refinements keep, which is like a feedback, keep the soft sensor accurate and robust over time. So in summary, like rigorous evaluation, overfitting prevention, smart tuning, and continual refinement are key to building soft sensors that are accurate, general, and dependable in real-world deployment. So after developing and validating your soft sensor model, development strategy is critical to ensure that deliver value in the field. Deployment can be on the edge, in the cloud, or as a hybrid system, each with a distinct trade-off. So for the edge deployment, which means running your model on a local hardware near the sensors or controllers, it enables real-time, real-time inference with low latency, which is critical for applications like closed-loop control and fast fault detection, where decision must happen within milliseconds to seconds. It also reduces bandwidth usage. It's also essential for systems requiring immediate actions. Second, we have cloud deployment. Cloud deployment shifts model execution and monitoring to centralized servers. It provides scalable compute and storage, supports model retraining, fleet-wide analysis, and advanced visualization It's also suitable for strategic monitoring. Third, we have the hybrid model of deployment. Hybrid deployment approach combines both edge and cloud retraining. The model runs locally for real-time decision, while data is periodically updated to the cloud for retraining, diagnostics, and fleet-level analytics. This balances speed with scalability, ensure that soft sensors remain responsive while continuous improving as new data becomes available. There is some additional consideration. First, model compression, update pipeline, and security and reliability. Let's look at the real-time applications of the soft sensors across industry, demonstrating both academic relevance and practical impact. So in smart manufacturing, soft sensors can predict tool wear, infer hard-to-measure process parameter, enable predictive maintenance. In smart city applications, soft sensors can estimate pollution levels by inferring particular matter concentrations from proxy signals, enabling better air quality management. Also optimize HVAC and lighting. In agriculture, soft sensors predict soil moisture levels using weather and sensor data to enable precision like irrigation. In water management, soft sensors can estimate water quality parameters such as chemical concentration, reducing the need for expensive lab-based measurement and ensure effective treatment and regular compliance. So these examples show how soft sensors translate advanced data-driven models into tangible benefits, supporting sustainability, efficiency, and reliability across sectors. So virtual sensors are driving real-world innovations by reducing costs and improving system reliability across industry. For example, Coca-Cola used machine learning to predict internal pressure in dispensary without extra hardware, improving diagnostics. And Polycan Hydraulics measures motor temperature in real time using soft sensors without deep learning and Kalman filters, enhancing thermal management. And Goshen uses the virtual sensing techniques for onboard battery health estimation without stopping operation, extending the battery life and safety. In Mercedes-Benz, they simulate the sensors outputs using neural network during vehicle design, reducing prototyping cost and development time. In the electrical vehicle sector, virtual sensors are used for state of charge and state of health estimation, combining physics-based models with machine learning to improve accuracy, which is critical for range prediction. Overall, virtual sensors enable predictive maintenance, reduce hardware needs, and enhance reliability across applications from like beverage dispensary to electrical vehicles. Lithium batteries power devices from smartphones to EV and battery management system estimate state of charge for safe and efficient operation. However, the state of charge cannot be measured directly, and physical sensors can be inaccurate, costly, slow, and impossible for some measurement. So virtual sensors address these challenges by using measurable signals like voltage and current to estimate the state of charge accuracy in real time. While the old model used like extended Kalman filter can estimate the state of charge if a precise nonlinear model is available. Without the model, they cannot estimate. They are computationally heavy and sensitive to model inaccuracy. So AI-based virtual sensor offer an effective alternative, providing accurate state of charge estimation without needing detailed physical models, enabling scalable, reliable battery management. So virtual sensors, specifically AI-based one, data-driven AI-based one, are essential for safe, efficient, and cost-effective operation in modern systems. So to build AI model virtual sensors for state-of-charge estimation, first step is collecting high-quality lab data using carbon counting, which, while unreliable in real-world battery management system, provides accurate labels for training. Using this data, AI model learn to predict the state of charge from voltage, current, and temperature, capturing complex nonlinear system behavior without requiring detailed physical model. MATLAB and Simulink are used as a platform which can be used to test and integrate these models into power management system workflow. So the key takeaway, first, the effectiveness of AI-based virtual sensors depends heavily on clean, diverse, high-quality training data, making careful data collection and domain expertise essential for achieving robust, accurate state-of-charge estimation in real-world conditions. So once we build our AA model for the state-of-charge estimation and we train it, the next critical step is integrating and validation in Simulink before hardware deployment. So why we need to use a platform like Simulink? It allows side-by-side comparison of multiple AI models, benchmarks AI models against a traditional model like Kalman filter, verifies accuracy, system-level performance early in the workflow, while the Kalman filter requires detailed battery model, which are often impractical. So AI models can bypass this limitation. For example, you might test pi regression tree, which captures nonlinearity using detailed decision trees, feed-forward network, which maps the input features directly to a state of charge as output using deep learning. Long short-term memory network uses time series data to accurate the state of charge prediction. So using Simulink, we can run simultaneously evaluation using the same dataset, visualize fit and accuracy matrices clearly, identify which AI model best suits our system constraints. So beyond the standalone testing Simulink, it supports also system-level simulation, and it integrates AI models within a complete battery management system environment, alongside with other subsystems like thermal and drivetrain, etc., ensuring and allowing early debugging. So to conclude the slide, Simulink bridges lab-trained AI models to a real-time deployment, ensures accuracy, robustness, and system compatibility. It reduces risk before embedding the AI-based virtual sensors into our battery management system for production use. So after validating and Simulink, hardware testing ensure your based virtual system performs accurately and effectively on real embedded processors using MATLAB, Simulink code generations. You can create optimized like C++ code consistent with your simulation. You then need to perform a processor in the loop test, which run the AI model on the actual processor. It connects to a Semscale battery simulation in Simulink for safe testing, measure speed, CPU load, and real-time accuracy to identify the latency or integration issues early. So once everything is passed, the model is ready for deployment inside the battery management system, ensuring safe, efficient, accurate operation in real-world system. So in short, the test bridges simulation to embedded deployment, confirming accuracy, speed, and reliability for production use. At processor in the loop test, after we see real-time trade-offs of AI models. Regression trees offer easy interpretability, but may lack accuracy or be too large for embedded use. Feed-forward neural networks, delivering the higher accuracy and faster inference. Crucial for real-world control, but need more pre-processing and longer training, and are less interpretable. So the BIL testing evaluates inference speed, training time, and pre-processing complexity, helping choose the best AI model that balances accuracy and efficiency, and practically for deployment in a battery management system. So there are key challenges with the AI-based soft sensor modeling. So the first one is the model draft, which requires training as a system aging or condition change. Second, data quality. Poor data reduces performance, and pipeline must be managed carefully. Latency constraints, edge competitions help reduce delays for control tasks. Scalability, large Internet of Things network need scalable deployment and monitoring. So for future directions, we can look toward automated retraining pipeline, federated learning for privacy, resolving gates, integration to system-level digital twins for holistical monitoring and management. Outlook for virtual sensors. So at the center, we have the intelligent soft sensors. On the left, we see the digital twin. On the right, we have the adaptive. The intersections of these represent the next generations of virtual sensing. So digital twin provides accurate simulations and structural data. Adaptive learning models allow our virtual sensors to evolve over time. Intelligent soft sensors enable real-time system monitoring and control. So altogether, they enable predictive maintenance, system optimizations, and intelligent decision-making for advanced Internet of Things, electrical vehicles, and energy systems. This future will transform how we design, monitor, and manage complex systems effectively and intelligently. Thank you all for your attention and engagement throughout this session. I would like to thank the organizers of this conference and all volunteers who made this event possible. Your effort is in coordinating all the sessions and supporting speakers, truly appreciated. And it is what makes knowledge sharing like this possible. If you are interested in any academic collaboration or business implementation, feel free to contact me and discuss the opportunity. Thank you once again.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Abdulsalam, for your presentation. MashaAllah, it is full of information. If there are any questions, kindly please unmute and raise them. Any questions from the floor? Right, I think there is no questions. Dr. Absalam, thank you so much again and again for your contribution with us as, first of all, a scientific committee member, also from the leaders of the sessions, as well as for conducting this workshop. And you are one of the co-authors or authors who contributed in this conference. I congratulate you of being your manuscript already published with us. Inshallah, we will announce tomorrow a very insightful information for you guys. And we will conclude with day 3, inshallah ta'ala. Jazakumullah khairan. If there is any question, you may send it to the email of Dr. Abdul Salam. Contact him in LinkedIn as well as his email. Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ali. Wish you all the best.
Inshallah. We pass to the, can you stop sharing, Doctor, if you don't mind? We move to the next session. We have the last activity for today, which is a discussion panel, which will be conducted by CLS group, CIRA group, X7, as well as, I think, oh yeah, Dr. Salah Al-Hamrouni with us. Can you unmute, Doctor? I will ask the committee to make you as a co-host so that you can, if you want to share screen or something. Yeah. Can you unmute, Dr. Salah? We have Mr. Khalid as well, Mr. Mohammed as well.
Yes, Dr. Ali, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you and I can see you clearly. Nice to see you. How are you, Doctor?
I'm okay, thank you very much. So we're waiting for Engineer Khalid and Dr. Mohammed to join.
Sure, sure. Okay, so Dr. Salah Al-Hamrouni, he is the founder and the chairman of CIRA Holding Group, as well as he's in joint venture with Proxy and CLS. He has a lot of responsibilities and he's funding lots of projects, lots of companies, I think from Malta, from and NIMSA, from other countries, some specializing in oil, digital transformation strategies. He's a very close friend to Dr. Farouk Kamoun, the one who was conducting a speech today. Yeah.
First of all, I would like
to have a discussion with you, Dr. Salahuddin, until the rest of the group will join us.
Okay. First of all, I would like to thank you very much for this unprecedented, and this is a very unique, you can say, job, which you put a lot of effort, Dr. Ali and your team. And we have the honor here to express our deep appreciation and to thank you and to thank all the ladies and the gentlemen who are participating now and they are watching. And it's really great to be within such an atmosphere with the genius minds who are developing something which is unique and which is having a great, you can say, jump in the history of humankind, actually, because all what is happening right now is very crucial, driving the adoption and development of AI and the cybersecurity with all this innovative ideas and agility to tackle the challenges, the opportunities, is something really very, very important. And for me, as a businessman, as an entrepreneur, I could have seen clearly within the last decade, you can say, how all this dramatical development and from natural language processing and machine learning to generative AI and autonomous systems, all these technologies, they have a very, you can say, powerful impact in our life. They are modernizing in a very speedy way the adoption of learning, the how to create something between the machine and the human being. Are you hearing me? Hello?
Yes, Doctor. Go ahead, continue. I'm listening.
Not hearing me. So this is why I'm trying here to point out to the importance of this investments from businessmen in such kind of an industry, because we can see that AI, cybersecurity, digital transformation is becoming a massive, you can say, economical force, and the value is increasing by hours, is not only by days actually here, because we can see that the AI industry will worth till 2013. It will be worth about 20 to 30 billion trillion actually, which is maybe the size of the the gross production of China and India. So we see these opportunities coming up, not only from the economical and visible side, but also to be part of the new, I can say it's the new human. It's, we are more here as companies trying to be within this new technology as to find and to create more, you can say, opportunities how to go without the bureaucracy of the governments, the bureaucracy of the big giants. We are here starting up companies. Maybe they are starting up as a small, but we are sure by attracting the brilliant minds to be, more flexible, by having the flexibility, the speed, and the vision. Okay, and not to be burned, let's say, by the legacy of the systems and the bureaucratic structures. So here we are trying, especially in Libya, a company which witnessed, unfortunately, plenty of years of war now, and we are a bit back. So we know that now by contributing into democratizing, let's say, the knowledge and the creating the opportunities with our new generation for engineers and who are into this market in order to learn more and to be part of this AI revolution and cybersecurity, it will give us really a massive opportunity to bury the big gap, okay, of being late in administration, in education, in improving our health system, in our policies. And it's, because AI is not only meant to be giving the best solutions and creating, you can say, a system and a method of engagement and success in a short period of time. It's much more than that, actually. It's a vehicle taking us to the future. It's a vehicle taking us to be much closer to the, you can say, to the civilized world. And we don't want also our people here and our young youths to be part of consumption, but we need them to be part of the innovation. We want to teach them to be part of, you can say, the creation of this massive human instrument, actually. So we are very much happy, and we are engaged with our partners like CLS in Egypt and Proxy in Tunisia into this, you can say, AI and cybersecurity and digital transformation. So we thank you very much for this opportunities. I'm more a businessman, unfortunately, more than a technical guy here to express all this. But I have really this tremendous opportunity to speak to all these lovely people who are hearing me for the moment. And we are opening up, actually, and Libya hopefully will attract soon many of this, and we are calling them and inviting them to be here in Libya and to start up with us, and to, if there is any kind of opportunity of cooperation, it will be our great pleasure, because actually even the government, the Libyan government, the you can say all the scientific institutes, and among them actually this unique gentleman, Dr. Ali, who is really trying hard to build a strong foundation for the artificial intelligence and the cybersecurity, and we thank him again for all his efforts done by him. And we need really to bury, as we said, the gap of time by going much more to this new technology. Thank you very much for letting me have this chance to talk to you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Salahuddin. I guess maybe Dr. Nasser Momin, this is what my guess, might join us in this discussion. So this is like a discussion panel. I'm not sure about the other team, Dr. Salah. Are they going to?
They should, I think they should attend soon now because.
Yeah, I believe that Dr. Nasser, if you can unmute and join us in this discussion, I believe. Why? Because you have an experience of funding companies which leading in AI in United States. So maybe we can have that open mic talk to highlight like certain areas that Libya needs. Dr. Nasser, are you there? Until the other guys comes, we have one specialist in artificial intelligence from CLS, as well as Dr. Khalid. He's a marketing guy, and he's an expert in digital transformation, if I'm not mistaken. Anyone, any questions to Dr. Salah, or anyone wants to join this discussion panel? This is kind of like a talk where we can share knowledge as well as benefit from those experts who are with us. Mr. Bilal, Mr. Badr. All right, Dr. Salah, I think we should be. Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, first of all, thank you so much for your presentation, especially about the using the artificial intelligence in such kind of business. Just I have a simple question about the intelligent transportation, because today there are a lot of...
Dr. Bilal, would you mind opening your camera, please, if you can?
Okay, I'm going to try. There are a lot of transportation today in sea area, in different things. So how we can use intelligence artificial in such kind of business, I mean in transportation, especially in the field of oil, for instance.
Hello? Yes, Dr. Ali? Yes. Yes, definitely. This can be done, definitely. You see, with all the means of transportation in the world, now, if you can see, it's there is a heavy impact and demand for aviation, for example, maritime or marine, or if you can say here for the also for roads or for all means of transportation. Now AI is becoming more important in such kind of industry, which is growing as fast as we never witnessed before. Because if you see now, for the example, the aviation, there are much more demand on airplanes, because now every year there will be more than 10 to 15% of increase in such kind of an industry, okay, where you need more arrangements, more you can say solutions for airports, for air trafficking, for every mean of control of such kind of transportation. If you go for major cities, where are you from, my dear, if you may allow me to ask?
Yes, I'm from North Africa, exactly from Algeria.
Yes, from Algeria. For example, you see major cities like even Algeria and Tripoli, this is in North Africa, or Egypt, Cairo, or if you go to Paris or to London, or here, the traffic done, and which, by the way, when we say traffic, it doesn't mean traffic loss of time, but it's loss of a value of the time. Because most people, when they are placing too much and delaying too much, their time is money. So we are losing economically, we are losing psychologically, which will give another psychological impact on the stress and all of these issues. So coming to find new, you can say, investment in upgrading and enhancing such systems to develop, you can say, the best solutions from urban planning, which are very, very important, to the traffic flow, to also to the parking, these all are elements where if we have to be studied combined. If we talk here about roads and cars, the land transportation, those are all meant to be for trucks also, for, as we said, for marine, for the vessels and how to arrange and how to have a system for. So this is very, very important because actually what's AI? It's the machine with its massive and enormous ability for, you can say, for reading and analyzing the problem and trying to give maybe enormous solutions for it. But still, by the end of the day, we are the human will decide which way we're going to take. So it's very important, as AI is going to be important to give us the solutions, much more important for our decision makers to take those solutions in and implant them the right way, because AI is an element of civilization and of development, but it has to meet with the right people to implement what will be the productive of this income.
So, question, this
Yes,
is
thank
Nasser
you so
Moment. So
much.
what problem are we trying to solve? I mean, AI is so broad topic. What problem specifically you're trying to resolve? I mean, you can, and AI is not a band-aid, right? You have to know specifically what you're looking for. You cannot be specifically, you know, what you're looking for unless you know what the problem that you're trying to solve.
Exactly. I'm with you in that. I mean, because I just answered general for that, but your question has to be answered by our guest here and our colleague.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Assalamu alaikum. Dr. Ali, this is Badr. I just joined by the phone, so
Okay,
I'm
I
just
was
a bit
asking
away.
who's iPhone 132?
Yeah, that's me.
He's one of the IT committee. It's okay, no issue. Yeah, thank you. So,
Yeah.
Dr. Badr, Dr. Salah is from Sira Group, as well as he's the representative of X7, I believe, and certain companies. So I was planning.
Yeah, I hear it. Like I was hearing like
Yeah,
his presentation.
all right,
Okay.
sure. So I
Yeah.
was planning to have a discussion panel, like between you as a co-founders or founders of certain companies, especially Dr. Nasser, so that maybe we can raise or give a roadmap or highlight like a certain areas that can benefit whoever watching us right now, and how we can deliver this to the Libyan government and to the, let's say, private and public sectors, to the people in Libya so far or in the world as well.
Absolutely. I think maybe yeah, I could maybe bring a topic to the floor and see how is everybody is taking it. I think the session that I shared with the team earlier, it's merely resolving the issue of medical by integrating an augmentation of AI in medical, specifically in Libya and places where diagnosis is expensive or not reliable. So I think our initiative, and that's I'm already started in Saudi Arabia as well, is to do more than just diagnosis, more on medical record extraction and analysis as well. So I'm not sure if there's an appetite in Libya or somewhere else, or the people are confident enough to use or rely on AI as a mean of diagnosis as a first phase.
Yes. Dr. Nasser, it's a great honor for me to talk to you, my dear. This is a pleasure. And as a matter of fact, as you mentioned at this stage, I mean, with all the, maybe the difference between the cultures, because also implementation of AI and trying to spread it out, you have to take in consideration the background of the society which you will be addressing actually. So as you may know, and you are a Libyan, so definitely you know about Libya. Our health system in Libya is unfortunately not up to the level, and it's deteriorating since years, okay? It's not a question of doctors or paramedics, it's a question of the system itself. The system, unfortunately, facing a lot of failures through the years. And we are not maintaining administrative level. We are not maintaining, you can say, and adapting tools to solve the problem, which is very clear. Our problem here in Libya, attaching especially the medical services, is clear for everyone. By you can say using such kind of technologies, which can, as you said, give a very important diagnostic, you can say, solutions, where most of our patients here are not only facing the problem of diagnosis, they are facing the problem of diagnosis, which is very important. We are not having sometimes reliable lab results, so then we need definitely laboratories. We need radiological, machines. Like when you say most of our machines here, if you go to, for example, CTs or MRIs, or they are not up to date, and this is also another problem because the investment actually into the health service on papers, the government, you can say, invested enormous figures actually, but never been implanted in the way that they secure a very good health service to the public. So to come to your issue here, the big people will adopt definitely introducing AI because it's now very, very important to. Do you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You're good. I hear you. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Just somebody else has a phone call, different side. So.
What's good now is that the people started to know much more about AI and started to accept actually, and they are calling for implementing these technologies now. So I think if we are able to introduce this AI solutions for the medical service, I think it will be welcomed high by most of the people. The thing is that we need actually to activate more the role of the private sector rather than the governmental, because the bureaucracy of the governmental sector, and unfortunately, they are standing still for the conventional means and ways. So we have problems with that. Now, most of our patients are heading toward the private sector, you can say clinics and hospitals, to seek medical treatment. If we are able to make an engagement with some of these, you can say, hospitals, and to make maybe a trial, or you can say we can make a project where we will train people and implement this AI technology for diagnostic, for also for laboratory, for I can see big potential in that, because I've seen many doctors, many young, you can say, highly educated Libyans. They are eager to go for this technology, and they are opening their, you can say, arms to suck and to utilize this in favor of serving their communities.
No, definitely. I think in my case, when this particular idea to develop an AI, mainly the objective is to help my people, at least. I mean, because I have my own family impacted directly or indirectly. I mean, they go on 8 labs just to get diagnosis and all that. And that also driven by my communication and partnership with some medical doctors there in US and Canada as well. So their feedback was very available. And the objective, at least for this small project, I'm not going to solve Libyan problem, medical health, but is if we go on a microservice level, very simple, to the normal person, and provide a simple tool that they could use their phone, take a picture of their wounds or picture of their lab report and picture of their x-rays, MRI scan, and just validate it if that particular report or diagnosis is good or not. So instead of going to 7, 8 labs and go to Tunisia and Egypt and get all these expenses, if we could help out where we could. By the way, the accuracy of multiple AI model that I'm using, it's about 65 to 85% accurate, whereas a human specialist is between 55 to 75 accurate. So it's not like, I'm looking for one source, it's a multiple source. My point is we cannot solve the big problem, but what we could do is on a macro level, we could help a little bit. And then as a community, what I'm saying? We have to do it. Somebody has to do it. I've been 38 years out of Libya personally, but you know what? I have family, all my people. So the objective is how can we help out? Hopefully this little bit, not for money wise, little bit would elevate and open another avenue for other researchers, other entrepreneurship, businesses that they could contribute and help.
Really, we do thank you very much, Doctor, because this is our obligation for our social contribution toward our country, actually, and this is highly appreciated, as you said. We may think about a pilot project, Doctor. We could start up implementing it here in Libya. As I've mentioned to you, there are, many doctors, many health service, concerned people. They are going to welcome such kind of a pilot project to be done. So really, we will have the chance, and me personally here, our company, our connections, relations will be all used at your service in order maybe to, as you said, we start up something here. And the good news, Doctor, that we have plenty of people now, young generation, who are past their high school now, and you see them talk very much about their interest in these technologies, you see, because maybe the best introducer to such kind of technologies are like this smartphones. And you are amazed to see a kid of 3 years who could deal with a smartphone maybe much better than us. So
I think what moves me a lot is, I'm saying it honestly, Dr. Ali Othman's statement when he said, this conference has been seen by younger and students, and you can't skip away from the feeling of belong and our own generations. I think that's really something, that's what moved me personally.
Alhamdulillah. That comes from my heart, subhanAllah.
Yeah, absolutely. I know, as I said, it came to my heart too, because it came from heart to heart. I mean, I know what this is. I know there's everything everything has a first time. Yes, maybe we stumble a little bit, but you know what? We dedicated our, to get better. And I think we're not late on the game to be part of the world. Little bit, because everything is automated and everything is AI. Therefore, the big job to build an infrastructure, it's much simpler, more expensive, but more simpler and more achievable than maybe 10 years ago, right? So everything could be automated from school, from online, factories, manufacturing. You could have a factory with no human in it. So if there is a vision by leaders and by people like Dr. Ali and others and yourself, definitely we could start from small steps, not the big steps.
Correct, yes.
Oh, really, as you mentioned, Doctor, still again, I would like to thank Dr. Ali, because really, I have seen him, Dr. Nasser, here in Libya. Dr. Ali is really working very hard, and this is like a dream for him to see Libya more modernized and to solve more problems than what we are witnessing at this stage. And here I would like to also to address my speech, if there's anybody from the government here, we want them really to put hand by hand with Dr. Ali and all these, you can say, brilliant minds here, in order, and people like you, with an expert from the United States, or for me as an expert from Austria, or we are all having this obligation toward our countries. I mean, and toward our world. I mean, it's not only Libya. We are not going to talk here for countries, but we are talking about a major step to go forward to make a better world for all of us.
Correct.
Totally in agreement.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Nasser, for joining.
Yeah, I would like to add something. So,
Yes.
the gentleman just spoken about
Dr. Salah.
yeah. So, could you hear me, guys? Just like.
Yes, Dr. Badr, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So he talking about the government and how we gonna rely on the government. We don't have to rely on the government. Like if we gonna start with like a small businesses like startups companies. But what I see here in Libya, even like the startup companies, because we don't have a lot of clients. We just like most of the clients just gonna be the government sector. If they don't cooperate with us, it's not gonna work like for startup company. It's just we're gonna rely them. How many projects like I'm just gonna get, like how many clients, like okay, let's assume you're talking about the medical like sector. Okay, we have a lot of clients, but like in other sectors, we don't have.
No,
So
actually,
it has to be like an action like from the government, like to start up this one.
sorry, if I can know your name, please, because I cannot read your name here.
Yeah, my name is Badr.
Mr. Badr, okay, thank you for your question. First of all, you know, you are very, your question is very important because, as you said, you have the product, but if you don't have someone to sell the product, then your company cannot start, you know, cannot grow, which is logical. Here, you know, what we have to do as us, what we did, we need to go to make more effort to explain to the client, because many clients, they don't know the value of the service you are going to present it. So you have to play your maybe first steps they have to be more confined to and related to the marketing and to educating your clients. Because, for example, here, if you go to the banking sector, who they need the services and they need it really to improve the you can say to improve their products to their end users. You know, you have the banking sector, you have the oil and gas companies, you have the, as our friend before, he mentioned maybe the transportation authority, the aviation authority, you have the health sector, you have the education ministry, you have the scientific research centers, you have the media centers, you have, so AI is a product, you can sell it to everyone. You can sell it to the private to improve their marketing on, if you can say, the electronic trade. So you have to look for your you can say your clients, and you have to make effort in order to market your product to them and to explain the importance and what will be the difference and how they will be utilized this into their favor. Otherwise, nobody will come and knock at your door.
I think, Salah, we need your expertise in this field of like social marketing or let's say like those expertise, your experience in the previous companies. I believe that you are one of the big leaders in the world, and this is already known from before. If you can, yeah, tell us about your expertise and things that can motivate the audience, or maybe people from the government who are watching us right now, since the session is already live streamed in everywhere. Yeah, like that.
No, really, I mean, here, this is because for me, as I told you, I came from this, because by education, I'm a medical doctor. I was educated as a medical doctor. I was in medical college, but then I shifted and I moved into the business, and I did a degree also in political science. And since years now, more than 30 years, I'm operating in field of international trade and industry. And we have been into many countries. I've like a holding group. We are scattered among 5 countries, from Ireland to Austria to Germany, Sweden, and Malta. And I've been into many sectors, as we have different, you can say, industries and trade we are looking for. So the concept of trading is the same. If you are trying to do the marketing for a high sophisticated, you can say, technology, or if you are going to have the principle of a small business to trade, it's always two relations, actually, and two things, that you have someone who is producing the product and someone who is going to utilize it. But you how to manage this, how to regulate this, how to put the best atmosphere and to make the best, you can say, conditions, and to make this relation between the two parties going straight, and how to grow it up and to maintain it with a sustainable development. This is what's important. So here in Libya, the business, especially if we go back to Libya, or we go back to the MENA region, actually North Africa and Middle East, is still we are a little bit different than Europe or America. The ethics of businesses could be the same, but the way it's done is completely different. So here we need to make more effort, as I said, for the marketing, because we are more one-to-one societies here. The personal relations is still in North Africa and Middle East has more impact than the professional business way of communication. So this is why I recommended my friend here, Mr. Badr, to make more efforts and to go, because here people more, make their reliable conclusions on one-to-one relations. When you know who you are and you find common, you can say, people among both of you, with the decision maker whom you're going to sell the product to, it's much more easy for them to do. But always, once people need the service, they will go for you. If you see it now, it's upfront, but you need not to wait them to walk to it. You need to go to them yourself. This is my advice, actually. We have always to go to people to explain and to find ways how to convince them that all what we're going to do now is going to be rewarded by them later.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Salah. I think Mr. Khalid and Mr. Mohammed are not joining us. So there is a question from the floor. You can unmute and ask the question. I have to answer this phone. We have a question from the audience. You can unmute. I think one of the audience are asking, and ask the question directly to Dr. Salah or to Dr. Nasser.
Yeah, somebody asked a question on the chat. Can I add a point? I am Rahma, Sister Rahma Sharif. Rahma, go ahead, please.
If she cannot, okay. Okay, I will ask the committee. Maybe she's.
Yeah. So, Dr. Salah, I think, thank you for. It was a pleasure and honor to talk to you and meet you in this kind of event. As you know, I'm not sure where you're at, but as you know, in Europe, the same thing in North America, the fear of AI is quote unquote replacing a human. That's right, which is coming in Amazon and multiple places. There are a lot of labor services has been routine labor services has been replaced by automated AI. And I think that's why I mentioned earlier, it is a good opportunity for a country like Libya, where we are a little bit behind as they minimizing and introducing AI in some places, and people might lose job. I think we could take this opportunity really solid and serious, not talking and not wasting money, and just start from simple things.
Doctor, first of all, I would like to thank you very much, really, because it's been a pleasure to me too, to meet you and to meet Dr. Ali and all the ladies and the gentlemen here with us. This is a very important, you can say, issue raised up by what if the machine will replace people. And as you said, this may be a robust, you can say, and secure path to many of these people to head toward countries which less advanced as a technology producer and user. But there is a very important ethical issue here I would like to raise, and this ethical issue to be directed to those companies generating massive income out of these technologies. You see now, the leading companies now are all technology companies. And more, they are making trillions of, you can say, profits out of the technology, which is not being used by the most sophisticated engineers. Their technologies are sometimes used by a normal person. Anyone in this world now needs an iPhone or whatever, or smartphone or a phone. So their products are toward the whole world. Their money, which is used to increase their wealth, should be also directed in a way to secure the best atmosphere for this driving force, which have been, unfortunately, you can say, changed because of the machine now. So we need to raise up an ethical mission that, okay, part of this, because as you see, the whole world now is going into, you can say, a dramatic phase where, and soon, this system cannot be maintained. Now we have 1% of the total, you can say, demographic population is dominating the wealth of the 99%, which cannot be really long-lasting. So we need to speak more and more and to raise up the voice to say, no, we don't need the people to be afraid that they are losing their job. We need to find a way to make part of this enormous income and this profitability to secure better, you can say, positions for them rather than getting rid of them and to make them as a burden. And as you said, we can utilize them in maybe in these countries which have less technology, but we can utilize them by direct investments and by creating a new, you can say, opportunities in many other, you can say, fields of business.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm going to bring another point here. I'm not sure, not far away, still the same conversation regarding to Bill Gates. He's investing $200 billion in Africa. That's right. I'm not sure if Libyan government or even know about it or anyone really explore such opportunity, considering our health and for the last 20 years, or million years, or whatever, challenges. That's another thing that is, not just AI. This is one piece of it, actually. Different topic, yeah, but just related to AI in a specific investing in education in Libya and Africa in general.
I'll tell you something, Doctor. Unfortunately, and here, I'll speak as a Libyan because I don't want to make it more a local discussion because maybe other people are watching us now. But unfortunately, we in Libya, we face a big of a problem because most of these politicians, if I can say, and I put it in two brackets here, they always speak about Libya that it's a country with rich, enormous resources. And our reputation as an oil and gas company is making us sometimes among those nations who are supposed to live with a very good, you can say, resources, and they can have their way. But this is not right. Libya now is more and more in need for opening up for direct investments. And by saying direct investments is not question of money, because investment is a partnership.
Absolutely. I like that. Yes, totally agreement. Yes.
It's partnership to import, you can say, more knowledge, make more sustainable, you can say, partnership, and enhance our even security. Because when you are attracting big investors, the big investors are the big players in economy and politics. So we are linking up economy and politics. You cannot say now it's separate. There is nothing separate. And actually, our production in Libya of oil and gas is not enough because we have now a deficit with the you can say the governmental budget up to 180 billion Libyan dinar. Still, also we have some amounts of money which been frozen since 2011. And unfortunately, what so-called the international community is also here playing not a pleasant role into justifying the situation in Libya. So we are still watching us as an OT, you can say a child is not irresponsible, and they are treating us in a way. So our rating for investment is not a good one, though it's going to make us lose a lot. Unfortunately, this also ongoing, you can say, arguments between the governments, the unpleasant situation between the militias and the government and all, make Libya as a hostile atmosphere and keeping us away from every willing to invest. I myself part of it because I'm in oil and gas. And actually, last week I had some important visitors from England, and it's a big, you can say, international company, and they were here in Libya. First of all, they were surprised in a positive way. They loved Libya. They said it's a very beautiful country, and I was very happy nothing happened last week, but never know what will be next week. So we need to ask these militias, these politicians, everyone here, please stop, think about the time, because everything, if not be utilized and made used by in the right proper time, there will be no value for it. Even this our oil and gas, our production now is about 1.4 million. We aim to go to up to 2 million. We cannot do it without direct investment now. This is the fact. Then we have tremendous resources in Libya. We cannot use them. If we don't use them now, there will be tomorrow of no value. Our traditional, our exceptional, you can say, geographical position here. We are losing. We are losing in tourism. We are losing in, you can say, education. We are losing in health because there is a, you can say, another, it's bleeding of brains. I mean, most of our educated people, they have left Libya. Doctors, engineers, academicians. So it's becoming like a hostile atmosphere. We don't need that. We need them to stop and think, and we need everybody to participate, and we need to open up, and we need really a serious partnership with leading countries that we can build up with them win-to-win situation.
Correct. That is why Dr. Salah and Dr. Nasser, this conference has three main scopes. One of them is like industry and innovation projects. The people and the organization who were contacted by me, such as Andrew Ng, he promised, as he's the president of Pioneer, as well, he's the Fund AI, the founder and Deep Learning, DeepMind, the director of NVIDIA. Lots of big names were about to conduct speeches here in this conference. The main goal was about to bring those people to build a bridge of how we can get a grants, how we can get a sponsor to the projects that comes out from this conference. We have, alhamdulillah, about 118 projects 47 patents, which can be all of these projects. Actually, we can benefit them. I would like to tell it in front of all that you, as authors, you can benefit from those models, machine deep learning that you build already. You can benefit. You can build it as an interfaces, UI, UX design, etc. Back, front end. You can get a complete projects which you can sell it. So this is one of the main targets. This is one of the bridges that I was planning to get in this conference. But I think the government doesn't understand what I mean exactly and what is this project is all about. So I really enjoy your talk, Dr. Salah and Dr. Nasser. You've highlighted a very strong points, which is should be considered by the government, all people in Libya, and should be listened from the world. We have Cindy Van. She's the blockchain co-founder. Also, she's the Silicon Valley. She's one of the contributors in this conference. She contributed with 37 research articles. Why? First of all, the trust of Dr. Ali Othman. The second is, this global symphony, and we have a very strong partner, which is Springer Nature Switzerland. So this is another package, another advancement to the Libyan government that they can benefit from. And another companies. We have such as CLS, we have Sierra Group, we have the company of Dr. Nasser. We have those people who can think of a solutions from out the box, not from inside the box. The politician in Libya, they have to understand. They have to sit with those open mind. We have, for example, the Steve Brown. He's one of the big names. I think Dr. Nasser know him. He's the fourth in the world. We have Mr. Farouk Kamoun. We have Tawfiq Al-Jilasi. We have people from UNESCO, Cisco, those organizations. We have lots of companies who are contributing with us. We have one of the discussion panels at the beginning. He's the co-founder, who's the founder of the Bridge Institute of Technology. It is one of the top institute in the world. We had a discussion about the healthcare, about the robots, about the digital transformation, about the IoT, smart cities, lots of very, very up-to-date talks. Cindy, she conducted a talk about Web3 technology. The latest time she talked about it in 2024, I think in February. So this is an advance to the Libyan government, as well to this conference, which I'm delivering it to Libya and to others. So it is open. Yeah.
A lot of admiration, honestly. There's no word that we could put it. I think I know the challenges that you encounter. Definitely, just reaching to those Dr. Andrew and all the leaders in AI specific. There's a lot of salute and respect and admiration to you, Dr. Ali. And the way I look at it, having you and many other on this platform, we're just going to go forward even more positive, whether they like it or not. So if the government and North Malaysia, I have a very simple solution to them. We have a big desert. Go there, do your fighting. When you are tired, come back, and then we'll give you some food. Simple as that.
It's okay. I think there is a question from one of the audience. Assalamu alaikum. I want to add a point. We have to implement our own research or study.
No, that's me, actually. Yeah, that was me. But Sister Rahma wasn't there. I'm not sure if she has a question, but I offer her the platform to raise her question. Unfortunately, she might left, or I'm not sure if she's still.
Asking, is this the question? It is an adding point to what we are talking about. So maybe Dr. Nasser, you can lead this. Yeah, raise it out.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله.
Actually, my point it's completed what you are mentioned today and last days. Thank you for this wonderful events. I'm talking about implemented for this researcher or publishing. You are publishing. It's still not enough. We have to implement it really implemented in our country, in Libya. That's time we can to say we are starting to transfer of digital. I hope you understand me now. And other side, we have a lot of graduates from many of University of Libya. Did you think all of them, they doesn't have AI topic for their study? Yes, they have. But I think our government still doesn't supported by finance step, I think it is very big challenges for all of them. Now, actually, there is one sister, she's in Tripoli. She tried to find someone supported her idea and her idea about it cancer. So I think it's one of our big challenges in Libya and around the world. So that's all what I meant.
We are trying to deliver a message here to, I mean, I'm talking to the whole world, not only to Libyans, that such of these projects, this is like a business model that the government can take, like a real conference. And it is honestly not as I was expecting. It should be more and more bigger than this. But due to the situation in Libya and what happened in the Middle East, so we had to transfer the conference from Libya to Malaysia, and it is co-hosted in different certain countries like Canada, US, etc. But hopefully in the next phase of this conference, we can deliver a big, strong messages. So now, Alhamdulillah, we've succeeded in delivering the message to the world, to big names, big companies, which I'm targeting now. One of the things that Andrew promised that he will give a 50 grants of 2 million each grant for the best innovation projects. That one can be led by the Libyan government, certain companies or let's say public organization, universities or etc. to support those projects if it is in stage. Because I have seen, Alhamdulillah, in this project, we put a plan. First of all, we've once I asked the Silicon Valley to contribute with us. They have contributed with 37 research articles. We've asked them to add 1 or 2 or 3 Libyan researchers, at least so that we can upper the level of the universities. We give this network of Libyans and global. So Alhamdulillah, we've built a very strong network for the first year. Alhamdulillah, we've succeeded. In the next year, I hope we can have this kind of bridges, not only from Pioneer, from multi-companies. So just I need to deliver a message to the Prime Minister or any from the government who is hearing us right now. I believe that this is already live streamed in some of the Libyan channels, that they have to think in open wise. They have to see and listen to those solutions, those people who are delivering. I really respect what this audience already told. Yes, we have a very strong projects which need to be take like a notice, or which need to be like take care of it, or maybe develop it, or maybe I believe in such an idea, a unique idea, you can deliver a very strong project and you can sell it easily with a very strong mind and open mind, such as the thinking of Dr. Nasser and Salah and other people. We have a very strong people in this conference, Alhamdulillah. So thank you, Afra, for adding this question. I think we've taken a long time already. It is almost 2 a.m. in my time here. And I think we will close. If there is any other questions, you may raise it fast. If you want to close, Dr. Salah and Dr. Nasser, in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then we start with closing by Dr. Jamal.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to say salute to you, Dr. Ali, and everybody else who participated directly or indirectly. I think the vision that you have is the right way, and please count on us to assist you in one way or another. That is really a good start, no matter how trivial, but I think the message is being, drawn in the road.
You are in US. I think I have a visit soon, maybe the next month or the month after to
Look forward to have you over. Absolutely.
the AWS community builder. So I think we have a meeting, we have an expo that I'm invited to attend in US. I hope I can see you there. And Dr.
We'll look
Salah,
forward to see
he's
you.
one of
Absolutely.
the intelligence people. I very like him. He's one of the very, very strong, very, very strong. I believe and I advise anyone to contact with. So we will build a network, hopefully.
Yeah, I have good communication with the Snowflake's team as well. If you're looking for Snowflakes, another platform that I have a good, good communication and good connection with them as well. So looking forward to see you, and best of luck, guys.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ali. I thank you all for this lovely opportunity. We are all together here to think much better about what we contribute for our human, planet, and for our people as well, and toward making the best, inshallah. Shukran. Wassalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
شكرا. السلام عليكم.
going to end now with Alexis. Sorry. And then Dr. Jamal, prepare yourself if you don't mind. All right, Bismillah.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and viewers from around the world, it has been an extraordinary journey today at the first International Conference on AI in Libya 2025. As we approach the final part of our day, I have the honor of introducing the closing remarks, which will be delivered by none other than Mr. Jamal. Throughout the day, we have explored groundbreaking ideas, engaged in thought-provoking discussions, and witnessed the incredible potential of artificial intelligence to transform our future. From innovations in smart infrastructure to the role of AI in driving sustainable development, we have truly set the stage for a brighter, more innovative tomorrow. Mr. Jamal will now share some final reflections on the key takeaways from today, acknowledging the remarkable contributions of all our speakers and participants. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Jamal for his leadership and to all of you for being part of this incredible event. On behalf of Dr. Ali Othman, the visionary leader behind this conference, myself, Alexis, and the entire organizing committee, we thank you for joining us and for your unwavering support. We look forward to continuing this journey together as we pave the way for a future empowered by AI. And now, without further ado, I invite Mr. Jamal to take the stage for the closing remarks. Thank you all once again, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
All right, Dr. Jamal, can you please...
You're muted. Yeah, you're muted, Dr. Jamal. Open the mic, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Alexis, Mr. Baji's agent. I would like to give you a very quick overview. Sorry, I know that we are too late. Yesterday we had the open remarks with Alexis, open remarks with Mr. Al-Baji, the chairman. Then we have the chairman of the Libyan Exhibitions Authority, Libyan ambassador to Malaysia, and the Secretary General of the Federation of Arab Scientific Research Councils, also the President of Lincoln University College, Malaysia. Yesterday we had a very good discussion panel, AI for Resilient Health Ecosystems, Innovation, Equity, Infrastructure, Mr. Al-Baji and others. Also, we have a track which was about intelligent systems and IoT. We had room 1, room 2, room 3. I'm sorry to read very quick because we have too many things to say. Then room 4, room 5, room 6. Actually, we had 12 rooms of different subjects of the same track. Then we have the AI in healthcare, combining Gaussian mixture and artificial neural network. It is a novel pipeline to identify breast cancer paper. Also, we had 11 papers. We had keynote as well, how the intersection of AI and Web3, including blockchain, decentralized source, and token governance, can shape the future of digital ecosystems. It was by Sandy Fan, who is the co-president of Canadian Blockchain Association. We had room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4. Then we had a break with Mr. Az-Zubaydi or Professor Zubaydi, leveraging deep learning for environmental and bioacoustics sound sensing of sustainability, Professor Muhammad Az-Zubaydi. We had also AI in engineering, and for 7 rooms actually. Then for today, I might give more detailed overview for day 2. We had keynote 3, which was personal AI, PAI automates services using personal data Koichi Hasida, full professor at the University of Tokyo Social ICT Research Center, expert in personal AI governance and human AI collaboration. Then we had keynote 4, Beyond Digitalization, AI as a catalyst for government digital transformation. Professor Kamoun, he is the president of the Tunisian Association for Research and Innovation in Networking and the president of the African E-Governance for Inclusive Development Foundation. We had keynote 5, the importance of artificial intelligence or AI tools and their specific applications in sciences, engineering, technological research by Suresh Alovihara. We had workshops and training courses enhancing citizen services with AI, building a smart government assistant. Badr Khamis, software engineer, IBM, a leading voice in AI-driven governance. We had a break, the dual role of AI in cybersecurity as a defender or attacker, by Professor Othman Umran Khalifa, renowned professor in cybersecurity, AI systems, and digital threat intelligence. We had a track as well, AI in data sciences, analytical intelligent education systems, and e-learning. We had room 1, identifying Libyan Arabic dialect with limited data resources, a comparative study of machine learning models and term weighting schemes, paper ID 03. Room 2, enhancing water quality prediction, a machine learning approach for imbalanced data sets. Room 3, 4, element of climate, weather, and natural disaster events, extraction and classification system from Arabic news text for prediction application. Room 4 was for enhancing topic modeling in scientific literature, a comparative study of LDA with word to VEC, and document to VEC and Cybert embeddings, paper ID 116. Room 5 was for automatic and supervised extraction of unigrams of terms and named entities using the k-means clustering algorithm, paper ID 053. Room 6 was for systematic literature review of AI-enhanced e-learning pedagogical innovations and learning outcomes. Room 7, students' performance prediction using supervised methods, a case study of the Faculty of Information Technology at Sabha University. Room 8 was for artificial intelligence integration in higher education perspectives of Libyan teachers, students on challenge, ethics, and implications. We had workshops and training courses, FPGA design for embedded systems, integrating intelligent computing with hardware acceleration. Dr. Mohammed Ijhani, expert in embedded systems, FPGA development, and hardware software intelligence for intelligent applications. We had integrating generative AI with agentic AI, multi-agent systems for medical diagnostics and analysis. Nasser Moomin, Chief Technology Advisor, Emerge AI Incorporation. The vital senses of things, AI soft sensors for a smarter world, Abdul Salam Muhammad, Dalhousie University, AI-driven workforce development, reskilling and upskilling for the future, and AI strategy lead, CLS Salah in El Hamrouni, which was the last one, Sarah Holding Synergies. That is we say the closing remarks of our committee or the organizing committee on behalf of the organizing committee of the First International to address the ethical, social, and philosophy with the responsibility and foresight. The organizing committee expressed its deepest gratitude to all keynote speakers, presenters, attendees, and everyone who contributed to the success of today's sessions. We eagerly look forward to continuing this journey of scientific discovery in tomorrow's final day of the conference. May these efforts lead to meaningful knowledge, lasting partnerships, and impactful solutions for our communities and the world at large. Thank you once again, and we wish you a pleasant evening, or actually a pleasant night. The organizing committee, FICAILY, may Allah bless you all, and thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jamal, Dr. Nasser, and Dr. Salah, Dr. Badr, all the committee. Jazakumullahu khairan, and wish you all the best. And inshallah, we will meet one day. Tomorrow we have a long day already. We have a very strong workshops. I hope you can attend. And we will conclude our conference by the end of the day, inshallah ta'ala. The closing remarks will be tomorrow, so I hope we can deliver it in a very professional way. We will announce something nice, inshallah, to all people who contributed with us in the research, to the government. I hope that we already tried our best to deliver the best, but this is it should be a governmental type of work. We are trying to give something to this country, our country, Libya, and to the world as well. Thanks to the president of Lincoln University for hosting this, Mr. DM, the guy in the backyard. Thank you so much. I think he's listening to me right now. The guy who's leading the IT team, the facilitators of our conference, the 3 Libyan volunteers, actually, guys who came with us. One of them is a student here in Libya. His name is Ahmed bin Sasi. That is my little brother. Jazakumullah khairan, Dr. Jamal, for your effort, for your guidance. I really respect you. You know, like you are my big brother. You have a big respect in my heart. I know that you believed in this, this project. I hope it will one day succeed, and other projects comes like this, inshallah, and better. Okay, Jazakumullah khairan. Dr. Salah, I meet you again, inshallah, in Libya soon. Dr. Nasser, we will arrange a meeting as well.
Absolutely.
Dr. Abdul Salam, you delivered a very nice speech today. I very enjoyed your workshops. Dr. Atman, if he is with us, he delivered a very strong talk. Dr. Mohammed Jhani, I heard, I was very, very interested in, let's say, Verilog, VHDML, etc. It's a bit old, but you deliver it in a way, you engage it with AI. So this is a new techniques, which I really enjoyed your talk. This is the guy who I'm talking about, Dr. Ahmeda Najmuddin, our scientific committee leader. He's always in the back, but he's a very strong leader. Dr. Asma, she's a golden star of our conference. So inshallah ta'ala, we will present them in a very strong way. You made our days. Yeah, that's it.
You did a great job. Thank you very much.
Dr. Ahmeda, you are a very, very intelligent guy. You leaded the committee in such a way, a professional way. Jazakumullah khairan, Dr.
Jazakumullah khair. Thank you.
Very hard.
Good night.
Good night. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, I have my son is there. My wife is watching. Samsung. I captured here. Yeah, my son is watching. Jawhar, you know him, Salah. Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
عليه جوهر يلا اوكي ربي يحفظه
All right. Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Good night. It's have 12 here, midnight. Night, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you.
أول دكتور جمال
وين النوار؟ فول يابس، وين النوار؟